wish I knew about this when I was a kid, by the way. Like, how easy is that?
So fucking easy.
Well, but for a human it is.
Let's get it.
Now you're a ninja.
Why? Why? What is happening? I'm dying. Help. Oh, God. I think I just choked on my own spit. Oh, God, that was terrible. Oh, God. It's fine. I'm better. I'm fine. Hello.
Sometimes, in a place you don't actually live in can still feel like home.
All right. I'm going to store all my snacks. Yeah. Man, anybody who calls this cargo lift is going to be so excited. They're going to be like, oh God, I hope there's something useful. Oh, look, chips. Yeah. Great. I now have space again. How? You said generic. This game was generic? No, no, no. This elevator music. That's generic. Damn it. Oh my God. It's... Oh my God, dude. Yeah. I tried to go back. I tried to go back to medical, but the door didn't close quickly enough. God damn it, man. My feelings. Oh, that's not good. Did the lantern just explode in flame and I died? Just doing it in a straight line back and forth, yeah. I don't know if you really want to turn constantly. I think you're gonna eat shit. Twist your fucking ankle.
Did you catch that?
Yeah.
Fuck.
I've been that tough. Nope, still didn't do it. I absolutely, I choked it up twice. Okay. Your name. Okay, we can do this. All right. Lend me your energy, everyone. All right. I've been that tough. That's not what my name is. That's not it. Oh no. Okay. No. How could this happen to me? All right.
Let's do improv, Panda. You start.
Okay. What do you want to like role play, or do you just want to talk through a situation?
You come into my store, ask me a question.
Okay. Sir, do you have any sausages here?
No, get out.
Why? Bum 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 bum. Do the Harlem Shake. It was similar to that. I don't think that was quite right. Oh wait, does this help me? So I remembered that there was a floor that fell through, but I was wrong about which one it was. Ammo, it's going to be... Oh, God. This is highly sketchy. That was fine. Problem isn't ammo in so much as it's...
Space.
No, the shotgun.
Holy shit! I just watched that. I was so scared.
Yeah.
Careful, man. That was the worst way to run. You could have run south.
I didn't know where your horde was. Get in the locker, nerd.
What? Okay.
Go on. Get in there. There you go. Nerd. All right. Yeah. What? Who told you you could get out of the locker? Was it me? God damn it, me. Well, anyways. We got them. Now that there's the no build thing is like is he gonna blow himself up?
Like God, I hope so.
Freaking aim!
Nope.
No. It's gonna kill someone though.
No, I think that they live from that.
I don't
They
think
don't. I'm running out of fools.
Oh well, great. Heading off.
God damn. My
Look at 'em
frame
all.
rate.
Yeah, you find them?
Yeah.
Oh, they're in the car. Yeah.
Oh my god.
My frame rate, dude.
They're like ants on a fucking mint.
Yeah. God. Did you like leave the siren on or something? What the hell is that? Ready? And 3 and 2 and 1 and yo, what up, Link?
What up, Ligma? What up,
fuck,
Ligma,
man.
dude?
Oh man,
How you guys doing?
I fucked it all up.
Scuffed entry into the stream.
I fucked it all up.
What up, Ligma? What were we trying to say?
I was trying to say YouTube. I just wanted to say.
You
YouTube.
accidentally said Ligma?
Kind of.
What's wrong with you?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Train James to rob banks, is that what you're gonna tell me?
Yeah.
Fucking hell, shut up, Panda. I swear to God, sometimes you're so pedantic.
I don't think pedantic means what you think it means.
Oh, why? Well, you
Why
correctly
are you just
proved my
being
point.
abstinent, Panda?
Yeah, stop being abstinent, dude. Stop being absinthe.
Oh God.
Oh, hey, dude.
Oh. I thought I was gonna die from a car in Zomboy. Yeah, you're right, Mello. Gotta love a strong grip. Oh, I don't like the way that I said that. I didn't like that. Why did I do that? It was your joke, but I somehow made it worse. What am I doing? What's going on?
Okay.
Can you break down talkie-walkies?
Walkie-talkies, yeah.
They're called talkie-walkies.
Yeah.
Shit.
Spain.
All right, you win.
Talkie-walkie.
You win this round 7. Okay, got that, dude.
Okay, so careful, don't fall. Okay. God damn it. Whenever I try to slow you guys down, Savage the first one that goes.
Yeah.
Oh, the timer's out.
I am the one under the sun. Don't need a gun to get respect up on the streets.
When did you get
You
into
all
this?
doubted me. You all doubted me.
I didn't say
I never knew you had a
anything.
dab. I never knew you had a dab.
I'm so upset because I can't use my model to dab with you.
Oh yeah, sorry, Roku. Yes, I've had a dab this entire time. It's been here this whole time.
Damn, I missed it.
It's really annoying.
Gene, there is a 100% incidence of me
Yeah, I heard that.
wanting to roast someone for banning this word or talking about how Panda can handle the banned word and Panda ruining it 100% of the time. That Panda has tried to brag, it has blown up in Panda's face. 100%.
Okay.
I'm on my way. I'm on my way.
Good for you.
God damn it.
Two big old pots of stinky pan.
You know, theoretically, I'm not in any more danger now than I was before. That anglerfish, shout out to you. Which one's you? This one? No, not that one. It's the one that eats me. The railroad by turning right, yeah. And then turn left.
We did it, guys.
Don't say that yet.
Left.
Did it. Let's celebrate.
You
Savage.
missed. You miss.
Celebrate.
Make a left turn.
Woo! Okay.
This is Savage, you're stressing me out, dude.
So like 2 rights, you mean?
This is the only dead end, Savage. This is the only dead end.
So
You're
that's
making me nauseous. You're just sickening.
Can you please take us home, please?
This way?
Yes.
So sickening.
Oh my God.
I forgot.
Yo, what up? It's your boy, that's Daft Punk Panda. You know we're out here playing some more old school Runescape. He did not forget that I told him to turn left, that lying bitch. He fucking didn't listen to me, and then he turned right, the fucking bastard. Maybe he forgot which one was left. That's possible. He just mixed it up in a second. But like, god damn it, man. I'm lit afire anew. Like, fucking bastard. All right. Hold on. We need some stuff as well. I think we're going to start with dailies. Right? Yeah, sure. We start with that. When were we streaming last? We're out of money. What is going on? Why don't we have money? Is there money here? Oh, there's money here. Okay, cool. All right, so we go you in there. We need 2 of these. We can get some of the stuff for this. 1 of those, 2 of these, 4 of those, 2 of these, 1 of these, and then 8 of these. We need to go to Kildegrim, which we can just easily go to. Then we need to reset, and then we'll figure it out from there. Yeah, sure. So we'll go over yonder, Kildegrim, right? Then we're gonna go Miscellanea, Rake. Then we go to Varrock by the battle staves. Then we go to the GE. And then we can bank to get our stuff for Aldurin. That's the plan. You basically, or you barely don't have enough inventory space for two of these. You can only do, you technically can do 2 of them, but you won't be able to go to the places that you need to go. So like, it's like a weird, you would need to like be at a place that you can get to one of them in order to do both of them. Though I think you need to get to the other one too. So it's like, it might be possible theoretically, but you would need to be like willing to go out of Kildegrim and through the fairy ring to get to Aldurin or something like that. It's like very, very weird. I guess you could be wearing the Port Phasmatist pants. Maybe that would be fine. There's maybe a way you could figure it out. I'm just not smart enough. Okay, then we go here. Draft says, hey, is it okay if I watch you play this game? All right, just don't make it weird. Snake Snake was talking to me about Resident Evil as well as we started the stream. Hold on. I very much enjoyed that game. The remake is very, very good. If you guys haven't played Resident Evil 4 remake, I highly recommend it. Though it is a very, very different game feel from the other one. It feels like a modern game, Resident Evil 4 remake, as opposed to the original Resident Evil 4. So if you don't want a new feeling game, if you want to play a classic, much beloved game, you can still get Resident Evil 4, the original release, on Steam. So honestly, it's the best of both worlds. Just whatever you want to make happen, you can do it. Don't let your dreams be memes and stuff. All right, so the date is going to reset. Today is Saturday, right? Or Friday, excuse me. Today's Friday and Saturday's the next day, which means that we're going to want to do... I think we can just buy battle staves with this. I think that'll be okay. How many battle staves do we have? That is not enough battle staves. So we do want to buy battle staves. We're trying to turn 36,000 water orbs into 36,000 battle staves, and then in theory, we'll be done with crafting. This is not going to be enough battle staves. Whoa. We got a deal there. And by a deal, I mean we got it for exactly the market value. All right, so if we turn all of those into battle staves, we'll be in a good spot. Ideally, we'll want to get that done today and then sell it tonight. Sell the battle staves, the finished battle staves tonight, and then do that like 2 more times roughly. Maybe we're not going to be able to play. Wait, no, we are going to be able to play on Sunday. So Saturday and Sunday, we normally have collabs lined up. Saturday morning, we play RuneScape, but Sunday morning, we normally don't. But Saku's out of town, so maybe we can actually get this done this weekend. That's actually kind of exciting in a way. Not as exciting as having Saku around to do Satisfactory, but you know, we'll do what we can. Alderin. So we want a house teleport. We want one of these, 2 of those. Is that Wert's third leg himself? What is up, dude? Legtholomew himself? The legend, the chosen one? Fledgling streamer who's entirely too busy living his best life to actually stream consistently? I kid. Well, no, he is too busy to stream. That part is true, I guess. Where it says, yeah, I'm pretty fucking special. Yeah. Go ahead and flex. Undrafted says, that guy is the proud owner of the one and only existing official, the one and only existing official The Undrafted t-shirt. It's true. The proud owner. I've seen the picture. I've seen the source, the credit, the evidence. That's the one I wanted. The evidence of such a thing. I've seen it with my own eyes. Where it says, yeah, 2 people quit this week and a third put in their 2 weeks notice. I'm back to 6, 12, 16 hours. Did you also get a raise? Being that they obviously are not paying those people. Did you also get a raise? Because I'm just saying, like, where it says I already make the most money, apparently it's not enough. They tried to hire 3 people, right? They tried to hire 3 people and failed. So what they should try to do is hire 2 people with the other guy's wages. You know what I'm saying? They hire 2 new people, right? And they give you a bonus equivalent to what that third guy was going to get paid, and that other guy the same bonus half, right? Hire 2 people, but with, you know what I'm saying? Like, the math ain't quite mathing, but you get what I'm saying. You can make it happen. You can make it work. Because clearly, whatever they're trying to pay for this is not worth it, right? You got to pay more than that. I think you have an income problem, or well, they have an outcome problem, and it's going to be an income solution for your boy, I think. That's just my opinion, though. Where it says the pay is fine. They had issues with the boss. Oh. Still, you can get paid enough for the issues with the boss aren't that problem. You know, so you can overcome that with enough payment. You know what I'm saying? There is also that way to solve, like, I fucking hate this guy, but you know what? I like the income, so I think it's okay. If there's enough money involved, I think you can fix that still. I didn't get the stuff out of Alderin, did I? Well, that's awkward. It looks like this guy's still here, huh? Shit. That's not correct. Where are you going? You can't interact with this quest cape through the wall, sir. You better talk to that lady. She's got a stale baguette for you. Oh my god, get a load of this nerd. Bluegill? That's a good name for him, being that he's in blue. Alright, well, we got 2,000 gold worth of Chef's Delight, so that's not exactly gonna make a difference at the end of the day for your boy. It is profit, I think, though, technically still, kind of, sort of. Maybe it actually isn't. Should we look? Should we see? Is this actually profit? If I had checked the thing before, it would tell me, but I genuinely am not sure. Okay, so we go 1 of these, 2 of these, 4 of those, 2 of these, and this doesn't have any value. Okay, hold on. 3760. 78. I think that's narrowly a profit. Okay, it's easier if I just do this. Yes, it is. Interesting. Obviously, I'm selling this at a loss because I'm just trying to get rid of it. Oh, no. That's still a profit by 260 gold or whatever. But obviously, nobody cares about making money that slowly. It took fucking 6 hours or whatever to make 260 gold. It's pretty fucking miserable, I'm gonna be honest. Snake says that adds up, you know? It really doesn't. It really truly does not. Like, even on the scale of the lifetime, 260 gold per 8 hours of RuneScape play, like, you're still not making very much money. I could still make that much money in a day at Warcath. Warcath is pretty good, guys. If you guys didn't know, there's this dragon that you can kill on this fucking island. Snake says, then give me the money. I might be able to. All right, so what? I said a lifetime. How many hours are in 30 years, we'll say. I don't know how old you are, Snake. Okay, and then that times, what was it? 260? 270? And that is then 71 mil. Snake says I am 30. That was a good guess then. I guessed it was around there, but it was a pretty fucking good guess. 71 mil, which definitely not a day of Warcath. It would be a long day. Can I still see Warcath? Is he still here? 71 mil. I've gotten almost twice as much from Warcath. Not quite twice as much from Warcath. So we're talking 300-ish KC Warcath. All right, how long is that though? Money making guide for Warcath. Dragon Hunter Lance, of course. 30 kills per hour, so 10 hours. That is a day. What the actual fuck? I was right. You could actually make that much money killing Vorkath in a day. It would take you 10 hours, so it would be a full day of killing Vorkath, but you could certainly do it. I don't know if anybody plays, like, well, somebody certainly does, but I don't know if regular people play that efficiently. No, wait, this is the Dragon Hunter crossbow, actually, so it actually is a little bit more. Snake says, and you get nerd logged. I certainly do get nerd logged. You would actually almost get nerd logged twice. Yeah, you would do a little bit better. You would do a little bit better here. There's still 30 kills an hour, but they're saying 5 mil an hour, which is not quite right. That doesn't quite square with what 5.5 mil is, or no, 5 mil an hour. Yeah, so that's 10 hours is 50 mil. So that's not quite right. It's closer to 14 mil, it seems like. But they probably they do use more expensive food, and they also use anti-venoms, which I wouldn't suggest using. I would rather just use a serpentine helm because the stat decrease is not that significant. Also, their gear is going to be better than mine generally with the Torva and stuff. So maybe I couldn't kill them quite that fast, but you get the idea. Snake says, I mean, who hasn't been nerd logged in all honesty? I'm sure some people haven't. Like, some people just play for a couple hours or whatever. Where it says, but he's got a very off-putting voice and a punchable face, so he always sounds like a trick and there isn't anything you can do about it. That's interesting. Your boss just sounds like a dickbag. I feel like my voice might not have that quality now, but it definitely used to. Where it says, and not New Vegas. Wait, I do, however, get tomorrow off, so I'll be streaming, and not New Vegas, strangely enough. Gonna dip into Avowed. Yeah, no, I've seen a lot of Avowed gameplay so far, probably 12 or 15 hours. I haven't played it at all myself, but it seems like a great game. Like, it genuinely seems like a fantastic time. It's a little bit light from what I've seen on character interactions. It's very like Mass Effect era character interactions. So like, you know, Andromeda, not Andromeda. So like Mass Effect 1, 2, 3E, like a little bit stilted, a little bit like light. It's not like super compelling character writing or anything like that, but it seems fine. And the story similarly seems like a pretty low note in the like scope of the game, but the minute to minute gameplay, like the combat in that game is very, very modern feeling. It doesn't feel like Skyrim, you know, dolls like bashing their faces against each other or whatever. It feels like there's a lot going on relative to, you know, the genre, which is really, I feel like you would probably compare it to Skyrim more than anything else. And it's not bad. It's not bad. It seems like it looks good. The only issue that I've noted is everyone I've seen who does archery in that game will like try it out and then just never touch it again. I've seen somebody use guns in the game though. Not like fully guns, but he like would use them every now and then. Where it says a bunch of the characters are voiced by people from Mass Effect, so it checks out. I don't know about a bunch. I do know Garrus. The voice of Garrus is in there, but I don't know of anybody else. And I could spot that motherfucker from a mile away, to be honest. Like, I heard him speak and I was like, that's my Grey Birdman. Where it says, I'm gonna use a grimoire and a pistol, spells and shells, baby. Oh shit, that's pretty interesting. Yeah, no, I hope you have a good time. Normally I don't do shout outs for people who don't actually stream, but if you promise, you swear that you're gonna stream tomorrow, I'll do a shout out for you. Because I swear to God, I keep doing shout outs for people who aren't even streamers, you know. You guys don't even actually stream. Right, let's go through. We'll start with words because we were just talking about them. But we're gonna hit everybody, don't worry. Where it says, I will definitely stream tomorrow. Well, I mean, you don't know, anything could happen, but barring tragedy, you know what I mean? Barring the puppies he needs to rescue from that fire, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's gonna stream tomorrow. Don't worry. Wirt's third leg, good friend of the channel. He's a relatively newer streamer, mostly streams Fallout, but obviously he's gonna try out Avowed, which if you didn't know, has some Fallout DNA in it. Obsidian, the developers of Avowed, also made Fallout New Vegas and also are the original creators, you know, vis-a-vis of Fallout 1 and 2. Though I don't know that everyone who was in Fallout 1 and 2 is now still in Obsidian, or even that, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't quite work that way, but like, there's a spiritual through line from one to the next. That's for sure the case at the very least. Where it says, yeah, as long as my children don't have issues, that would prevent me from doing it. It's definitely gonna happen. Children? I thought you just had the one. Do you have more than one children? Holy shit. But nonetheless, Wirtz is a good guy. Fun vibes. He likes to keep it light over there. Very interesting. Some challenge playthrough when it comes to Fallout New Vegas in particular. He's very, very much like well seasoned in the content, except for that one time where he got super duper lost. But that's fine. Don't worry about it. Son and daughter. Oh, okay. I knew about the son, but maybe not the daughter. I see. But yeah, you should definitely check out Wirt's third leg if you have an interest in particularly the Fallout 4 space. But I'm sure he's going to expand to the greater Bethesda space, and obviously he's doing so with Avowed. When it comes to his stream, that's like the main thing. He's actually got very many games that he has an interest in. Most of them are like older guys, but he could make an entire stream out of just the like 20 or 30 games that he's like truly passionate about. But he's got to try out the new blood too, you know what I mean? Avowed, because it is a contender, you know what I'm saying? Like, people are definitely were hyped for it. I don't know how they feel about it presently, And it's in the Avowed specifically, set in the universe of Pillars of Eternity, if you happen to be one of the 10 people who even know what that franchise is. But it exists out there. There's more to be had in the space if you're interested in it. But I don't know anything about it, and I'm not particularly interested personally. Where it says, yeah, I'll try any game Obsidian makes. I think so too. I think I have a very similar perspective on it. Did you like Grounded? Because I certainly did. I just don't like that it has the Microsoft Store tied to it. Speaking of Fallout games and Bethesda spaces and stuff like that, we've got the Undrafted here, who also is playing through a Bethesda game. It's Fallout 3 in this case. He has a lot of experience with Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 4, and he also just recently played through Fallouts 1 and 2. There's much more than just that now, though. His stream used to be basically just Bethesda games, at least early on when he was first starting. Or at least first starting from my perspective, for as long as I've known him, from early until very recently, where he's been doing a lot more collaborative stuff, but also he's been branching out just generally. He plays all kinds of different stuff now. Very regularly, he'll play things outside of the Bethesda space, particularly on Sundays. He's going to join us here in Abiotic Factor on his stream as well, of course. And he also plays on Tuesdays. He'll play with the Great Quest AL TV, which is Ark Survival Ascended. He plays Project Zomboid on a different day. I know he just told me what it was, but I forgot. Sorry. But with the same Quest AL TV, and also he'll play Grand Theft Auto 5 very regularly. So those are like the 3 recurring games plus Abiotic Factor, 4 recurring games that he'll play that have nothing to do with Bethesda, Obsidian, whatever. But he'll definitely continue to play Fallout 3. He might play Fallout 1 and 2 again before too terribly long. And indeed, he can be coerced, invited to just about any game. He seems like he's a gamer through and through. He's happy to play some new blood in the streets, no matter what it is. It seems like he was playing what was it? Arma. There's like an Arma revamped or something, reforged or some shit, whatever. He was playing that pretty recently as well, and also had played it a few weeks ago as well. Seems like that game's, you know, anything he plays once means that he's trying it out. Anything that he plays again weeks later, that means that he's interested in it. He definitely tried out all kinds of things though. I've even seen him play shit, what's that game? It's a space game that's like EVE Online. I was like, it's a space game where you just like clock into your, you know, shift of looking at spreadsheets. But yeah, if you like that game, I don't think Cam is a big fan of it, but you can definitely find some people around that like that game. Lilium Cobra comes to mind in particular. Seen them play a few things. I need to check their stream out again next chance I get. Haven't played anything that's like really in my wheelhouse, but nonetheless, want to stop by, check in. All right, what's your name? Unknown Queen. That's just me saying your name. That's just what your name is. But I can also give you a shout out. I would say Unknown Queen's main game on stream has been Dead by Daylight. Particularly likes, or not, I shouldn't say likes. I've mostly seen them play Killer. But as I understand it from them, from the voice straight from the horse's mouth, right? He says it's they play both sides of it, the survivor, not killer perspective. I don't know what the other, it's like Killer and then the other people, whatever. With regards to Killer's, Trickster and Artist are their favorites, or at least were their favorites. At this point, this information might be a little bit outdated. I've been meaning to check out your stream again too. I actually just missed you. Pretty sure I was like literally clicking on your stream and then you went offline. I was like, shit. Also yesterday, which was my normal day, Mondays and Thursdays, or when I don't stream. So that's when I do my my rounds. I talk to as many people as I can, check out as many streams as I can. It was like 8:30 yesterday. And I was like, dude, I'm so fucking tired. I'm going to sleep. And I woke up, I went to bed at 8:30 p.m. and I woke up at 8:30 a.m. Like I fully slept for 12 hours. And actually, I feel great. I feel fine. I was a little tired earlier, but now that I'm live, now that I'm going, I feel good. I feel fine. So it was nice to catch up on sleep a little bit. A nice little 12-hour. It's not enough. I'm still probably well behind, which is probably why I was tired earlier, but that's fine. I'm doing okay now. And that caffeine on Wednesday helped hugely as well. That was a clutch choice. That was very important. But yeah, Unknown Queen. I definitely recommend you check them out if you're interested in Dead by Daylight. But they've played some other things as well. I think they finished the Resident Evil 4 remake, but I'm not sure. I know that they were playing it for a while, but I haven't seen them play it super duper recently. And then other than that, I've only ever seen them play a My Hero Academia arena fighter. My Hero Academia arena fighter. There it is. I tried not to watch them play that too much because I'm concerned about getting like super duper spoiled if like, I don't know. You never know when there's gonna be like a fucking intense spoiler character moment. You know what I mean? Like in an anime arena fighter, like they're just gonna like flash back to this fucking major plot spoiler or whatever as they do a special move. Like at any point that shit can happen in those types of games. So I had a little bit of fear. I do fully intend to watch My Hero Academia at some point. That's one of the ones that I'm like, I'm probably going to come back to that. Maybe even read the manga. I don't know if I want to do both because I've heard some good things about the manga in particular, but I don't know if one of them is like obviously better now that the cards have fallen, because I think both of them are over now, but I'm not 100%. I should ask somebody. I know a couple homies that have read the manga and watched the anime. And I know that there's one arc that the manga does much better, but I don't know if overall the experience is such. Because I don't really care about like the animation part of anime. Not really. It doesn't really matter to me for the most part. I like the music a decent amount, but I can do without. I can do the music by itself. I don't need it to be in context with the anime. The voice acting is fine. I've never noticed voice acting elevate a show for me. So like, I think I can do without that as well. So overall, I think really I'm more of a manga reader than an anime watcher, to be honest. Net, but it kind of depends, I guess, because if it's like a lot of reading, like if it's a very dialogue dense piece, then probably the anime will be better. It's also a little hard for me to tell who's saying what a lot of times in a manga, especially in like One Piece. I've had that problem a lot. It's like, I'll know what's said, but I don't know who's saying it. So it makes it a little hard to like attribute, I mean, obviously to attribute statements to somebody, but also like characterizations are a little bit inconsistent, a little muddier for me in a manga. Whereas obviously that is not really a problem in an anime. So I don't know. I don't know which one I prefer overall, but I imagine that they're both more than serviceable in a general sense. See, that's not correct. This is like yesterday's stuff as well. Reset. That 1.8 mil is like from a few days ago or whatever. This is also not correct. I mean, it's correct from a day ago or whatever. I don't know why it's still here. It's supposed to be like reset daily, I think. What does it mean, open wise old man? Oh, is this like my experience? That's interesting. Well, anyways, it was just like a web page that was open that has like information tracked on it, I guess. I don't think we're gonna get, I don't know how much we're gonna get today. I know that we're gonna get a lot of experience. I'm hoping for like 1.5 mil, I think. That'll be great. Really, it just needs to be, so I need 4.4 mil basically. So I need that divided by 3, really? I think maxing crafting by the end of day Sunday would be good enough, more than satisfying to me. So 4.4 divided by 3, that's like what, 15-ish? So yeah, about 1.5. Snake says, Wise Old Man is the site that tracked your experience? Yeah. Gotcha. So about 1.5 mil would be best. It looks like there isn't the guy that's telling me what my experience is. There it is. So if it's 1.5 mil, that's 7.5 hours ish. We start stream at 5:30 and end at 12:30, so that's exactly 7 hours. We have been live for an extra 40 minutes though, so it's possible, but it's a little tight. Well, we're getting a little more than 200k. I rounded that to 200k because that's usually where my rate is. But we kind of have to lock in and like do our due diligence. We start tomorrow at 9. Yes, we start tomorrow at 9, and then we have a collab at 4 p.m. We're going to be playing Marvel Rivals. Chelsea still did not fix her shit. So 9 to 4 is 7 hours. Okay, so we don't have the extra time that we have in this particular instance. Okay. And then same thing on Sunday. So I kind of have to get extra crafting experience today in order to get, well, that and or this margin that we have. Yeah, we're actually gonna have to sweat a little bit. Another thing that occurs to me is we don't have the stuff like in our pockets, so we kind of have to sell. Well, it depends. How many battle saves is that? We're getting 100, right? So if it's 1.5 mil, that's 150,000, 15,000. Yeah, it's about 15,000 every time, because 15,000 times 100 would be 1.5 mil. So if we had 15,000 battle saves, we would be able to do it in exactly 3 chumps. Right. Wait, but we should only need 36,000, not. Am I overestimating how much experience I need? Because 36,000 is the number of water orbs we have, right? Hold on. Do we not have enough? Do we not have enough? $36,000. So no, we should. Yeah, so we only need to do 12,000 a day. Weird. Okay. If it's 12,000 a day, then that's only 6 hours. So we should have plenty of time. Yeah. No problem. So we can do like all the ones that we have already, right? Sell them, buy them, or sell them, hopefully getting a decent amount of margin. And it's okay if we don't get a margin, but hopefully we do get a margin. And then the next day, Saturday morning, we can take the money, buy battle staves, do our dailies, and then wait, hold on. Yes. Buy the battle staves at market rate. Yeah. Then do the same thing by at the end of the day, just before we switch to Marvel Rivals. We sell them all, and then sell them all, like slow sell the water battle staves themselves, and then start of the next day we do exactly the same thing again, and we should be fine. It's just that by the end of the day, well, not the end of the day, just before Abiotic Factory, we want to sell those water battle staves, though it doesn't matter a ton. We want to sell those water battle staves, and then we'll actually be able to keep the money, and hopefully that money will be enough for us to, like, I don't know, herb lore and stuff, something like that. Our next skill was wood cutting, really was what we wanted to do. But Sue has been feeling surreal, fellow streamer and friend, has been trying to do mining, it seems like. Well, I say that, she's like figuring out what she wants to do. I think she's gonna do like all skills based 90, something like that. Do I have you? Yes, there you I don't know what Dio's name is either, unfortunately, but that's okay. I have a really bad habit of not adding people in this game unless they're like in the chat and like I'm talking to them. I don't typically add them because I have to like remember to add them later. But yeah, Sue's very close to base 90s. Maybe closer than I am. Oh wait, our totals are very similar. What the fuck? Yeah, we're like beat for beat, basically. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 maxes. I think that's the same number that I have. Oh shit. Oh wait, 6 maxes. Slayer. I missed Slayer. So 1 max ahead of me. But if I finish this, then we will be tied again, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. That's interesting. I had no idea that Sue and I were like at a very similar space in the game. Obviously, they play the game way better than I do. Hey, Beatrice. Beatrice says, are you winning? Yes. Right now, we're comparing E-peens to Sue. We found out that we're like perfectly evenly matched. Which is interesting. Ooh. Look at this. Didn't max in leagues, but very nearly did. What is this one? Dead Man high scores? Oh shit, I forgot that Dead Man was even a thing. Oh, collections logged is here now too. What is mine? Oh, fucking not even ranked, bro. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, I did try something new today. So I mentioned before, eating in the morning instead of eating at the end of stream, so I have more time to sleep, which doesn't super duper make sense. But the idea is like the amount of time that it takes for me to like make food is probably going to be more at the end of the day because how do I explain this? At the start of the day, I imagine that the time that I'm going to be dedicating to like cooking is going to be more optimized rather than like really chill. Like I mostly, especially when I'm like cooking something, like properly cooking something and preparing food or whatever, I got like YouTube videos going and shit, which I could also do during the day, but I like need to get like ready, you know what I mean? I'm like trying to like be online or whatever, especially on Saturday and Sunday. Like stream is going to be imminently starting. I don't know if I'm gonna do that this weekend. I think I'm gonna just try to make something before stream and just see how it goes, but I'm not sure. It also could help if I like just started stream just a little bit later or woke up just a little bit earlier. One of those two things might also be a thing, but for now, nothing changes. Schedule's the same. But I'm tooling around with the idea of changing my schedule. And by schedule, I mean like my routine, so that I end up eating more consistently, maybe not just before bed. Want to kind of try and loop in exercise as well. Maybe. Which, as I'm thinking about it more, is like really substituting things that I should maybe be doing instead, but whatever, it's fine. Beatrice says probably start stream later, to be honest, but cool, you're gonna shake things up. Yeah, that's the plan. I'm not sure. I've had the same stream schedule for a very, very long time, and I kind of like that it's been the same for so long. So I kind of like to keep it the same, unless I have like a real reason to. There's ways that I can maybe make it so that I don't need to change the schedule as well. Especially if I eat like differently, like more than one meal. Something light at the start of the day, for example, would probably be fine. A little bit more well adjusted, and then I can have something again lighter at the end of the day. But most of the meals that I have don't really get lighter unless I want to like cut a frozen pizza in half. Like, I really just eat like one frozen pizza. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of it. But I could, in theory, cut it in half. I could certainly do that. I'm fucking shameless. I've got a cutter. I can make that happen. The world is my oyster, you know? Let's see. Is there anything else that I eat that's like a one and done? Yeah, the vegetables that I have. I usually do the whole bag, which ends up being just about a bowl, like a cereal bowl of food. Snakes, this panda is 100% going to give himself scurvy? What do you mean? Scurvy is from not eating like vegetables or fruits, particularly like citrus fruits or whatever. You're like you're totally wrong. You have no idea how many fruits I very, very consistently eat. Fruits. It's like there's pineapples on my pizzas even, but like I very, very consistently have vegetables. I hear what you're saying, but you're like very wrong about that one, Snake. Nice try though. Nice try. There was a time where that would have been more likely, but even then, even at my worst, I still had spaghetti very regularly. Snake says it's the lack of vitamin C. Still, same thing. Beatrice says, hell yeah, I have pineapple pizza in the fridge too. Yeah, I like pineapple pizza a decent amount. But yeah, citrus fruits obviously have vitamin C. I just associate scurvy, which I think most people do, with oranges. But yeah, no, I have a decent amount of as far as my diet goes now, it's actually quite varied, I would say, given the way that I speak about food. Like, I get how you could have that impression, but no, I very regularly have like a pretty decent assortment of stuff. And I also take multivitamins like at least every other month. Usually I have like a multivitamin proper, which obviously will square you away on vitamin C in particular. That's like one of the main shits that they have in there for one reason or another. Rather than getting multivitamins this time though, I just got vitamin D. Actually, because Savage said something about it. Normally I just get a full multivitamin because I'm like, I might as well get everything. Like, I don't see how I should just like focus on one. But obviously I go outside extremely little, so I'm probably vitamin D deficient in particular. But he mentioned, oh well, if you only need vitamin D, you should only get you should only get that. And I'm like, yeah, but I don't know, but I did it anyway. Beatrice is taking the big D good shit. I mean, I think it's kind of important. I don't know how important it actually is, and I haven't noticed like any difference in my life. And I've been taking it for, I don't know, a few weeks at this point. It's right here, actually. Let's see. 80 per container, and it's like, it's got about half left. So that means it's been about 40 days, I would guess. You get 2 a day. Oh wait, no, servings per container is 80. So yeah. Still 40 days, because I do the serving size. It tells me 2, I do 2. I think I actually doubled down one day though. I think I did 4 because I forgot. I always do it when I eat, and I think one day I had like a weird like eating thing. I'm trying to remember, when would that have been? I feel like, so just recently I had like that smoothie I mentioned, the smoothie and the frappe. That was the day that I also had lunch. It was sushi, which was very good actually. That it might have been that day, because I definitely had like 2 very separated eating. I mean, it was a milkshake. Is that eating? I guess, sort of. Might have been another day though. I don't remember what happened earlier. I feel like I ordered food twice in one day once. Well, separate from that, because I did order the milkshake and the frappe or whatever, just because I didn't want to drive. There was like inclement weather going on. Well, it wasn't inclement weather. It was because that makes it sound like, oh, well, they could drive. No, no, no. It was my driveway that I was worried about. I didn't want my car to get stuck again. And they didn't pull up to my drive. Do you guys, when you guys order food, do they pull up in your driveway? Because for me, they always just stop at the street. Which I think probably makes a decent amount of sense because it's only going to be a second. But yeah, they very, very rarely pull into my driveway at all. And being that they go to my front door, which is facing the street anyway, it's actually kind of convenient, mutually convenient anyway. Wow, we're making money. Wow, battle saves. Look at you. I don't like that it says net total. Net total seems either redundant or contradictory. It can't be. It's either a net or a total, I think. It could be a total net, I guess. It's just weird to me. Makes me feel like the English is strange. I guess there's nothing wrong with it. I just don't like it. What is that? Is this a mithril DDS? Oh, a rune? Yeah, it is a rune DDS. So it's a rune. An RDS? What does DDS stand for? Something weird. Hold on. I remember it being like, because it's a superior poison or whatever. Dragon dagger super poison. I see. Sure. So yes, it would be an RDS, I guess. Snake says, excuse me, Panda, can you buy me a max of Zoro skills? I can front you the cash. Sure. Yeah, man. What do you need Zoro skills for? Just trying to like top off your Trident of the Swamp and what is it called? Toxic blowpipe? Sure. Get scammed, idiot. No, I'm kidding. So Zoro skills. Oh, what the? I didn't even get them all yet. Is that the GE limit of Zoro skills? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, anti-venoms? Okay. What, you want me to wait until that goes through and get you another? What the fuck? This is the GE limit. What's your plan here, huh? I mean, I could just do that. I could just wait, I guess. Are you bad at math? Do you want the money back? What's the story there? Is that a tip? Or is that how much you're just gonna need? Like grand total. Do you have like your own money waiting to vend out too? Because I don't know when the GE resets either. Snake says I didn't even realize. Sir, what do you want me to do with the money that you have in the GE right now? It's not even That's not even right. It's not even halfway. There's just some weird extra fucking bit. What do you want me to do here, man? What are you trying to make happen? I mean, I don't care. I can just give you the rest of the scales too. Yeah, pull it out. Gotcha. There you go. Thanks as much. Thanks. No problem, brother. As you can see, it's very easy, and also you should trust every person that you encounter with your money. There's literally no reason that you can't trust them. Why would they ever take your money away from you? Obviously, they're cool and it's on the up and up. No one has ever been scammed this way before. How much is this Void Waker? 71 mil? That doesn't seem that expensive, honestly. Doesn't seem that bad at all. I kind of would like to have a Void Waker. I don't super need it though. And the Burning Claws are good, but like, I don't think I need 2 different spec weapons. Is like the main thing. And I don't see any reason that I would need. Well, if I'm fighting Vardorpus, I could see that being good. I think you kind of want to skip the end of him though, so Burning Claws would be better. The Void Waker's good if you want to like be able to hit him earlier, but if you're trying to finish him off, you want the Dragon Claws instead. Yo, what is up, Oz? Thank you for the bits. And I appreciate you for stopping by as you work and lurk as always. Oh, you got some push-ups for me as well? Sure. Sure. I can maybe even do this without too much loss as far as my rate goes. Osman Ark, if you don't know, is my personal fitness and wellness guru, as I've said many times before. He is a fellow streamer, and in fact, starts every one of his streams with a nice little workout regimen himself. I think I'm going to finish doing the shout out and then do the push-ups. He plays a bunch of different games. As of late, he's been playing a lot of Pokemon Infinite Fusions in particular. That's like the main game that he's been like beating. And he's got Dead by Daylight and 7 Days to Die is like his 2 like long-term recurring games, I will say. Something like that. He's got a fucking massive, huge farm. And for whatever reason in that game, when you farm stuff, you have to just like punch the shit out of it. You know what I mean? Just like fully fist those crops in order to get seeds, and also to unseed those seeds, to unplant those plants to get seeds. Yeah, that's it. You install seeds with fist, and you retrieve goods with fist. The answer to all your life's problems. But yeah, I don't have very much familiarity with the game itself. I've seen Oz and another streamer play it a decent amount. But yeah, 7 Days to Die, pretty good game, seems like. Definitely a survival game. I've got a lot of experience with those. Maybe it should be a little more on my radar. Nonetheless, he also has a community night every Monday. Highly recommend you check that out if you want to get, involved, get some good FaceTime with Oz. He's played all kinds of different stuff. Among Us, what is that? Human Fall Flat? Maybe he's played that one, but no, that's not the one I'm thinking of. What's the one with the beans? The like fucking God, it's like Sasuke's Castle, and also Wipeout, and also MXC. But that none of those is the right game. Shit, it was like extremely popular for a long time. I don't remember what it's called anymore, but that's fine. But he'll play that. He'll play Among Us. He'll play Marble Madness. All kinds of different stuff for community night. Golf with friends, or maybe the Discord version of that. Same thing. God, it's gonna drive me up a wall. It's the one with the crowns. You have like teams of 4. Oh no, it's gone. It's fully gone. Fall Guys. We got there. So that's why human fall flat Fall Guys. We got there. We got it. Don't worry, it's fine. YouTube commenters, you can untype your comment. Don't worry, it's probably too late. But I got it. We got there. Can you imagine somebody was like trying to help me in the YouTube comments? That would be so helpful. Well, it wouldn't be extremely helpful, but it would be, I don't know. It would warm my heart in a way, because I'd be like, damn, you knew it was a stream in the past and you still helped. Thank you. I guess you commented before the video was over though, which is like, I don't know. It's not a pet peeve of mine exactly, but it's one of those things where it's like, you didn't know. You knew that there was more and you didn't know what would happen. Polya, what are you doing? We're gonna do push-ups, but I'll get you a shout out as well. Don't worry. Just give me a second. I want to reset this, and I also want to do the push-ups. I want to do both things. I want my rate to be good, and I want to not disappoint Oz. You understand? Those are the 2 most important things to me right now. All right. 10 push-ups before this is done. Oh God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh yeah, that was easy. That was fine. Oh God, I didn't finish doing the things though. Oh shit. Okay, so it was easy to do the push-ups, but I actually have to maintain my rate. Fuck. Okay. We're back. Hold on. Back, but we're not wired in. I think it's this one. Yep. There we go. There we go. Kolia says, I'm just laying in bed feeling overstimulated and exhausted. You're overstimulated and you come into a stream? That's crazy. Why are you overstimming? What are you doing? You got too many TikToks going? What's happening? Whew. I ate like 6 saltines before stream. So I had breakfast today, and then I ate 6 saltines like, I don't know, an hour ago. And I've been burping this entire time. I don't know how those saltines have fucked me up this bad. Literally 6 of them. I got saltines from like, I don't know, some kind of like chowder or something that I ordered. I ordered something, some kind of soup or whatever, like probably 3 months ago or whatever. So I've just had saltines on my desk this whole time. Because I was like, oh, I like saltines. I don't feel like eating them now, so I'll just set them here. And I realized like, I'm never gonna eat these saltines unless I eat them right now. And so I ate them and I was like, these are actually quite good. I actually like them a lot. It was pretty good. Kolya says, nah, I don't use TikTok. Sure. And then Kolya says, nah, the last day's light and a lot of sound sources are at once are just a lot. But if it's quiet, my brain goes into overthinking and that's worse. So here I am. Oh, I see. Too much light and sound sources. Interesting. Yeah, I live in darkness, so I wouldn't know what too much light is like. Fully in darkness. I got blackout curtains and everything. Koya says, I don't like this at all. It's stressful. Being immersed in light and also surrounded by sound? Yeah, I would say so, yeah. I feel like I would like neither of those things. I mean, I guess it depends on the sounds. There's definitely differences, right? Like you can have better sounds and worse sounds. But yeah, I think if I had to choose between the two, I would prefer quiet and darkness than light and sound. I definitely like dark. Dark is an easy choice. Quiet though, it kind of depends. Well, he says, I don't mind before. I just swapped not even a week ago. Oh, really? Something changed in the last week for you? I don't know. I think because I definitely hear you on the overthinking thing. It's really hard for me to sleep in perfect silence which is why there's a fan. There's actually a fan on right now. You just can't hear it, I don't think. But yeah, I have that fan on about 24/7, but I could definitely turn it off during the day. Like if I'm just like doing stuff and around, I can definitely turn it off. But at night, I really truly need it to be on. I got a replacement fan and everything actually. So it's smaller. I should have measured how big the other fan was. I think what happened is I had an idea of how big the other fan was when I ordered this replacement fan, but the dimensions that they gave for the fan, like I think they gave the dimensions of the fan, not the dimensions of the blades on the fan. So I got something that was, you see what I'm saying? Like a third as big as it should have been, basically. Because I was thinking that the whole fan was going to be the length of the blade or whatever. But yeah, that's clearly not what happened. I haven't tried it yet. I don't know if I'll like it. It might not be big enough, but I don't think it matters. I think it just needs to be like a certain decibel. Like as long as it's loud enough, it's probably fine. Ideally, it also is going to help like move the air, particularly in the summer. But I don't know how much I need it to do that. I think I was fine-ish before, like without a fan at all. But you know, it's all good. We'll figure it out as the time comes. Right now, it's still fucking very much winter, right? Spring doesn't start until like March-ish. Yeah, March 20th, I think, somewhere in there. Because December 20th is the start of winter, so March 20th should be the start of spring. Still, the seasons feel so weird to me. Like, February is like barely winter in my mind. December feels like it should be the heart of winter, and March feels like it should be the heart of spring. It's very, very weird. June, same thing. The heart of June feels like, or the heart of summer feels like, you get what I'm saying, I think. Like, months are fucking weird. Months and seasons don't line up in my mind. Exactly. Like, the start of the season is the month that I think should be the center of the season. Inkles says, how do you feel about snow in May? I think you're in the wrong, not hemisphere. I think you should move out of the Arctic or Antarctic. I feel like that's incorrect. Inkles? Is that Inky? Is that who that is? Yes, it sure is. I recognize your art. Hey, what's up? There's an Inky. Did you know? There's an Inky that isn't you. Well, I guess you knew that. But there's an Inky that isn't you that watches Chuzzy and Laurie. Because I saw Inky, somebody named Inky, and I was like, wait a second, do I know this person? And they're like, no, no, you don't. This is a different person. This is a different person. Oh, like, I was like, oh yeah, you know, Inky, the one who does art and stuff. And they're like, well, this Inky does do art, but no, they're not the person you're thinking of. It's like, oh, I guess somebody who's named Inky is pretty likely to be an artist. Inky says, I must intercept. I must be the best Inky. I already feel that way. I'm going to be honest. That being said, I can show you some of their work. Hold on. You ready? All right. So, you know Chuzzy, of course. Do you know what Chuzzy's VTuber model looks like? You don't. That's okay. Chuzzy is a black bear VTuber. And this is what they made. Well, this is what I made by combining two of Chuzzy's pictures. Six says you must fight them. Yeah, so the other Inky made Chuzkin, the chicken that Chuzgus is riding. Big Chuzgus is riding the Chuzkin. So yes, you have a decent idea of what Chuzzy's V2 bear looks like as well. Mostly it's the black hair on the black fur or gray fur, I guess. But she wears a variety of dresses. I imagine this is a visual homage to one of those dresses, or maybe not just dresses. Maybe she wears like a variety of different clothes, but 2 different dresses came to mind. Inky says I'll have to watch some of her streams. Good luck, because her computer is absolutely borked at the moment. I don't think that she's able to stream Rivals, which is what we're going to be playing tomorrow. Sunday, she normally plays. No, not Sunday. Beatrice, when do you play Power World with Chuzzy? I think that's like Friday? It must be Friday. Today's Friday, so that can't be right. It was in the recent past. Shit, I have no idea what it is. I guess it would have been. It's not Sunday and it's not today. I know those 2 things. That's all I fucking got, unfortunately. But yeah, thank you for the hydrate, Beatrice. But yeah, she's gonna be around, so you can definitely see her model on somebody else's stream, but not on her own stream, not for a little while, it seems like. Her computer's like broken in that it's technically not working, but she's able to play Zomboid and Pal World still. But at any point, she could just crash, so she doesn't want to stream, I feel like, is the story. I saw Spot and thought that my water smelled like dog, which is weird for 2 reasons. 1, Spot shouldn't make me feel like my water tastes different or smells different. Number 2, my water should never smell or taste like dog because there are no dogs here. But yeah, no, I really did feel like that. I really did drink from that and thought it was like somewhat wet doggy, which is very weird. I mean, I guess this water's been here all morning, so maybe it's just old water that I was smelling, which would be dog bowls. Dog bowls smell like old water, maybe? Koya says that's a talent, just a useless talent. My mind making my water taste like dog. That's less than useless. That's actively detrimental, I think. I love that I asked Beatrice a question and she just made me drink water instead of answering. Koya says negative talent then. I wanted to be kind. Is negative talent like an oxymoron? Do talents have to be good? Beatrice says, oh, what was the question? When do you play Power World with Chuzzy and Saku? And also, do you play with anybody else? Tuesdays. Thank you. Tuesdays? I'd gladly pay you Tuesday for a hamburger today. Koya says, I constantly manage to get hurt in the stupidest ways. Negative talent. Beatrice says we also play with Blight Empire. I think I knew that because did Chuzzy say with Blight? And I was like, do you mean Blight Empire? I don't think I know who that is. She was like, well, you clearly know their name. I'm like, yeah, I mean, it's true. But I literally don't know anything else about them. I literally knew that much. Wait, did I do a shout out for you already, Koya? Did I just not say anything about your stream? Okay, so Koya, apparently I did the shout out, I just forgot. So Koya is an aspiring voice actor in the English space, speaks English and German perfectly fluently. Barely even tell that they aren't a native English speaker, honestly. It's like very much highly capable English speaker. Doesn't even register in my mind that I'm like, oh yeah, there's also technically a language barrier as far as first language goes. But yeah, Koya will play a variety of different games. Mostly right now, I think it's the Rift of the Necrodancer, which is the sequel to Crypt of the Necrodancer, came out fairly recently. Also, Koya is a relatively fledgling RuneScape player, has played 2 years of leagues at this point, but still hasn't progressed their main too deep into the game. So lots of content that they can be exploring, maybe not for the first time, but definitely for the first time on their main proper. Koya says you didn't say yes. That's very funny. I just did the shout out, you know, sometimes that's as far as it goes. Yeah, I definitely did do the shout out. I see it now. Whoops, haha, whoops. That's fine. Koya is another VTuber. Also a drummer, if you're interested in drumming stuff. I've never seen Kolia do anything musical on stream, but maybe one day. Maybe one day. How long has it been since you've done any streaming, Kolia? Has it been a long time? Do I need to yell at you? Do I need to grill you for taking too long to stream again? Let's see. It doesn't say. Where's your VOD? No, there's one. TCG Card Shop Simulator last Thursday? Okay, that's not that bad. It's fine. Did you guys do anything for Valentine's Day? Beatrice, I know what you did for Valentine's Day. You loved yourself, as you always do, as you do every day. Is their name actually Blight Empire, or did you spell something similar to? Could be this. I feel like there was an X in their name before. But this could be them. Well, I see a Power World 3 days ago, so that seems pretty promising. I literally don't see any of you guys on their stream, but I do see Beatrice in the chat, so this is the right person. Okay. But yeah, I still don't know anything about them. I'll check them out one day. Maybe. Oof. Yeesh. I intend to check them out one day. Let's see. I'll follow them for now. That way I'll see them when they're live, but no guarantees. No guarantees. Depends on when they go live. If they're a degenerate, I can check them out. Kolia says, I've got a 40-hour week of therapy. I'll definitely not stream during the week. Ah, I see. Oh, good. No worries. I feel like I should have a Shadow the Hedgehog themed emote if my raid message is always going to be I'm the coolest. Does that make sense? Is the I'm the coolest thing enough, like associated strongly enough with Shadow the Hedgehog for anyone to even understand that? Is that just for Sonic fans? Am I the only person who knows that about Sonic the Hedgehog, or Shadow in this case, I guess? Because it's like a throwaway line that Shadow does when he does tricks in Sonic Adventure 2. Snake says, just do it all in a 4-day long streak. It works the same. What does? I forgot. I'm sorry. Beatrice says, all I know is that Shadow likes Latinas. Who wouldn't? Kolia says, I didn't know that. Maria is definitely not Latina. Yeah, I think I definitely knew that, but that's because I played Sonic Adventure 2. Oh, the 40-hour week of therapy. That's... Just do it all in 1 4-day long streak. It works the same. Snake, do you know how many hours are in a day? What? Where do you do 40 hours of something in a 4-day long streak, in 1 4-day long streak? It only takes 2 days, bro. Am I stupid? Snake says, I made a mistake. A grave mistake. Kolia says, it's professional help. I doubt I can manage that. Oh, you can change that? I see. Yeah, it's probably whenever they say to do it. Inky says, gotta practice violin 40 hours, obviously. 40 hours a day would be very impressive to practice anything. Snake says, I was thinking of working 12s. Sure. That makes sense. I would probably do it. I don't think you can do a 40-hour week of therapy. That's got to be like 8 hours a day, 5 days a week. Goliath is literally a regulated schedule from Monday to Friday, 8 to 4 p.m. Yeah, so 8 hours a day, 5 days a week. Sure. Snake says, my brain broke. The energy drink just makes me stupid faster. I fucking love that meme. Or Shen Comics or whatever. His brain got bigger so he could be stupid faster. It's so fucking good. God damn it, dude. God damn it. Inky says Ayo Shen mentioned. Yeah, he's extremely funny. Extremely funny. He's also the bike cuck. Do you guys remember when he became the bike cuck? He said in tweets, don't call me the bike cuck, or stop calling me the bike cuck. And I can only imagine that he said that because he thought it was funny and wanted to draw attention to it. Because the worst way, like literally the worst way to get people to stop doing something that they're doing to you on the internet is to tell them to stop. That's literally the worst. If you're on the internet, if you're a tweeter, you know what I mean? Don't tweet stop doing this thing to me unless you want people to do it more. It's just a terrible idea. Your drafted says, please stop. Stop what? Just be? He's like, yeah, man, I just want you to keep being you, man. Reverse psychology. Get brother loved, brother. Oh my god, dude. Give me fucking water orb. Thank you. Shit. Koya hadn't seen the meme before. Here, I got you. Here, I'll show you. Let's go here, I guess. Where the fuck did that just go? Oh, there it is. I like opened a browser and it didn't appear. That's the wrong keyword. Shen Comics. Stupid. This right? Yeah. I'll post it in the Discord. No, I didn't do my go live notification. Shit. I'd show you guys on stream too, but I don't know. I guess I could. If you guys want to see it, then I'll show it, but otherwise. Injustice says, stop sending me money. Oh my god, please stop. Yeah, I definitely have fallen in for that one myself. Where it's like, I actually genuinely am not enjoying this. People are like, funny. So yeah, I've definitely been that guy before. It's happened. Julia says, that doesn't work as you intended. It kind of did for me, at least. It really did. Snake's like, here's 9 bits. Thanks for the bits, Snake. That's all I got. That's plenty, dude. That's more than you even needed. But yeah, no, I've definitely had the opposite outcome happen from me saying I don't want money. Though I did find out a great way to make sure that people don't subscribe to you is to say that you're going to de-affiliate. That shit is potent. It's like, oh, okay, cool. I mean, it works for me. Fucking works for me. Saw that number go down and I was like, shit, we're cooking. Actually, kind of. Just threaten to de-affiliate and it solves itself. It's kind of like the opposite, but it's also kind of the same, huh? That's interesting. Human high psychology thing, I guess. But yeah, I ended up not de-affiliating, as you can see. And I probably will still be not de-affiliated. If that's a weird, I'll stay an affiliate, I think. Because I thought about it more. And I think what I want to do is use the money on the stream. And I think that's a normal thing. Though I do feel some kind of way about it for now, where it's like, I don't know how I want to measure the money from the stream, because you could start the money from the stream at 0, which is perfectly reasonable, right? Like, say when I started the stream, when I became an affiliate, you're at 0. But you could also look at it as like, well, what about the money I put into the stream before I was streaming? Because like technically, this PC that I have, like this entire rig, all the monitors, the keyboard, the mouse, all of this was for the stream. The GoXLR, the microphone, the model, the iPhone that I have, the Stream Deck, all of that was for stream. I did not get it for any other reason than for the stream. So like you can, in theory, like it would not be unreasonable to consider like as a tax write-off or whatever, a business expense for literally all of it. So like, I don't know if I want to count that, because if I do count that, I'm literally never going to make money from this. Literally never. It's just not gonna. So that I haven't decided yet. Maybe I should do a poll on that. See what you guys think. Because obviously the main reason why you guys would want me to spend money on the stream is so that you can see things change, right? So if I reinvest into stream stuff, then it would actually affect the quality of the stream, as opposed to making up the loss, you know. So it's like the difference of, you know, if we're starting from in a hole, right? You guys are never going to see the hole get filled because like you almost didn't know there was a hole there. And whereas like if I start from 0, right? Then it's more like we're making like a mound. We're making a mountain just slowly over time. And there's also different ways that you can reinvest. One of the things, Pirate Software did this, right? Where he was like a third of the money or whatever that he gets, he like reinvests directly into subs for people who are watching the stream, which that seems fine. I don't mind that either. But there's also different things like new assets, which is also a fine way of looking at it. Beatrice to see the hole get filled, Panda. Is there something wrong with that? Snake says, you have faces we never see, just add those to the redeems. That was something that I thought about doing. I didn't do it yesterday. I fully intended to, but like I said, I went to sleep early. And because of that, I did not do that. I did not do that at all. Thanks for the... Oh, I forget the name of that dance. It's the default dance from Fortnite. You gigantified the shit out of it, Beatrice. Good job. Good jork. But, I don't know. I could definitely. Sure. That seems like something that I should have done. There's another thing that I should have done ages ago, but I didn't yet. I have to figure it out how to do it, to be fair. The thing that you're asking for, I don't think I need to figure out. I think I can just do it easily. What the fuck am I looking at, Snake? Why do you have like a fucking dolphin tail? A Vaporeon tail? Oh wow, look at all the evolutions and also Snorlax. Draft says that Panda's grooving. I mean, I guess. You know what's kind of weirdly stingy? Snake says I have all the Eevee tails. All the evolution tails. That's interesting. I feel like some of those tails are really like unremarkable. Like Leafeon's gotta be like pretty like whatever. Especially Eevee's tail. Like it barely even looks like anything. Well, no, I guess it is like brown and tan like Eevee is. Flareon barely looks different from Eevee, by the way. He's literally just red Eevee. Oh, I guess Leafeon does have something. Is that Is that Jolteon's tail? I've never considered that Jolteon's tail might wag like fur rather than be stiff. I expected it to be like what are they? Like a Rottweiler. Well, that's not like what their tail normally looks like, but when they're like clipped or whatever, I expected it to be like that, like very nubby. So like not like a wave, but more like a wiggle, I guess. Snakes as well, a good chunk of them. Yeah, that's not all of them. Flareon, Jolteon, and Vaporeon are the original 3. Umbreon and Espeon, you've got Leafeon and Glaceon, excuse me, Iceon. Leafeon and Glaceon, so you don't have Glaceon, you have Eevee. And then Sylveon is the last one? Yes. So we're still missing a lot of types for Eevee. Like half of them even. If you guys didn't know, back in the day, and up until Gen 4, so Gen 1, 2, and 3, the special types of Pokemon weren't determined by the move, but instead by the type of the move. So all fire type moves were special, for example. And the way that you could remember it is every evolution was special type. And dragon. Every evolution and dragon. Which is like a weird thing that Pokemon worked that way. Makes a lot more sense in my opinion that like that's the move itself determines whether it's physical or special. But in some ways, I guess it makes sense as well because like the elemental types obviously are a little different than the other types. Like intuitively, but definitely doesn't work that anyway. Snakes, just give me a rock. I'll make a ghost type. I'll cry doing it, but we need one. We need a ghost type evolution. There's a meme of like you give Eevee a fire stone, it becomes a Flareon, a water stone, it becomes a Vaporeon, and you give it a brick, it becomes a ghost type. But yeah, I got you. Koya says it took me a second to understand that. Don't worry, you got there. You're good. There's also back when Sylveon was revealed, but we didn't know that the fairy type was going to be a thing. There was a comic, or it wasn't necessarily a comic. It was just like Sylveon trying to be all the types that existed in the game, but weren't fairy type because they didn't know about fairy type at the moment or whatever. Oh my god, it's very good. I don't know if I can find it though. It's ancient now. That's like 2016. Koya says, I thought you wanted a rock ghost typed Pokemon. Damn, Koya, you really tried to problem solve on that one. I feel like you're doing too much, actually, weirdly enough. You're either doing too much or not enough. That's for fucking sure. All right, let's see. Can we find Sylveon has every type? Oh god. So somebody made fan art of Sylveon becoming every other type, which is interesting, but that is not what I meant. Yeah, no, it's too ancient. Sorry. You gotta make a time machine to find this meme. Sorry, it's the only way. Koya says, nah, this week just mentally fried me. And accidentally also took some brain cells along with mental capacity. Damn, it took brain cells and mental capacity? I think by mental capacity, you mean like your bandwidth, like your emotional bandwidth. But I feel like if you just take brain cells, you should lose some of that capacity, right? Like you should be short, I think. Like if you lose too many brain cells, you end up not being able to do anything mentally. Certainly not able to handle anything mentally. Is that an attack cape? Holy shit. I don't think I've ever seen an attack cape before. Yeah, it sure is. Huh. Well, this guy. Let's see. Attack, strength, not hit points. Cooking and fire making, though. He's well on his way. Not doing bad at all. Definitely could use some defense levels. Surprising that the hit points levels aren't there yet. Magic is also really low. Like, remarkably low. Maybe he doesn't have Desert Treasure 2 done? Or Desert Treasure done, excuse me. Did you just do a flip, Snake? Did you just do a fucking flip? I swear to God. You don't simmer down over there. What is this? Oh, it looks like you're jumping on a goose. You're choking a chicken. Mostly like armadillo stuff, but also like the prayer cape's hood and white gloves. Interesting. It's like true fashionscape. I kind of like it, honestly. Snake says it was a Slayer skill cape. Yeah, I kind of figured. I'm surrounded by nerds. Look at all these fucking Maxcapes. Should I put on one? Sure. There we go. Now I'm a nerd too. Cool, this has finally got my comments. This drops again. This drops? Interesting. They temporarily gave you pills you had to chew. Guess you didn't take them? Damn. You just decided not to take them because they were pills that you had to chew? Do they taste bad or something? What do you mean by drops? Are they like gel pills, basically? Do you have to chew the pills that are chewable, or can you just swallow them? Liquid drops you mix with water? Oh, interesting. So like, you just like add it to water and then drink the water? I feel like you should be able to do all medicine like that, right? Chloe says I can't swallow those pills. Every pill I get must be chewed. Shouldn't you be able to do the same thing though? Shouldn't you be able to just like, you know, mortar and pestle it up and then just like drink it with water? How can that not be the same? What could the difference possibly be? It seems like it would be so the same to me. Well, this tastes worse after the effort. Is not JT. It's not it. The effort is not it. Like it's not worth the effort. I get it. I get it. I'm just like thinking on like a global scale. You know what I mean? Is that Virtus? Horn of Ruin. So no, it's not Virtus. Kind of looks like Hazelmere. Is that what his name was? That fucking Majorat. But yeah, no, I'm just saying like from like a global perspective, right? Like for anyone in the world. Like, shouldn't it be the same? Like, I don't understand. Is there a doctor in the house? Can somebody explain to me why the format of the pills? Stick says had to do Fashionscape. No, I got you. I don't really do Fashionscape in this game. I don't really have that many options either, to be honest. I guess I have that like ghostly set still, right? If I do, it's not here. Snakes is doing this the clue was asked for this outfit? Like you had to do clues to get this outfit? Like, is there an amount of clues you had to do in order to unlock it or something? The did not clarify anything for me, Snake. I'm just gonna assume the answer is yes. Also, this guy doesn't have a gem in his scepter. Needs to do some desert treasure too, brother. Get that ice cape, ice gem for better freezes in his PvP. Snake says there is a community event called Cracked the Clue. I'm not familiar with it. Hey, Spot. Interesting, though. Crack the clue, you say? Snake says Wook's made the one with this outfit. Wook's made the one with this outfit. So he used that outfit to make a community event. Snake says I think it was Cracked the Clue 4, maybe 3. I'm not totally understanding. I think you're saying that there's like a fan done thing that had a reward. But I like don't totally understand still, because the assets for the outfit is like just in the game and not community, right? So did they like make this thing and then give it to Wooks to give out to people? Is that what you're saying? Or are you saying that Wooks just designed a thing that they let anyone do? Also, it looks pretty much like Virtus to me, but maybe Virtus actually looks differently, and I'm just not looking at Virtus to compare it. Snake says he designed it. The event? Sure. Not the armor, but the event? Sure. Snake says I'm looking for it on the wiki. Yeah, I got you. You're asking too many questions, boss. You know, I didn't realize how good the fire making cape looks with the Pyromancer set. That's nice. Makes sense as well. Snake's like, I'm looking it up, but you gotta read for yourself. Okay. Fine, I'll read. Oh, so Wooks narrated the video. So it's like an official community thing that Jagex did. Yeah, no, I'm not reading all that. Oh, interesting. Good lord, man. This is some fucking ARG shit. That's like way too much effort. You guys fucking love clues, huh? Me personally, I could never. Instead, I'm gonna do fucking anything else, actually. I was just talking to Dio about clues. Dio, as a main, was just doing clues for fun and profit. Medium clues and easy clues and shit. And I'm like, no way. Saku got his ranger boots, though. Did you guys see? In the Discord, he posted about it. Let's see. just before he went on vacation. I'm sure that's a load off. It took him 921 medium clues. Snake's getting side quested. You're good. You're good. So he was nearly 4 times dry on those medium boots. There was a world where he was like actually concerned he was going to green log medium clues on ranger boots. Not this world though. Well, this is 921. Jesus. Yeah, it's not good. Compared to your boy who did exactly, not this guy. Six clues. 6 of them. 1 medium that we will not talk about. Half of my clues were master clues. There was a time where there was a clue redeem channel, or in this channel there was a clue redeem. Like you could make me do a clue. We did one of them and I was like, yeah, we need to remove this. Savage was like, yo, you were fucking miserable. You need to never do that shit again. I was like, you're right. You are fucking right. I do not like clues. And it is not worth it. Most of the time you lose money on the shits anyway, but it is especially not worth it for me. My mental does not like that shit. You can do a lot with clues. And I'm happy that other people do them. In fact, I want doing clues to be better for you. I want the clue experience to improve. Go ahead and have them stack. Just makes the shit cheaper for me. I don't care. Whatever, dude. Whatever it takes, man. Sure. What I would prefer, though, is to not have to pick up more clues. Chloe says, they'd make it like in leagues, and to cope with the easiness, make the drop rates lower. I think at least some would enjoy it. They make it like in leagues. So you want it to be easier to do clues, but the drop rates are lower? No way, Kolya. No fucking way. No one would ever want that shit. Lower drop rates, Kolya? It's already like fucking infinitesimal. Like, the drop rates are like fucking incredibly bad. No way, dude. Nobody would go for that shit. You gotta make the clues harder and have actual rewards, in my opinion. Oh my god, dude. I don't know how you make them harder in a way that, like, wouldn't be just solved with Runelight, though, but, like, whatever. Julius says, or that. That was just the first thing that popped into my mind. No, I got you. I got you. If they're easier to do, then I don't know if there's any point in doing them. I mean, I don't know if there's any point in doing them now, to be honest. But yeah, I wouldn't mind if there was like I don't need the rate to go up in so much as I would rather there not be just like bullshit. If you just remove everything that's just like whatever from the drop table, you know what I'm saying? Like fucking, I don't know. Maybe irons need the shit, but from a mains perspective, like anything that you can get from doing anything other than clues doesn't need to be in clues. Always just make the items relevant for something. I'm not saying make the clue items relevant. God, no. I mean, you could. I mean, they already are. The ranger boots already are. Maybe more as well, but definitely the ranger boots. Like the ranger boots are literally part of best in slot range at the moment, at least. But yeah, no, I'm thinking like there's items that you get from clues that are just like gold and just like rune swords and that kind of shit, where it's just like anything that's like a common item that you can just get any other way, I don't see why it's even in the drop table. So if you just remove all of those items so that and replace them with, you know, things that are actually exclusive to clues, I could see that being fine. Just like completely remove them from the drop table and remove the chance of getting nothing as well, right? I think that would be fine. So that would increase the odds of everything by proxy and make it so that every time you do a clue, you get an item that's unique to clues. It doesn't necessarily increase the odds of getting the rarer things, right? But it does it does to me feel like you're not wasting your time anymore, which is nice. But I mean, I don't really know. Like, I'm not familiar with like the iron experience enough to be like, oh yeah, that's obviously fine and they're not going to mind, because I know that like they use the stuff that they get from that, which is like unicorn horns and shit like that. Planks, for example, are useful. I guess you could have it so that it's like a toggle as well. Kind of like a Raxor, where you choose between pet chance and uniques. So you can get like common stuff or uniques. I guess that wouldn't be bad either. Boyus is technically, they could simply exempt the clue items from the GE. So if you want that item badly, you have to do the clues. Boyus says they stay equally difficult easy. It doesn't change the drop rate. Plus, you can teleport. Would that be sensible and balanced? I'm just throwing ideas out as they come. So most items from clues that you get, like the vast majority of items from clues, well, if you do 1,000 clues, most of the items that you get from that clue are items that are tradable anyway. So I don't see like most. Is that still technically not true? What I'm trying to say is like, if you open a casket, you're more likely to not get a unique item from a clue, right? Like a clue specific item, right? So you could make it so that those items aren't tradable. But if you do that, then a lot of items that were like really like a cheap and affordable are like no longer that, because you literally can't get them. Like all of the blessed D-hide armor, which there's a replacement for in Huey now, to be fair, and ranger boots. The only way to get ranger boots then would be to go and get them yourself, which is like sort of imposing like Iron Man restrictions on mains. So would that make it balance for your ability to teleport? Maybe, I guess, maybe, to be honest. I would just not have ranger boots in that case. Like, I'm just not gonna do it. Like, I didn't love the medium clue that I did, and my ability to teleport next to the thing wouldn't make it better. It would just make it so that I'm wasting less time doing them. So, which I guess is better in a sense, but like, I'm just, you know, I don't want to torture myself for 10 minutes or an hour. You know what I mean? Like, I don't care. Like, if you're asking me, hey, would you rather, you know what I mean, buy that shit from the GE or torture yourself for 10 minutes instead of torturing yourself for an hour? And I'm like, well, I'm just gonna buy the shit from the GE. I don't know. I think it would be a hard sell. I don't think that people are gonna want that, because if they wanted the clue items to not be tradable, then they would just be an iron instead, right? And I mean, like, there's people that would certainly want that to be the case, but I imagine that would be irons, right? And I think that the proportion of players that are irons is less than the proportion of people that are mains. And mains don't want the game to get worse for them, generally. So I don't know. I don't think people would be super receptive to that, but I'm not sure. I definitely don't have an ear to the ground to the RuneScape community. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what everybody else thinks. For me, though, would it be balanced? Probably, but like, I'm not interested in seeing that change put into the game. Unless it's gonna make the game like better, especially for me, but also for other people. I don't see any reason to change something. I kind of like leaving the game as much as it is, like, alone as possible. Kind of wish these guys wouldn't stand under me. This dude with his Ivan staff. Oh, I should change the music. Cool, this is, I mean, there must be a way to make clues more fun and attractive. I've heard often that clues suck, and I'm having fun brainstorming. A lot of people like clues. I hate clues. I hate them. And Savage also generally doesn't like them, but he still does them. But as far as like hearing often that clues suck, I actually don't know about that. I don't like them, but I've not heard anybody else hate them per se. They don't like being dry, but they like doing the clues. It's just a loot box, right? I don't actually think that clues are unliked the way that they are, personally, but I just don't know. But the way that I've seen it is they're certainly popular. People do them, right? Like, to the point that people dread getting a clue because they're like, oh, fuck, I have to go do a clue now. I'm like, no, you don't. You can just ignore it. You know what I mean? Like, fuck that. But I don't know. Maybe you're right and they are unattractive, but I don't think that's the case personally. There's people who like or collection loggers, you know what I mean? Like, the thing that they like to do is fill out the collection log. I'm not that guy, but that's like one of the grinds in this game, and I won't want to take that away from them, you know what I mean? Golia says, I'm people. Yeah, you sure are people. Look at that agility cape. Untrimmed, by the way. I actually like the untrimmed agility cape better. If it didn't have the red shoulders, I would actually like it. Obviously, I got that farmer's cape, that farming cape, well before I got anywhere close to getting agility max. So the cape that I was going to get in untrimmed was chosen for me. It was written in the stars, man. I had no idea that I was going to just like max farming, by the way. Like, I know that I got farming experience more and faster than any other skill, but I just didn't think that it was just going to stumble into a max like that. But it truly did. And not only did we stumble into it, we also rolled like right on past it. Obviously, every other skill I stopped at that and then never really got more experience. Which is normal. I wonder what my first skill, other than farming, I guess, would be that reaches level 101. Or 100 is going to be. Oh, actually, I don't even have level 100 farming yet. Close, I imagine, but 200,000. So yeah, not even farming yet. It's probably gonna be a combat skill. Golia says, I'm looking forward to my first skill cape, and I bet farming will be my absolute last 99. It's actually not bad. If you like money, then you should like farming, to be honest. Like, money comes easily through farming. As a main, like, literally just straight up make money from farming. Golia says, I don't enjoy farming at all. It bores me. Have you heard of Tithe Farm? Tithe Farm is kind of like a rhythm game, but only if you look at RuneScape as being kind of like a rhythm game as well. Because there's nothing inactive about Tithe Farm. Tithe Farm is like fully sweaty. Well, I say that. You don't have to like sweat, but it's definitely active. There's nothing passive about it. Nothing AFK about Tithe Farm. I like Tithe Farm a decent amount. I didn't do it a ton. I probably did like 300k experience Tithe Farm, maybe somewhere in there. It's hard to say too, because you get it all at the end, but it's, in a way, it's also kind of chill. Like you can stay there as much as you want. You could try as hard as you want to. You don't have to sweat it up. So this is nothing, wait like 50 minutes or so shit. Not in Tithe Farm. No, not at all. I mean, you can wait at Tithe Farm, but you're not gonna. There's no waiting really for Tithe Farm. And like, honestly, the whole point of farming is that you like set up the stuff and then you go do something else for 40 minutes. I could show you Tithe Farm if you want to see it. I need a watering can. Maybe the humidify spell. You don't need that. I definitely need a watering can though. Yeah, I don't have a watering can. That's okay. How much money do I have? Okay, we're good. We'll just do the one. You kind of want more than one, but we'll just do the one for now. Oh my fucking god. I'm getting actually scammed right now. Somebody just made like 500 gold off of me. Jesus Christ. How do you get there? I can go through my house. Well, this thing is, I'll forget. I'll not get a routine, and it would latest fail at Erg. I don't feel like doing my farm route now, and I just don't. If you forget about farming, you can just go back after. And like if you just forget about it, it's like fine. Like, look, I have Snapegrat or Renard just waiting for me to pick it. It's just there. Like, forgetting it is just not a problem. I don't see the issue. Like, you can just do it when you feel like it. Like, it's good to do it on repeat or whatever, but like, you can just do it when you want to, and you'll just make money whenever you do it. It'll just wait for you to be ready to do it more. Polio says, I probably never feel like it. I have to force myself. That's okay too. Doesn't matter how many. So you can only do this if you have level 34 farming, unfortunately. So you need to get to level 34 farming either through questing or whatever. But once you have enough, you can get the first level of seeds. This guy will give you fertilizer, and you're going to drop this fertilizer right on the fucking ground. I'm just going to do like 4 of them because I only have the one watering can. You're supposed to have more than one. But I'll just show you what the idea is. All right. So we're planting this and then we're watering it. And we're going to do this 4 times. Because again, I don't have another watering can. And when this dial goes, we're going to water it again. And then we're going to do that 2 more times. And obviously you can do more. I was able to do net 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 1. I think I did 5 plus 1, but you can in theory do 6, all of these filled just like these are, but I can't do that. I can't do 6 at all, period. I think you can even do maybe 6+1, this guy over here, but I'm not sure. It's like theoretically possible. But yeah. And then after you finish waiting for these, you can do more. Obviously, I did so few, I could have actually done more. I didn't realize how long it was going to be. I didn't want to stretch myself too thin because there's a 1 watering can. But yeah, there's water here, so you can do it with fewer watering cans as well. You can also get the humidify spell and just cast it so it automatically refills. But yeah, there's no limit to the number of these that you can do. Like, you can just keep going if you want to keep going. But you just want to make sure that you don't overstretch yourself, because if you wait too long, they will start dying. You need to water them on each cycle. I'm just adding these since I'm here. I did not get more water. You can use the fertilizer to make them grow faster, but rather than making them grow faster, you should just grow more crops. But yeah, after they finish growing, you'll see they'll just you can pick them, and then you're done. Yeah, you only need level 34 farming, I think, for this. I do wish that this was available at level 1. That's one of my biggest complaints actually with Tide Farm. I wish that you had an option for actively farming if you wanted to actively farm from the very beginning, but this is the only active farming option in the game as far as I'm aware. And unfortunately, you only have access to it from level 34 onwards. But it's not bad, and actually I think the rate is pretty good too. I'm not sure though. Like, I think the amount of... Oh. Gimme. Oh, I don't have a shovel. You're supposed to bring a shovel too. Well, we done fucked up. Don't forget your shovel, I guess. But yeah, otherwise, you know, nailed it. That's Tithe Farm. Haha, whoops, haha, whoops. But yeah, I like Tithe Farm a good amount. I think it's actually really good content. I think farming in general is good content too. And if you like truly hate farming, you can exchange money for farming experience by just growing magic trees and shit like that. But I would never do that. I would just do herb runs, because it's really not that, like, herb runs take like 10 or 20 minutes and they literally just give you like 1,000,000 gold every time you do them. Like, it's just like free money, like literally free money. Maybe not 1,000,000. If you just did herb runs, it probably would be 500,000. But still, like 10 minutes for 500,000, like, it's kind of, I don't know, seems like a good deal to me, just throwing that out there. Now, as an iron, I kind of get not liking farming, because as an iron, you have to get the seeds yourself, and that's like not a thrilling prospect. I could see that being a pain in the ass. But you can pickpocket master farmers, but you do need to level thieving to do that. So like, that's not an easy thing either, right? I don't know what level you get access to master farmers for thieving, you know what I'm saying? So like, and even then you get 1,000,000 fucking kinds of seeds. You don't just get good seeds either. So I could definitely see irons complaining about that shit, but as a main, like, I don't know, farming's kind of chill. But you're also speaking to the guy who maxed farming on accident. So like, definitely, you know what I mean? Definitely don't take my word for it. Your own experience is your experience, but I have no problem with farming. I think it's fine. Though, it does matter how you approach it too, because if you, like me, as a main, teleport everywhere you want to go for your farm run, and you just get your farm run down, like what you need to do in order to like where you want to go and all that shit. It's just not bad. It's just fine. I've never done my farm run like perfectly because I always change up my farm run just a little bit, do a little extra or something like that. But if I just stuck to doing just herbs, I probably would have gotten much better at it and much faster at it. Maybe doing it sub 10 minutes, but it's not that bad. Even what I do now is like 20 minutes or whatever, and it's like 1 mil, which is like technically 3 mil an hour or whatever, right? And like a lot of the stuff in this game, you don't want to do it nonstop. Like no one really does. I mean, I say no one. A lot of people are like have really unhealthy relationships with this game. But if you have a more healthy relationship with the game, generally what you'll do, right, is you'll say, hey, look, today I want a boss, right? Let's say I want to kill Vorkath, right? What you're probably going to do is you're going to kill Vorkath for like an hour or two or whatever, and then you're probably going to want to take a break from that. So what I would suggest is before you kill that Vorkath, you do a farm run. Like go get all the crops, plant all the crops, kill Vorkath for your 2 hours or whatever. And then when you want to take a break anyway, you can do another farm run. Just like run through free money, right? You just get basically a free 1 mil on top of whatever you just got from Vorkath, which is probably 5 mil an hour. So maybe you turn that fucking 10 mil into 12 and you got some farming experience for it. Or in theory, even better would be if you are growing Renar or whatever, and you want to level herb lore, then you can just buy the Renar seeds with the loot that you got from Vorkath, and then plant the Renar seeds and then grow them yourself, and then get Renar herbs that you don't even have to manually degrime. You can have that guy do it for you, and then make Renar potions for yourself at a huge discount. It might even be profitable. It probably would be profitable. I think it is. If you buy the Renar seeds and grow them into herbs yourself, I think it is profitable to level herb lore that way. I think it is. Because one seed will become like at least 6 herbs, which is already profitable. You lose some money by making it into prayer potion, but even then you only lose some money because it's snake grass, which is like 300 gold or whatever. Not that bad at all. So if you throw on 400 gold expense to make it into an actual prayer potion, it's a 3 dose, which isn't quite 10k. It's like 7k or something like that. The 4 dose is like 9k, I think. I think that's like well and truly profit. Like all day long it's profit. Like turning one Renar seed into... Actually, do I have Renar? No, I don't. We'll do a price check here. So the seed is 23k. So you always profit from seed to herbs because you get at least 6, I think. And that, we'll say 30k, which isn't quite right. That 30k becomes a Renar unfinished potion, which is profit. Like just making it into an unfinished potion yourself is profitable. It's actually a money-making method. It's just buying Renar or weed and making it into unfinished potions. You don't get herb lore experience for that though. And then from this to prayer potion should be a loss. $64. Wait. That was profit, right? It is. Oh, but the snake grass makes it a loss. Crownser says, go Panda, get that grind on. Oh, you know absolutely that's what we're doing. What's up, Crownser? How you doing, man? I saw that you were live today playing Marvel Rivals. I thought I wasn't able to hang out today. I had too many people that were live. But I hope you had a fantastic time. You also seem like you're having not like a bad time, or you've had a bad time before. But you're not a big fan of Spider-Man, the Spooderman. That's for fucking sure. How do you feel about Marvel Rivals now? Are you liking the new characters? The Thing and the Human Torch are in now, right? I know that when Mr. Fantastic was added, it was a very much just divisive thing. Like people were, you either are playing Mr. Fantastic or you hate Mr. Fantastic is what it seemed like. It was not a very good time. Contra says the Thing is red. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear that, dude. I imagine he's a tank. I hope he's a tank. The Human Torch is probably a DPS. So they added 1 healer, 1 support, or 1 healer, 1 tank, and 2 DPS. Okay, sure. That's fantastic. Crownser, if you didn't know, he's an anti-villain VTuber. Very handsome boy as well. He plays a variety of different games. Did you start doing Mega Man Mondays again as well? That is an important question for me to ask you as well. That's one of the most important things that you could be doing. I think that this music is just a little bit too loud. He's also a talented musician, particularly a drummer, and also a singer, a bit of a singer as well. You can watch him playing all kinds of different games. Marvel Rivals has been obviously the new hotness for a while. Croucher says, I've been thinking of doing some Mega Man soon. I'm glad to hear it. If ever you play Mega Man Legends, let me know, dude. I don't stream on Mondays anyway, so if you do Mega Man Legends on Monday, I will be there for every single one of your streams. I promise you that. Just let me know when you start doing them, and I'll know every week after that. I promise you I'll be there. Because I very much love Mega Man Legends. It's a game that I've always wanted to play. I've always had a strong affinity for, a strong connection with, but I've never played it myself. And I've seen like one person do a Let's Play of it ever. Krauser says, I'm due for my yearly Legends playthrough in a couple weeks. All right. Now we're fucking talking. Now that's some goddamn content. And if you too want to watch Krauser play Mega Man Legends, or if you don't know what Mega Man Legends even is, my brother in Christ, you need to check out Krauser. Actually, don't even stay here. Go watch his VOD. Krauser says, so I highly recommend it with all my bias. It's not available on Steam, right? Mega Man. No. They've got the Legacy Collection, the Mega Man X Legacy Collection, Zero and ZX Legacy Collection, X Dive, I don't know what that is, and the Battle Network Legacy Collection. It's the only one that hasn't gotten a collection. I fuck with Mega Man X, and by that I mean literally just the first Mega Man X. I've never played a Mega Man game, and I've never played a Battle Network game. I imagine I would like the Battle Network games a lot. I've never played the ZX or Zero games either, but I imagine I would fuck with Battle Network, and some of the Mega Man X games are pretty good. Like maybe the first 3. That's like a maybe on X3. Mega Man X4 also is like, they started to like lose themselves a little bit with Mega Man X is what I'll say. I played Mega Man X7. I played 2 Mega Man games ever. Mega Man X and Mega Man X7, the one with Axel. And that game isn't very... I can recommend Mega Man X. Franzer says, I haven't touched Dive. It was originally a mobile game, I believe, but they ported it to be a complete offline title. That's fascinating. An offline game from a mobile game? How do you even do that? I actually don't know how to feel about that. Like, does that mean that they like reworked it entirely? Is this music too loud also? Wait, I just realized that I unplugged the wrong headphone. No, it's not too loud, but we will turn it down just a little bit more. I literally stopped talking to hear myself or hear the mix or whatever, and then I realized that I heard literally nothing, and I was like, oh, wait a second. Nice going, jackass. You unplugged the wrong headphone. Bronzer says X to X5 get huge recognitions for me, peak Mega Man. Oh yeah? Okay. I know X1, 2, and 3 very well. Like, I know how to get the good ending in... Actually, I guess I don't know which one it is. In X, you get the Hadoken. In X2, get the Shoryuken, and then X3 is the one with the silly armor, I think. Pretty sure I know those 3 games, but maybe I only know X1 and X2. I've never played the other 2, that's for sure. But X4 and X5, I only have like a passing familiarity with at best. Which is to say X5, I don't think I know anything about, but X4, I'm pretty sure was a downtick from people I've spoken to, but I have no personal experience with them. I would be happy to go through all of the games actually at some point. Maybe I will, but that's like down the line. That's way down the way. I want to get completely maxed first, and I want to play all the games on my docket first. And I fully intend to. I think there's not going to be anything that'll stop me from doing that. I think I could fully finish all of these games. That being said, there was a little demon dragon whispering in my ear saying, "Why don't you play Final Fantasy 11? Why don't you join me at Final Fantasy 11? Look, you're playing an MMO from 2003. You know what other MMO released in 2003? Final Fantasy 11 is still supported and has ages and ages of content on it." And it's like, I mean, I don't know, maybe. And I was like, can I solo it? And he's like, well, no, but I can help you. And I'm like, I mean, maybe, I don't know, maybe. I'll have to talk to him about it a little more. I am very, very curious what Final Fantasy 11 is like from a perspective of a person who's literally never played it from the year 2025. You know what I'm saying? Grounzer says, if you want to challenge yourself, you can try the Mega Man Zero Legacy Collection, but I warn you, it's brutal at times. Okay. So if I play the Mega Man games, what you're telling me is I should start with... Actually, I was going to say the original Mega Man, but I think that game's kind of hard too. So start with Mega Man X, then Mega Man, then Battle Network, then Zero? Something like that? What order would you suggest the collection? Because it doesn't really matter. But Mega Man X, I know the first game is not that hard. And it's way easier than the original Mega Man, unless you want to pause buffer the Yellow Devil. I know tech, I know stuff. I've seen speedruns. But yeah, I think X would be the one. I would probably start with X and see how I feel about it, because I know I have a lot of love for Mega Man X. Literally the first game. Does the Legacy Collection have the one with Viral? Viral's the name of the character in Gurren Lagann, right? The Boba Fett looking guy. Is that what his name is? Is his name Viral? Does he share the name of the character in Gurren Lagann? The Beast Man? But anyways, I'm curious if that version of the game is the one that is the X. Vile, yes. Because he's playable in the PlayStation Portable port of Mega Man X, right? I don't know which version that the Legacy Collection uses. Because if it has like the 3D models or whatever, Vile then is like fully playable. He has his own campaign and his own power-ups. He's playable in a version of that game. I know for a fact. I just don't know if the Steam version is the one that has the Vile playable option. I know I've seen somebody play as Vile, which is fucking awesome. He's got his own story and everything. By story, I mean, as much story as every other Mega Man X game or the other Mega Man X. Like they didn't break ground or anything. Like, it's not gonna blow you away, but he does have a story mode. Grounzer says, I feel like I saw some gameplay like that and thought it was a mod or something. No. That's the base game. But it's a port of the game. But yeah, no, he's fully playable and he's got his own shit, like his own actual power-ups, which means that you need to play that. You need to find that game and play it. Yeah, man, you're way more of a fan of Mega Man than I am. You have to experience Vile's playthrough. I think you have to play through the game in order to play as Vile. So you'll have to do that. But like, whatever, it's Mega Man X. You'll hammer that out in fucking a day. Beat that Joker in like 4 hours or whatever. Like, no problem. Easy. Fully believe in your ability to play through Mega Man X. It's a good ass game anyway. Why not? But yeah, It's the same battle or robot masters, whatever. The same boss dudes. But yeah, you'll have a good time, I think. I don't know too much about it. I've seen one person ever do a let's play of the game. Like they did a let's play of Mega Man X, and then they realized that Vile was playable, and they were like, we're gonna play through this too. So they just spontaneously did a playthrough of the Vile campaign as well. And obviously it didn't take very long either. It's literally the same game length. It's just that the story's a little bit different. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed if you ever get around to it. And I hope you find it as well. I don't know where you would have, like, they were doing it on, or obviously they were capturing it somehow. Maybe they were emulating it or something, but hopefully it's just accessible. Hopefully it's just like on fucking Steam. I fucking love when games get added to Steam. Better than Steam is GOG though. Like, as much as I fuck with Steam, as much as I have a million games on Steam, GOG literally is like, here are the fucking root files of the game. Here's a fucking executable you could just double click on and the game just works. And they also make old games run on modern devices. Like, it's so fucking good. I fucking love them. Thank you. Thank you for doing that. Thank you for giving a shit about video games and making sure that you can play them in the future by giving people money. Like, is it too much to ask for me to give you money to play a video game? You know what I'm saying? Like, I give you money, you give me game. Is that too much? Because some games literally are just not playable in the year 2025. Like, you literally just can't do it. Even if you sail the 7 seas, you still have to, like, figure out how to make them work. And, like, I would gladly pay money. Like, but that being said, Nintendo, don't charge me $60 for a game that's 30 years old. Don't fucking do that shit. You fucking bastards. I mean, will I pay $60? Maybe, depends on the game, but like, just don't. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you don't need to charge me $60 for access to your virtual digital game. You know what I mean? You don't need to do that. That's fucking asinine. Like, actual bullshit, Nintendo. Like, come on now. You don't need to be like that. Be real. That said, we want to talk about Game Pass for a minute. That would be pretty sick if Game Pass incorporated abandonware shit or Nintendo Online or whatever. Same thing. Because there should be, in my opinion, like an ongoing like library of shit. All Nintendo does is close their fucking eShops. So what they need to do is they need to like choose, I don't really care how they do it, but they need to choose like an operating system, some decentralized source of their games. You know what I mean? Like, fucking, you can run it on fucking Ubuntu or whatever. Use Linux, whatever. I don't give a fuck. Just choose somewhere where you're going to have modern versions of all of your games. You know what I mean? And by modern versions, I mean like any operating system that will natively run all of your games. That's perfectly reasonable to me. I guess I'm kind of describing a console, but I want something that will always have their consoles. You see what I'm saying? I want to have access to their games today, tomorrow, and forever, right? For time immemorial, the games run natively and perfectly. That's what I want. And I get that they don't have an interest or vested interest in doing that per se. I just realized that my shoulders clip through my shoulders. It's so fucking weird. But like, it is crazy to me that, okay, so one thing that the Pokemon company has kind of done, right? There's the Pokemon Bank thing, right? Which from Gen 3 onwards, you can put your Pokemon in independent of the games, right? Which is fantastic. I get it. It's like a subscription, so it's just a little bit icky. But at the same time, like, good. That's like so in keeping with like the spirit of Pokemon. Like, you literally can have a Pokemon time travel from Gen 3 to Gen 3. And the only reason Gen 1 and 2 you can't because Gen 1 is not compatible with Gen 2, as I recall. I'm pretty sure that's not a thing. And Gen 2 is only like one way compatible with Gen 3. There's a way to get it from Gen 2 to Gen 3, but that's as far as it goes. And it's like through like Pokemon Stadium or some shit. Or Pokemon Stadium 2 or whatever the fuck. It's fucking very weird. But nonetheless, I understand that they needed to start somewhere and they decided to start in Gen 3. That's fine. I would be so happy to hear that Nintendo has anything remotely approaching that with like their greater library. And I say Nintendo because I know that Sony and Microsoft cannot be fucking asked. They just don't give a shit. They just don't. They'll re-release a game. They'll do like a remaster or whatever at most. Otherwise, they're just completely relying on, you know, the third party company like Capcom being like, oh, we're going to do a legacy collection or whatever. They just don't give a shit about their older games. Microsoft and Sony don't. And Nintendo certainly truly does. But I feel like they care like too much, like it's over monetized or whatever, where there's definitely a way where it's like, no, can we just have something, just a way, you know what I'm saying? Like just any, like even one of those like shitty like plug and play consoles, you know what I'm saying? There was the fucking SNES mini or whatever, right? But that didn't have everything. And I'm like, why the fuck didn't have everything? Like, I get it. It costs money to do that shit. And you're not going to recoup it in the console probably, or you could, but like whatever, you get what I'm saying. Like, I get that there's an expense associated with it, but on the order of the library of your system, I feel like it should be more than possible to have all of it preserved in. Okay, so I'm of two minds of it. You can either have it entirely preserved for posterity, which I think is a reasonable thing for someone to be able to do, especially for games that are coming out now. Games that are coming out now that are playable now, you can keep them forever, right? You could just do that and it's fine, and they'll just still be playable. And for older games, I understand you have to do some amount of legwork to make it so that it's playable on modern devices or whatever modern device you choose to have. I understand that. But like, if ever there was something that should have a subscription, is that not a thing? Like, can we not just have like Nintendo Online Pro or whatever? So where you can play every game that has ever been available. You know what I mean? Like, is that unreasonable? When I say ever been available, I don't mean like everything for the Switch right now, right? Sure, whatever. But from like GameCube back, can we not just have all of those things? And I get it, not all of it is available now. That's fine. But can we get fucking 10 new titles every week or every month or whatever? Is that crazy? Is that too much to say for, you know, $10 a month? Okay, let me reframe it, right? Would you buy a service? Obviously, it's a subscription service, right? But if your Nintendo Online is $10 a month, would you spend an additional $10 a month for Nintendo Online to have access to 10 classic games? You don't choose what games they are, but it's 10 classic games that are available on that service, as per that service, and the roster of the games will increase by 10 every month from now until the end of time. I feel like that's more than reasonable. Because we're talking anything from the GameCube all the way back to the NES. Some of those games obviously will be easier. I imagine that we should have like a front-loaded library where like a lot of the older games, especially the ones that they've already done on the minis, it should already be there. And then you can even have it be like popularity driven. Like, these are the games that we have remaining. Like the number of games that are on the NES, right? Or the SNES. I don't know that they're all like fully documented or whatever, but I imagine that most of them are, if not all of them, at least the vast majority of them are like fully documented, and like people have access to the ROMs and all that shit, right? Like, you could just have it be pulled and then just be like, these are the 10 most popular, and then we'll work on these, and then at the start of next month you choose a Switch 10, and then we'll work on those the following month or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, do a rotation. I feel like it should be more than possible to do something like this, to work out some way, especially from a preservationist perspective. Like, I just don't want to see games go away, and I feel like games very easily do go away. And especially in like recent history, like for older games, like especially pre-NES or whatever, there's a certain amount of like collector space that has always been there. But like as we entered the digital age where like Xbox Live Arcade was a thing, some games might actually already be gone. Like there's just no way to have those games or play those games. They're just fully gone. And unfortunately, I'm having a conversation now where it's just too late to save them. But certainly the games that are, you know, live literally right now on the Switch store right now, for example, all of them can definitely be saved. We can still do it. And I understand that the Wii store and the Wii U store and the 3DS eShop, all of those are gone now, I believe. I believe all of them are gone. I think the Wii U store also shut down recently, like within the last year or something like that. And that's okay because they're gone now. Like nothing that can be done about it. But I feel like there could be a first party effort to make sure that the games that are made are continued to be kept. And you know what I mean? Like we don't need to wait 30 years, 40 years after to make a mini console to have all the games on it. Like the games are playable right now, right, on the Switch. So when you do a fucking Switch Mini, which is ironic, I guess, there's no reason that they couldn't just already be natively playable. Like, right? Like, can't you just have them now? Like just now? And you don't even need to wait 40 years. You can, like, Switch is retired, right? Like you're shutting down the Switch eShop, right? You can then say, hey, here's a Switch with everything, right? Instead of having little cartridges that you switch out, you can have like fucking a set of them or whatever. I don't know how data storage works or whatever, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like a Switch docks or something like that. I don't know, whatever. Figure it out. Details, not important, right? But like the full library should be more than possible to like have or purchase or whatever. I understand that it would be like an unreasonable purchase, like to like do it itemized or whatever, right? But like, could you imagine like if the Switch is, I don't know, a few $100s, spending $1,000 to have every Switch game and a Switch? That doesn't seem that bad, right? Like, especially, you know, 10 years from now or whatever. Like, oh yeah, I want to play some games on the Switch. Oh, well, here you go. Obviously, that's not like an amazing deal or whatever when you can pirate it instead, but still, like, at least from a preservationist perspective, it seems more than reasonable, I think. $1,000 is kind of a lot, but you get what I'm saying. Especially if it was not just a Switch, if it was all the things before it as well, it'd be a lot easier to stomach. How much were those mini consoles? I feel like they were like $100, $200. So if the NES Mini and the SNES Mini were both $200, that's like $400 plus retail Switch. I don't know. I feel like that's probably worth about $1,000. Especially if there's like GameCube stuff in there. I don't know how much you would need to do it forever, like keep re-releasing things going forward. Because every now and then there is like a wave of technology that's just like no longer compatible with like modern technology. Like right now with a modern television, I don't even think it's like you need some kind of weird adapter, some weirdo adapter to play like an N64. But I feel like the analog like red, yellow, white wires or whatever have existed for a long time. I don't know how far back they go though. But like as far as like game consoles have been a thing rather than like gaming computers, you know, like Atari type shit or whatever. I don't know how far back they go, but up until like it became HD, that was the way. I imagine now, actually, I don't even know. I haven't had, so I stopped with the 360 with like console gaming or whatever. So I don't actually know what modern devices like the Xbox One X, or I'm sorry, the Xbox Series X, dumbass names, what it actually uses, what ports it actually uses. I genuinely don't know. I imagine it's some kind of HDMI cable, which is basically the same as what you would have on a monitor. Can you just use a monitor? Can you just plug it into a monitor? Is that fine? Probably, right? I know that my capture card kind of like implies that. I know the Switch works that way, more or less. Because I actually have a Switch. I said that I didn't have a console since 360, but I deadass have a Switch and a 3DS. But you know, that's because Nintendo's different. It doesn't count as a real video game console in a lot of ways. I kind of do have that kind of presumption or whatever, that kind of like pre-built, like, oh, well, this is separate. In the same way that mobile gaming has always been a little bit separate to me. Speaking of mobile gaming, actually, I was talking to that Hawaii bro I mentioned way earlier. Generally, his consensus with regards to gang crime is like, it's generally not that bad. In some parts of the island, it's worse than others, and it has been on the uptick in the last couple of years or so. But generally, it's not something that a regular person has to like be worried about it anyway. Like it's just a thing that happens, but like you're very unlikely to encounter yourself. But yeah, so that's the update there. But I was talking to him generally about the game that we were playing, Grand Blue Fantasy, the mobile game, not to be confused with Versus or Rising, whatever is it Versus Rising? Maybe the fighting game is called Versus Rising, but regardless, not the fighting game and not the RPG, but just the regular base game. I don't know that I'm gonna play it very much, but I think I'm gonna go back for the anniversary just to get the free stuff, and then maybe that again for a few times, because I was doing a collection of they're called Damascus knives, and I think I'm gonna finish that collection just to say that I'm done with it, but I'm not 100%. I don't really like care a lot about it. I kind of stopped playing when I was like finished, if that makes sense. But the one thing that I didn't finish was the Dama knife collection, so I could go back and do that. That would be fine. And I was most of the way done. I think I could. Oh, it costs gold moons actually. I was like not quite halfway done. I think I had 3, maybe just 2. Because it costs a lot of gold moons, so I guess I wouldn't be able to do that very easily, doing it one any at a time. But obviously I'm never going to finish it unless I'm actually playing the game. But yeah, I wouldn't give any more money to the game. I think I've put enough money into the game. But I could still finish it without spending money, I'm pretty sure. During their anniversary, they have lots of free giveaways. So I think that makes sense. I think that's a healthy enough relationship to have with the game. Because there's other stuff that I was like doing. It's hard to explain in context of RuneScape in a way that I feel like RuneScape players would understand. But you can think of it as like, sure, kind of like the achievement diary. I was most of the way done with the achievement diary. Yeah, something like that. There's 10 Eternals in that game, and they each... unlocking them is a hassle. Yeah, unlocking them is a hassle, and then you can uncap them, and then you can transcend them 5 steps. Yeah. And I already unlocked all of them. I already uncapped all of them. And in order to transcend anyone all the way to the last step, I think you need to uncap everyone, something like that. And so I completed one person. One person's completely done. Her name is 10. And they recently buffed her, but not in a way that is significant to me in any way. Like, she's better now, sure, but like, basically she had, I think it was a 1 debuff. Like, when she used her first skill, she would apply a debuff to somebody, and it was a random debuff out of 4. And now, instead of just it being 1 debuff, it's 2 debuffs. So any 2 debuffs, and I don't think no repeats. So she's got 4 debuffs, and you have like 50% odds that it'll be the one that you want it to be, because generally you only want like defense down, I think, or defense down and offense down or something like that. So it's pretty high odds that you get something that is useful to you. And she also has a fairly low cooldown on that, so whatever. It's good. It's good. It's not huge, but it's good. But the main thing is that she's not any stronger now than she used to be. So, well, she's stronger now, but her limits aren't any higher. You know what I mean? Like, the upper capacity of what she's capable of doing isn't any different. So I don't feel any need to like, you know what I mean? To like come back in any way, like make sure that she's as good as she was. But she was my favorite unit in the game, I think. She definitely was among them. She's definitely my favorite Eternal, but is she my single favorite unit? Probably. I don't really like the Evokers. So there's units in that game, characters in that game, like people, or in the context of RuneScape, it's kind of like gear sets. It's very interesting. So in Grand Blue Fantasy, you assemble a team, like a party of, in total, it's 5 characters, but there's 3 people in the front line and 2 people in the back line. The back line people don't matter, really ever. You can like swap them out. Like if somebody dies, somebody in the back line jumps to the front line. And there are people in the back line that give you benefits as being part of the back line. And there's also people that have a special effect, like if they go from the back line to the front line. But it's very, very rare that interaction happens in any capacity. So usually your back slots are just dead slots, or they just provide you with a buff to your main team rather than like having like party movement as being like the main thing that you do. That game is actually a lot about efficiency. So there's a real chance that people who like RuneScape will like it, because there's a lot of click efficiency and click intensive options. It's not so much skill based though, because there isn't a lot of like skill expression in the game. There's like knowledge and like winning dominant strategies or whatever, but it's very restrictive with regards to like the gameplay loop or anything like that. Every character has 4 skills at most, and you can use those skills more or less whenever you want to, but it's a turn-based game. And the only thing that you can do other than use skills is attack, like doing a normal like RuneScape, like auto attack, if you will. Or how do I describe this? It's like, it's called an Ogi, but it's like a, I don't know what it's called in I don't know what it's called in English. It's like a special attack. So it's effectively like a spec in RuneScape, except you have to build up meter, and when you build up meter, every character has their own meter, and when you build up enough meter, you can use your spec. So instead of your spec being at 100 generally and slowly recovering, you gain meter by either using a skill which gains meter or by attacking. That's really the only way you get. So it's very, very similar to a RuneScape spec. But yeah, it's actually kind of interesting. The way that the game works generally is at the start of the game, you struggle to do damage, but your spec, your Ogi, does a lot of damage. And as you progress, eventually your Ogi will start to cap. There's a literal, like, it's basically, for all intents and purposes, it's a hard cap at 6 million? I want to say 6,300,000, but sometimes 6,300,000, but sometimes it's 13,600,000. I don't know why though, but there's a hard cap that moves sometimes, weirdly enough. And eventually what happens is when you start hitting that hard cap, your auto attacks start becoming more and more relevant, because your auto attacks in theory can hit the hard cap as well. And if you do an Ogi, you're only damaging somebody one time for 6,300,000 damage. Whereas if you're hitting the hard cap with your auto attacks, every instance of your auto attack does that 6 million. And you can auto attack. Most characters are only capable of triple attacking. Some can do more than that, but generally they can only triple attack. So that's 6 million times 3. But there's yet another thing. In the same way that Raging Echoes, the League's version of RuneScape, had auto attacks, like melee attacks that had echoes on them that would do diminishing, like, less damage. In Grand Blue, there are also echoes, and they actually call them echoes there too. And the idea is, it depends on the echo, but there's different tracks that your echo could be in. I think it's ultimately like 5 tracks. So most skills end up being in like the A track or B track, but there's other ways to get echoes in your C, D, and E tracks. And ultimately that's like 5 echoes that are happening simultaneously. and each of them has a percentage that's associated with it. Usually no more than like 50%. But still, that's like functionally, 6 million on the main attack plus up to 50%, so 3 million on the second attack. And that happens 3 times in your turn. So you hit 3 times for 6 mil 3 times, and then 3 mil 3 times, and then, whatever other echoes you might have. Very interesting to me that the end game for Grand Blue, at least at the time, was ultimately auto attack oriented. Like you would just turn your spec completely off because your DPS is higher without it. But that's like basically just pay to play shit, to be honest. It kind of depends. The game has, in my opinion, a fairly healthy pay to play, free to play. I don't want to say competition, because pay to play is just better than free to play, because everything in free to play you can have access to in pay to play, obviously. So you just have more options in pay to play. But there are a number of things that are free to play and free to play only. Like you can't buy them with money, like at all. And they are very, very good. Like you can't, like you need them. Like you need to just farm them out. You need to just go get them. Almost everything, actually literally everything in that game is player locked. There's no trading that I'm even aware of. So everyone is kind of an Iron Man in that way. Most things are not RNG though. There are items that certainly are, but the amount of things that you need to farm, like drop rate wise, are very, very slim actually. Most things that you get that are like significant for progression or huge for progression are either fairly high odds, especially with regards to RuneScape. Like in the context of RuneScape, it's like no problem. Secondly, in secondary cases, they are like literally like 1-to-1. So it's not so much an RNG thing. It's just doing the content and every time you clear it, you get some of the things that you need. So you just need to do it a few times or whatever. So as far as RNG goes, the game's actually shockingly nice when it comes to, being receptive to your efforts or whatever. But at the same time, it's not exactly respectful of your time. Probably more so than this game is, to be honest. It's hard to say though, because I was basically end game when I stopped playing Grand Blue, and it took me about a year. And RuneScape took me about as long, to be honest. Obviously, I didn't need to do any of the skilling content, really. You can just do combat stats to be endgame in this game. There's really no reason to like max or anything unless you just want to. Even the achievement diary, like you don't really need to do this. There are a lot of quests that you do need to do, I would say. I would go so far as to say that they are required. But basically just to unlock raids, I would say. Once you unlock the raids, like you're kind of done. No, I can visit Juno now. Okay, I'll do that. Get this free construction experience. Do we level up? No. We certainly do not level up right now. That's okay. Okay, I fucked that completely up. Let's just go over here instead. I literally could not click the right wall because the wall that I was standing in front of was getting in the way. The 3-dimensionality of this game actually fucked up my whole life. I definitely fucked that completely. This is going to be my worst Tears of Guthix run since I've maxed. And by maxed, I mean gotten the quest cape. Obviously, if I truly maxed, then I wouldn't be doing Tears of Guthix. Who would? What, am I a fucking crazy person? Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is gonna be terrible. I might be lucky to hit 200, to be honest. Whatever, man. It's all good. Not a huge deal. I feel like I was doing my Matthew Lillard impression. Whatever, man. Is that what Shaggy sounds like? No, not really. I feel like I did a better impression before I tried to do an impression of it. I very much do appreciate Matthew Lillard. He's like very much geek coded or whatever, and he also does like very geeky shit. I saw him in Dice Camera Action playing D&D as like a tabaxi, like a crazy tabaxi, like jungle hunter or whatever. Well, he doesn't hunt jungles. He's just in the jungle hunting like random shit, and he's like truly out of his goddamn mind. It was very, very compelling. I kind of wonder if he's in anything else. I should look around, check in on him. I know that he's relevant in the cultural zeitgeist for some reason, but I'm not sure what it is. So there's something that he's done recently that people like definitely care about. Just don't know what it is. I wanted to say like Dr. Robotnik, but that was obviously Jim Carrey, who also feels similar, like he has a similar energy. Yo, what's up, Shiro? I can't do a flip right now, but I'll do that for you in just a second. Oh, hey, Spot. What's going on, dude? We're almost done. You can see the timer on the right side. Shame that you asked me to do a flip the one time that I'm not available to do it. Like, I was so available for that before. Oh, we definitely got 200. Okay, I didn't fuck up that bad at the start. Definitely not good, though. That guy got lost for a second. Level 125? Yo, you are very close to being done with this game then. Let's look up. Oh, yeah. You want that rune crafting experience? No, fishing? What? You better take your fucking nearly maxed ass right on down to Temporos. Oh no, it goes into rune crafting. It does go into rune crafting. Alright, sure. Guardians of the Rift is pretty fucking good, but I understand it. If you want to do Tears of Gothics instead of Guardians of the Rift, I can respect it. But you better keep your fishing level up. There's no reason to do Tears of Gothics instead of Temporos. I mean, it is faster to do Tears of Gothics, to be fair, but I would much rather that experience go into a slower skill than fishing. Like, for example, rune crafting. It's perfectly fine. All right, let's do a flip. Does this work? I think it's fine. Yeah. Whoa, oh my God. Oh my God. We're doing a flip. Oh my goodness. Yeah, sure. There we go. It's fine. It's like, do I need to do anything about this? It's like, no, it's fine. Yeah, we're big chillin'. Bim chillin'. Oh my God. Verzik singing in my ear right now. I was not prepared for this mentally. Stress. The memories of the things that have happened to me, the things that I can never unsee. Turn that down just a little bit. Oh my God. What are you getting, your Dragon Warhammer, bro? I fucking hope so. There's really no other reason to use the Shazian set. Shiro says, yo, sick moves. You really do like to do a flip. You're like the only one who uses this set anymore. I do like that redeem though. I do. That one's got a soft spot in my heart. Wolflord Shiro, if you don't know him, man, I don't know actually where to begin. He's a gamer who plays many different things. Are you still playing Baldur's Gate 3 with Mei? But I know that you play Marvel Rivals a decent amount, though I haven't seen you play it on stream in a second. He's joined us as again. He also plays Final Fantasy 14 as a paladin. That's for sure true. That's one of his big things. Oh, you were playing Destiny 2 recently? I'm sorry to hear that, man. I hope you get better. What else? Phasmophobia, Dead by Daylight, Honkai Star Rail. All right, look, I'll give you a pass on Honkai Star Rail because you were playing Dead by Daylight and Phasmophobia with friends, surely. Shiro says that's on pause for now. Ought to be picking up soon. Oh, really? That's interesting. Okay. Well, I hope you get back to Baldur's Gate 3 before long then. I haven't seen Mei stream in a second, by the way. Shiro says I caught space sickness. You got space AIDS from playing Destiny? Like, what the fuck is going? What do you mean space sickness? Did you go on a dinner date with Malzahar and he hit you with the fucking sickness? Like, what do you fucking mean you got space sickness? What the shit is that? But yeah, Shiro's a streamer. He's a VTuber as well. I guess I'll say he plays a variety of content because I definitely don't have anything in particular that I can pin on him. I feel like he plays too many different things for me to say like this is what you expect from him. Shiro says, yeah, bro, space AIDS from the PvP of Destiny 2. Really? I only know one other person who does the PvP in Destiny 2. I know Arthur plays a lot of Destiny, but I actually have never seen him do any PvP content, just PvE content. Cat, though, friend of the channel, does a lot of Destiny and almost exclusively PvP stuff, to be honest, as well. But yeah, I don't know anybody who plays Destiny other than those two. What do you mean space AIDS from Destiny? What are you fucking talking about, dude? Oh, that's another game. I've played Destiny a decent amount. Well, Destiny 2. I've never played Destiny 1. But I never did any like raids or anything like that. I just played through the main game. And I had a good time, to be honest. I think playing Destiny free to play is actually not that bad. But like literally just like experiencing the content like one time through and then just being done. Because the whole like getting like the latest expansion thing and like doing raids and all that shit, like I don't know. I did though one or two times play like retail Destiny 2, if you want to look at it that way, the latest expansion type shit. I don't think I really got my money's worth though, to be honest. Looking back on it, it was a good enough time, and you can do it solo, which is what I did. I wasn't playing the game solo. Like I started playing it because the homies were playing it, but I might as well have been solo when I actually like did the expansions, which was interesting. I don't think that they got the expansions. That might have been why, but I feel like I didn't really play with them before that either. It's just one of those things where it's like I kind of try, you know, to like play with the homies. Well, not anymore, I guess, because the homies just like are fucking non-existent. The homies are the people that I play games with on stream. Those are the fucking homies at this point, because there's just no way to play video games with anybody else nowadays, which is in part because of my own, you know, schedule. You know, it is what it is. Like I do stream a bunch now, I guess, but we also just don't play the same games anymore. You know how it is. Just over time. Well, maybe not over time, but you get what I'm saying. It's natural. It's normal. We used to play Halo 3. That was our shit. And honestly, we still can. Master Chief Collection exists, but I don't know. I guess it's a hard sell to get people to play Halo 3 in the year 2025. Halo Infinite's definitely not the same, though. Give them that. Shiro says, hey, Panda, it's Destiny time, bro. Let's go. This is a joke. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to play. I'm certainly not going to buy the latest expansion, the final shape or whatever. I'm not buying Destiny. No thanks. It's honestly kind of a bad investment. Like Bungie has proven that like Destiny is not a game where you can just like do whatever you want to do. Like you buy the latest release of Destiny or whatever, and you're allowed to play it for fucking 8 years or whatever. And they're like, okay, well, we're going to sunset this game or this content. Yeah, Destiny 2 might not even be a thing in 8 years. I think that there's more expansions that they have planned for it, but they fully might move on before too terribly long. Shiro says Halo 3 is the shit. It's a good game. It's a good game. I've heard some people who prefer Halo Reach. No one prefers Halo 4. I've heard people who prefer Halo 2 as well. I don't understand the Halo 2 thing. I just don't get that. Unless it's like strictly for nostalgia, which is a legitimate reason, right? Like you can like Halo 2 better because it's the one that you have better memories with. That makes sense. But from a gameplay perspective, I think Halo 3 is the one. And I really like, if you like Halo Reach more, it's because you like loadouts. And I don't like that. Shiro says, it got alert, brother. Take care. No, I appreciate you for stopping by. Don't even worry about it. But yeah, I don't like the loadouts in Reach. And I especially don't like the loadouts in 4. Yeah, I played 4 on the Master Chief Collection. I never played it before then. Actually, I guess I did play it once before. But in Halo 5, I don't know if there are loadouts at all. I think it depends on the game mode. But I've never played Halo 5 at all. I will play it if they release it on PC, though. They let me play through that game. I will absolutely return to it. Because I want to see, I mean, I don't like want to see the story because I know what happens in the story, but you get what I'm saying. I want to, you know, play through it and see for myself how I feel about it. But I imagine it's not going to be great. Obviously, when I was playing through the Halo games with Savage, we had to skip Halo 5 because it's just literally not available. Like I would have to buy a whole ass fucking Xbox One or whatever just to play that game. I guess I do have the capture card though, so I guess I could have done that. I'm not thrilled by the prospect, let me put it that way. But anyways, if they release Halo 5, I'll play it. They'll get a purchase from me. There's gonna be a new Halo with Halo Studios or whatever. Like a remaster of that first game, I guess. I don't know what they're doing, but I mean, honestly, I just want it to be good. I guess I don't really care what they do, but I would really appreciate them not retreading the first Halo game again. I heard that the Master Chief Collection is actually coming to Switch and PlayStation as well. That's fucking crazy to imagine. I hope it does, and I hope it sells well, and I hope the games are good. Like, I hope that they support the Master Chief Collection in such a way that people can experience it, you know, to its fullest. But that being said, I don't know. I'm certainly not buying it on Switch. I got it on PC already. I'm good. And I haven't played it in a long time either. Let's see. When did I last play Halo the Master Chief Collection? 2023. Yeah, it's been a minute. I've played Halo Infinite more recently. A couple times, in fact. I played it on stream both times. February 2024. So a year ago, a couple weeks ago. And I think I was playing with Kat at the time. I was doing the multiplayer, I'm pretty sure. That was fine. Kat's like way better at first person shooters than I am. So I feel like I'm like really dragging down Kat when it comes to that stuff. But I enjoy playing with him. I think it's a good time, you know what I mean? And that's like really what matters. I really liked the Halo 3 throwback maps. If you remember when they added those, I don't know if they're still in the game. They might still be, but we played on like the pit and stuff like that. I think Guardian was one of the ones too. But yeah, it was a fantastic time, actually, in retrospect. Better than just good. It was pretty fucking great. I actually don't mind Halo Infinite in my mind. Like every time I've played it, I've actually had a good time. Beatrice says, no matter what, no, what matters is getting a better KDA than your friend. I'm never going to be better than Kat. Never. Kat is way too good. That's like playing against Delta in Call of Duty. Like, it's just never going to happen. I can have a better KDA than you, but never those two in those games. Never. Now, I guess I should have specified better than you in Rivals. I don't know. Maybe you have a game that you're like a fucking killer in that I'm just not aware of. Beatrice says bullshit. I don't know, Beatrice. I've outperformed you on support a lot of times, and I mostly play tank. Beatrice says I'm a killer in all games. What do you mean? Okay. Yeah, sure. Pretty sure you kicked a wall one time in Resident Evil 6. Shiro says, I could take Delta on COD, Halo Reach. I could do okay-ish. You could not take Delta on Call of Duty. No fucking chance. Have you seen him play Call of Duty? Actually, have I seen you play Call of Duty? Even not knowing how good you are at Call of Duty, I would still be shocked. Delta's the single best Call of Duty player that I am aware of, and it's not very close. The only one I know to be even remotely competitive with him is Cat, and Cat doesn't really play Call of Duty. Beatrice says, no, you haven't, bro. Your copium must be dank today. I very consistently do outperform you as support. The only person who outperforms me regularly when it comes to healing is Saku. And I think that outside of healing, I outperform him even. Beatrice's cap. Okay. You can check the VODs. They exist. They're there. Post game screen's always there, Beatrice. Shiro says, nah, I'm gonna go get him. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go get him. Tell him. Ask him. I would love to see it. I would love to see it. I think he's gonna put you in the dirt. I think he's gonna put you in the dirt so much I would put money on it. I would gladly put money on that shit. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. I haven't seen him play Call of Duty in a second though. I think he doesn't like how it's been compromised in some way or whatever. I know that the player base was dying off in a big way, and he kept posting about that shit, and I'm like, bro, your game still has 80,000 people playing it right now. Like, I understand that you're saying the number's smaller, but brother. Sure says, alright, I'm gonna call him out. Which COD though is the question, because Black Ops shit is 6th. I mean, I literally don't know how the games are that different. I'm gonna be honest, but I don't think it matters to him, to be honest. Unless you're gonna go back to the original Modern Warfare, you know what I'm saying? He has plenty of experience with basically every Call of Duty game. I don't know when he started playing Call of Duty, but I know he's played like everyone since like Black Ops 2 or something. So yeah, I think it literally would not matter very much. Like, you might have to like readjust to something, because the most recent Call of Duty has like the omnidirectional movement or whatever, right? But it actually didn't change the game that much, it seems like, from my perspective at least. Like, it definitely still seems like Call of Duty to me. But yeah, I'm sure if you're challenging him, he should be the one to choose, to be honest. That's the way it goes. Even though I still fully believe that he would beat your ass. That's how it works. Whoever gets challenged gets to choose the what is it? Like, you choose the stakes, but they choose the grounds. You know what I'm saying? Actually, you know what? I bet you would outperform me, Beatrice, as a DPS. I'll give you that. But as a support, fucking easy. But I mean, like, that seems fair to me, because like you've DPS'd about like 1,000,000 times more than I have, in the same way that I've tanked 1,000,000 times more than you have. I've seen you play a tank though. You've barely ever seen me play a DPS. I mean, everybody loves DPS. There's almost no reason for me to. It's come up sometimes though, and I've fucking killed it. Every time I've been a DPS, I've fucking done so well. Sometimes we're against bots, to be fair, but I've been just fucking rolling in the shit. My like one Punisher game in my one name war game, I fucking popped off in a big way. Again, against bots, but still I did great. What is this guy doing? The Inquisitor's set, but he has a Fury and a Dragon Hunter Lance. What is he doing? And Barrow's gloves. No Avernick either. Dragon boots. Why does he have the Inquisitor's set? Genuinely, why? Is he an iron? No. That's a lot of fucking Vorkath. Is he hitting Vorkath on Crush? What a fucking a psychopath. Like, use Pierce, dude. I was gonna say sociopath, but I don't think that's technically correct. Why is this guy? Yo, he's got a lot of glory. Holy shit. Why is the score so close to the rank? It's fucking weird. Why is this guy like this? I don't understand. Shiro says, I think I would probably lose, but not a total blowout. I don't know how strong you would be relative to him. Like I said, I'm not even familiar with your like ability level in Call of Duty, but I would be willing to put money sight unseen that you would lose. I don't know how strong Cat is relative to him either. I imagine though, Cat fully sweating versus Delta fully sweating, I'd probably give the edge to Delta. Shiro says, I mean, my shooter skills aren't awful. That doesn't, we're not talking about whether they're awful or not, Shiro. Delta's one of the best players of, like, when I say he's the best Call of Duty players I know, I mean, like, literally, I have not seen someone play Call of Duty who I thought was better than him. Like, period. I don't watch Call of Duty streamers or anything like that, but like, I don't know of someone that I can say is better than him. I don't know someone. I'm not saying like, oh, you know, among my friend group or whatever. No, I mean, like, literally, he is way, way better than that. Beatrice is like, why don't you lie? Hey, why don't you lie? What about lying, though? The best Marvel Rivals player? Beatrice says, yeah, get to it. Praise me, motherfucker. I mean, I can't just deny it. How much do I want this ad break? Beatrice says, what do you mean? I mean, lying is kind of against my credo, man. Let's see. Beatrice says, shouldn't be lying. Oh, it's definitely lying. I actually know some people who are pretty good at Marvel Rivals. Let's see. Beatrice says, and one of them is me. Well, see, Beatrice, you are probably the best Marvel Rivals player that I know that specifically only plays Squirrel Girl and Jeff. Yeah, for the people that I know that have only played Squirrel Girl and Jeff, actually, for people that I know that are Lord with Squirrel Girl and Jeff, you are definitely the best Marvel Rival player. She has both she is Lord on two completely different heroes and two completely different roles, and absolutely can show up in both of those. In any game that I've played with her, she has done more than sufficient. Absolutely, no problem. She even made it all the way to gold in this last season, which means that she earned the skin. That's definitely something too. She doesn't play a lot of ranked because she loves herself too much. But when it comes to playing Marvel Rivals, if you need a Squirrel Girl or a Jeff, I can definitely say that she will definitely perform. Like, she puts numbers up for sure. I have seen her play other roles too, and you know what? She can definitely play the video game, I would say. What else do I have to say that's a compliment about Beatrice? No, she definitely doesn't rage ever. She's the best at not actually raging. She will definitely complain about some stuff, particularly getting healed when she's playing a TPS, which is very funny because it's like she forgets what it's like to be a healer sometimes. But that's okay because her Jeff actually kind of goes hard and kind of goes in. Actually, she will complain if you don't use her bubbles. That's because she cares about winning and you being good. Well, maybe not winning, but she wants to help. Beatrice says, I can bitch because I heal. Yeah, sure. That's the reason, I guess. Also, Beatrice is very good at playing the game with her brain off. I don't know if anyone who can play Marvel Rivals as well as her, with their brain completely off. Like, she has literally no thoughts in her head at all. If I don't say anything directly to Beatrice when she's playing, she will literally not say a single word throughout the match. And not because she's sweating, just because she's vibing. And I gotta say, the mental of this Marvel Rivals player, Beatrice, is actually unrivaled because of that. What else? She sometimes doesn't even notice when she's playing against bots because she puts forth the same amount of effort at all times, which is to say she's just like strictly vibing, but that doesn't change the fact that her numbers are actually still there. So like, I have no idea what would happen if she actually locked in, but I'm sure she's actually afraid of the prospect of locking in. I feel like she fully has no idea who she would become. Because it's just vibes over there. It's just good times. That's what she does when she plays video games and Marvel Rivals. There you go. We kind of got through that mostly. Shiro says Beatrice 1v1 me. It's hard to say who would win that. If she was Squirrel Girl and you were Winter Soldier, it's unclear to me which one of you would win. I think you would probably win, but it wouldn't be a big margin. It kind of depends. Beatrice says pull the fuck up. Oh shit. I think if it was DPS versus DPS, I think Shuro has more options. And it depends on how smart Shuro is, because if he just positions well, Squirrel Girl should have a lot of trouble killing him, and because he's using a hit scan weapon versus a grenade launcher. Like, just position well and it should be free. But there's just no way to know. There's just no way to know if Shuro's head is that empty. He has to think, and I know that Beatrice will never. She refuses to think. She refuses to do so. So there's a potential. There's a potential. Shuro says, to be honest, her nades are fucking huge. Oh yeah, and no, she's gonna place the nades exactly right. So you need to fight her from the high ground. If you have the high ground, then there's a chance that she's going to struggle. And she's definitely not going to think about it. But if you fight her from the low ground, I think it's fucking over for you. Like super duper over for you. I think she's just gonna clap your whole fucking cheeks. But it depends on how stupid you are. Because there's no way that she's gonna try. And I don't think Winter Soldier particularly counters Beatrice or Squirrel Girl, excuse me. I don't think that's really a counter. I think that's a fairly even matchup. It just depends on the terrain. But I also don't know Shuro to play anyone that counters specifically Squirrel Girl. Like, I've never seen him play a flyer, for example. Beatrice says, I'm trying to think how I would use my brain in that game, and I don't know. For Squirrel Girl, it would be positioning such that you are always firing downhill. Other than that, you wouldn't really need to think about it too much. In a 1v1 situation, there's not a lot of thinking that you would need to do. If you're playing against any DPS that's not playing Squirrel Girl against a flyer like Iron Man or Storm, you would need hit scan. That's kind of like where the thinking comes from. It's more strategic than it is like moment to moment gameplay per se. But you know, that's kind of like it really. Mostly it's just, you know, landing your shots. Beatrice says, holy shit, fuck Iron Man and Squirrel Girl. Yeah, no. If I was Shuro and I wanted to beat you in a 1v1 and you were playing Squirrel Girl, I would pick Iron Man. Shuro says, see, the matchup against Bucky versus Squirrel Girl is actually not in my favor. It's a bad match. I mean, I guess I agree in that Winter Soldier is somewhat low mobility and Squirrel Girl is necessarily good against low mobility characters, but that applies to like the entire fucking roster. Like there's very few characters that are high mobility and thus counter Squirrel Girl. Like definitely Spider-Man, definitely Iron Man, definitely Storm to some degree. And then like some of the like dashy melee guys, Magic and Wolverine, I could see them. Shiro says, yeah, his mobility and he isn't actually hit scan his projectile. That doesn't super matter. You say it's a projectile, but for all intents and purposes, it's hit scan. I'm gonna be honest. You're not missing because of the projectile. I'm gonna be honest. He does have a projectile, a real projectile, but his gun is his main thing. And if you miss because of the projectile on his gun, which I didn't even know was a projectile, then that's a you problem, not a like Squirrel Girl has a one move that could potentially make you miss, and that's her jump. And if you're aiming for her head, then you hit her in the thigh instead of her head. So like you still don't even miss probably. Like I'd be very surprised to see somebody dodge that shit unless they're like fucking dash dancing or some shit. I don't know. I feel like Winter Soldier should be just fine against Squirrel Girl, but I don't know. There isn't necessarily a tier list of 1v1 characters, or at least not one with repute, I imagine. I imagine the 1v1 scene in Marvel Rivals is about fucking ankle deep at best. There's no way. Maybe there's a subculture for it though, and I'm just not aware of it. But like most games like that in the genre don't really have that kind of shit. And I feel like it would be fucking hell to like arrange. Like I'm just imagining a 1v1 tournament in Marvel Rivals where you're like, all right, you get fucking 10 bands and I get 10 bands or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, or maybe it would be like you get 5 bands and I get 5 bands, but we can only do like tank versus tank or healer versus healer or DPS versus DPS. So like if you and I are fighting each other, you choose, okay, we're gonna do DPS. I get 5 bands or 10 bands. And then you get maybe fewer bands or no bands, something like that. And then we 1v1, best of 3 or whatever. And then if we want to do another one, it starts the same thing, but in the opposite. I choose tank, healer, DPS. Then you choose, 10 bands, whatever. Well, obviously there aren't 10 healers in tanks. So the number of bands depends on the fucking class too, I guess, but whatever. Oh, maybe there's also a map too. Map selection probably would matter as well. I don't know. Maybe if you're doing best of 3, maybe it doesn't matter. Especially if you reverse like the spawns. Can you do that? I don't know if that game is just designed for 1v1s literally at all. I guess. Kind of where I'm coming. The more I think about it, the more I'm like, I don't know if this game is even drift compatible with 1v1s singles. It's not really a thing. Oh, that's an Elder Ball. I was like, what the fuck is this? Because I saw like the head of the hammer removed. Shiro says, to be honest, to take a page out of Overwatch, a random mirror matchups could work. Oh, I never considered mirror matchups, but you're right. They're on different teams, so they definitely could do that. That's like pretty hyper competitive though. Random mirrors. I don't know if I'd fuck with that. It's too sweaty. That'd be kind of how you'd have to do it though for mirrors, because if you just like had a certain amount of bands and then one person chooses, then you would just like alternate wins probably. It would only matter if you won when somebody else chose the hero. Because whoever you choose, you're probably going to be better than them at. So yeah, it would only work as random mirrors. That seems like RNG. Unless you do the whole cast. That would be okay. If you do the entire cast. There's no way you're going to get Beatrice to 1v1 you for the entire cast, so. She's going to lose interest. She's like, dude, I didn't sign up for 2 hours of playing against just you, dude. Like, that's a lot. It's probably more than that, honestly. How many characters are in Marvel Rivals? There's like fucking 20 DPS and like 10 of each of the others. How long does it take to do a 1v1? I guess it depends on what the terms are, how deep you want to go. I would imagine first to like 5 or first to 10. Show says we just got 2 new ones. Yeah, it's true. I haven't played The Thing or Human Torch. I will maybe not play them, but I will be playing Marvel Rivals tomorrow. So we'll see what they're like when the time comes. Because I believe Chuzzy and Beatrice and Savage and Delta will still be joining me tomorrow. Hey, Modern Age Stage. What's up, dude? How you living? Any news? Any news on the Modern Age Stage front? Because I have done absolutely nothing new. We're at about the 3-hour mark for stream. Out of 7, right? Modern Age Stage says Human Torch is OP with Storm around. That's interesting. And we're at 560,000. That seems low. We started with 14,000 battle staves though, and we only have 8,000 left. So we've already gotten through 6,000. So I think we will be able to finish these 14,000. We only need to do 12,000 as well. So extra is good. Modern Age Sage says that I'm good. I just got up from a nap. That's the news today. Bro, what are you doing? I feel like the last time I spoke to you, you just got up from a nap as well. Late at night. It's like fucking 8 p.m. here, dude. I don't know where you are necessarily, but that does seem super duper late. I mean, you're stateside, right? Somewhere, so it does seem late no matter where you are in the States. I don't know what Hawaii is like at the moment. Hawaii? I have no idea what time it is. I know that they're like strictly on the wrong side of the goddamn world though. Fully upside down. Does Alaska just have one time zone? Are there anybody on the little islands? The like archipelago part of Alaska? Underneath Sage says, I slept for like 3 hours last night from 5 to 8 and was up for a few hours. Last night from 5 to 8. That's interesting. I went to sleep at 8. So as soon as you woke up, I basically went to bed. And you were only up for a few hours? When you say from 5 to 8, you mean from 5 p.m. to 8 p.m. because it's at night, right? And you were up for a few hours. Do you mean that you were up for a few hours from 8 p.m.? Like, when did you sleep? I guess is what I'm trying to say. Because if you only slept until from 5 to 8, then you were up from then until recently, right? Saku says, wow, it works. Your Wi-Fi? Your Wi-Fi works? Hello. Saku's here from vacation. Yeah, I took a nap at like 4 to 5 p.m. Sure. And then you just got up from a nap today. When you say last night, you mean today? Saku says never mind. Oh shit. I missed it entirely. No, fuck. How do you spell your name? Actually, I wasn't even spelling your name. I was trying to spell shout out. Saku Kumpaku, he's currently on vacation, but he will be back in a couple weeks. Don't worry. Don't worry. Remember him. Remember him for who he was, not who he became. I think he's in the tropics at the moment. I think he's living his best life, actually. Saku Kumpaku is the Soul Mage VTuber, a fellow VTuber, also a RuneScape streamer. He only plays RuneScape like once a week or so, but he plays a bunch of different other games as well. He plays Satisfactory with us every Sunday, sans this week and next week. And he also plays Pokemon that same Sunday. Again, stands this week and next week. He's playing Scarlet and Violet for the first time. He's probably well into the game now, but I obviously am not able to watch him because I'm literally streaming during that time, unfortunately. Beatrice says that he's a frog, but that's certainly untrue. He plays Marvel Rivals with us pretty regularly around here as well, and also with Beatrice when she happens to be streaming and playing games. What else? I'm actually not sure of any other games that he's playing at the moment, but you'll probably return to Elden Ring at some point down the line. He just got his Ranger boots. Big deal. Big deal for an Iron. He's an Iron. Nearly max, too. Modern Age Sage says, well, yes, 5 a.m. to 8 a.m. this morning is when I slept. Then I was awake until almost 5 p.m. today, then took a nap. I see. Weird. So you only sleep at 5? Just doesn't matter which 5 it is? Was awake until 5 p.m. today, then took a nap. Weird. Beatrice says, so rivals? Not today for me. Saku says, soul mage human? Yes. It does sound like Modern Age, you have like a 12-hour cycle where you sleep for 3 hours out of that 12. You just go to sleep at every 5 and wake up at every 8. Which is interesting. I don't think that's enough sleep also. I think you could do something like that though. I think you could do like go to sleep at every 5, wake up at every like 9 or 10. Modern Age Sage says 12 hours only when I have caffeine. Why are you drinking caffeine if your sleep schedule is so fucked? Are you drinking caffeine because your sleep schedule is so fucked? Modern Age Sage says I have a 4-hour interval naps twice a day. I have 4-hour intervals naps twice a day. That's actually reasonable. I think 8 hours is fine ish. I think sleeping for longer is generally better because you get into REM sleep faster and deeper as you sleep for longer or whatever. Like the REM cycles last for longer later, but whatever. Saku says, okay, 160p. The P stands for Panda. Works, I think. Hello? Hey, what's up, dude? Oh no, you're barely even here. I'll try not to move the camera so that you can actually see the game, but I'm going to be opening and closing the bank. So you're going to have to adjust to that. But welcome. As you can see, it's mostly the same. I guess I just shifted the whole screen over, didn't I? Whoops. We're just vibing. We got 8,000 more battle stages to get through. You know, we're vibing. Are you living life? Are you making new stories for stream? Are you doing things so that you can tell us about it when you go live again? Honornade Sage says, I'm drinking caffeine because if I don't, I'll be asleep most of the day. Usually I can only stay awake if I'm caffeinated. Sounds like you need to sleep a lot more than Jesus. Modernate Sage says, a lot of times without it, I can only stay up for like 4 to 5 hours, then I'm too tired to function. I deal with heavy fatigue. Yeah, it sounds that way. Holy shit. Beatrice says, bro, go to the club and go dance? Dude. I would fucking never. I would actually never. Go to the club and dance. No way. I was at a rave at a con once. Or twice even. That was fine. Because there was plenty of space. Saku says, what? No, you go dance. Yeah, got him, Beatrice. Got him. Why don't you dance instead, Beatrice? Huh? You said you even know how to, so why don't you? Beatrice says, I'm not on a ship. That doesn't mean that Beatrice is like, I can only dance if I have my sea legs. Like, what are you talking about? I be no landlubber. Yar har har. Okay, Beatrice, I didn't realize that you were a pirate this whole time. Holy shit. Beatrice says, motherfucker, it's cold as shit outside. I'm inebriated. Ain't no fucking way. Why are you inebriated? Beatrice is like, because it's already my Friday. Yesterday was my Friday, so I'm fucking wasted. Beatrice is fucking wine drunk. Beatrice says, because it's a Friday night. Yeah, see, there it is. She's like, it's Friday night. I'm gonna get fucking blasted. Saki says, Beatrice, I'm gonna amaze you and disappoint you in the same sentence. There's a casino and we're not going. See, I thought there might be a casino. It's pretty normal for those kind of ships to have casinos. That's normal for them, I think. Beatrice just says, boo. I wouldn't go to a casino really at all if I can help it, but especially not with money that I don't fully intend to lose. Like if I walk away from the casino with money, that means that I made a lot of money. Which I think is just the way that you're supposed to use casinos. Just like fully expect this money to just be gone. Saku says, yeah, I did go swim. Oh, on a ship? Cool. Seems fucked up, but all right. All right, let's get on a boat that has no water so we can traverse the water. But let's put a pool on it so we can swim if we feel like wait a second. All right, man, sure, I guess. Wait, what is it? Civilization, the song? They swim and they fish, but that's what I do all year round. Oh. How does it go? Bingo, bango, bongo, I don't want to leave the Congo. No, 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 no. Beatrice says humanity is great. Yeah, it's true. That wasn't bad. I heard it back. I heard the playback back for it. It wasn't bad. It wasn't terrible. It wasn't amazing or anything, but I feel like I did okay for a karaoke impromptu of that song. Beatrice says, yeah, good job, Panda. Thank you. Thank you. I feel like I tried and it didn't, I wasn't disappointed for once. I do feel like when it comes to singing, I do want to be better than I am. I feel like I'm not there yet. Saki says, basically we only boarded today, so most of the things we did was on ship. Yeah, sure. I mean, wait, once you're on the ship, aren't you just on the ship? Does it land frequently? I imagine that most of the time you're going to be on the ship rather than not on the ship. And that's not even counting for like sleeping versus being awake or whatever. Saki says it stops a few places. Yeah, I figured there was like, if it's a cruise for like 2 weeks, then I imagine that you stop at like 5 or 6 places. And maybe for like a day at a time. Saku says, and then you go on visits there and whatnot. Oh, is there like a tour on each of the places that you visit? That makes sense. Exactly, 6 places. Yo, let's fucking go. See, I know stuff. I know things. Hey, speaking of knowing things, what do you guys, if you guys retire, do you guys have like a plan for retirement? Because one of the best ideas that I've ever heard when it comes to retirement is like living on a cruise, like just going from cruise to cruise to cruise, like nonstop, just having enough money to like just live on cruises. I don't know if that's like feasible exactly, but there's probably some kind of like membership plan that you can do that would like dramatically reduce the cost. The other thing was like living in a hotel for retirement. That's also pretty good. It's mostly just like removing the maintenance of like life. Obviously, when it comes to a hotel, you kind of still have to have like a form of entertainment. Like, so you kind of have to like go out and do stuff. With a cruise, you're going to be like, you know, on a ship where there's going to be entertainment and probably new people all the time. So it's going to be probably not very lonesome at all. Whereas the hotel, you kind of have to have like some kind of a social circle, like around in some way. Which there are options, right? There's all kinds of like communities that like kind of do that stuff. There was this retirement, not home, but like retirement community that I guess frequented. Yeah, sure. It was fine. It was actually quite nice, to be honest. Yeah, there we go. I don't know if I would like go so far as to recommend it per se, because obviously I wasn't living there or nothing, but I went there very regularly for a while, and it was a very nice place. The thing that's nice about those communities is like typically it's almost more like renting. It actually might literally be renting than owning a house, because like the landscaping and stuff, like a lot of people wouldn't want to do that themselves if you're at retirement age. Saga says it's 9:40 at sea. So what, you're like Greenland time then? You're east of East Coast. That's too far east? Holy shit. Actually, I don't know what time zones, because in between the East Coast and like Britland, there's like nothing but Greenland, right? It's just ocean. So I don't know if there's like time zones there. Is Brazil east of like DC or New York? My mental map doesn't go that far south. I think Brazil is west, but maybe they're in line with one another. I need to look at a globe. Beatrice says that he's going more into the future. He sees my future? Oh shit. Hold up. Google Maps. Saku says you win one Rivals game. I mean, he's probably right about that. Okay, yeah, Brazil is for sure east. Well, half of it is. Oh wait, this is a flat map. I really should be looking at like a globe. What is it? Google Earth instead? Okay, now can I adjust this so that it is north? Reset to north. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's like halfway across the Atlantic. The tip of Brazil. So that kind of implies that the way that the time zones would work. Time zone. Yeah. East of East Coast is... Wait, it's like half of Brazil and also like Chile? Like everything south and west of Brazil? Well, so the right half of Brazil is EST -1. Or +1, I guess. 940. Wait. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, +1. And everything south and west of Brazil. That's fucking incredible. Why is it like that? Time zones are fucked up, y'all. Oh, wait. No. That's EST -2. because East Coast time is like Western South America, like Panama and shit like that, or at least the Panama Canal itself. So there's 2 time zones east of East Coast time. One of them is just like, what is that, like Nova Scotia or whatever, the like easternmost part of Canada. Saku says, I'm going to be posting plenty of food. Oh shit. Yeah, I saw some of your food. I saw a burger. It was something else as well that you posted that I wasn't as interested in as burger. Nova Scotia. Yeah. Yeah. That's what that is. I think there's more than just Nova Scotia over there, but still. Nova Scotia. Honestly, did not know that there was another time zone on like the continental United States. Continental United States. Continental North America. I guess it's technically an island, Nova Scotia is, but like just west of that is also the same time zone. I don't think the United States has a time zone east of East Coast time. It didn't look like it, but maybe that was like some part of Maine or something. Surely not, though. Oh my god, the gloves of silence! I feel like you could say Gloves of Silence to the tune of Sound of Silence, the song. I'm not going to, but I feel like that could be a decent bit. What the fuck am I looking at over there? Who the fuck is Kruk Jr.? Oh, that's the monkey. I kind of like the Shazian 1 helmet. Reminds me of like a... What are the desert guys in Wind Waker called? There's one of the... There's a mask for them and stuff like that. I forget what they're called. They're like bandits or something. Snake says, I am back. My wife lied to me. We didn't get ice cream. It was just a haircut. Bruh. Bruh. I would be so fucking upset. I don't even know what the worst part is. The fact that you did not get ice cream or the fact that she tricked you like she would trick a child. I actually am not sure which part would be more upsetting to me. Like, fuck you mean, man. What do you mean, bro? That's so sad. There's Snake back on his bullshit. Snake says both. Oh yeah, no, I would be upset about both, but I don't know which one's worse is the thing. I had to stop getting ice cream. I need my freezer space too much. I could get like a bigger freezer, but I think that would just mean that I would spend less time going to the grocery store and I'll just get more stuff that I can use the same way that I'm using this stuff now. I should kind of replace my appliances at some point. I don't have the money for it though. But my shit is like super duper old. In fact, I should just like tear out my entire fucking kitchen and replace it. Like, it's like obviously super duper dated. Kind of run down, honestly. That's okay. It's good enough for me. Beatrice is not gonna lie, I'm writing that shit down in my shit to try on people. Why do you need to get other people's hair cut, Beatrice? Beatrice says, I mean, if everything works, it's fine. It's worse than you think it is. But it does all work. It's worse than you think it is. Like, my shit is, I think the oldest refrigerator I've ever used is the one that I'm using now. The oldest refrigerator I've ever encountered in my life is this one. Beatrice says, don't worry about it. What do you mean, don't worry about it? Nah, now I'm worried about it. Nah, now I'm worried. What the fuck do you mean by that exactly? Oh shit, that guy just exploded into fire and ice. Holy shit. Beatrice's panda's so silly. There's literally nothing silly about this. I feel like you're gaslighting me right now. I feel like I'm being gaslamped. I saw the movie Labyrinth for the first time yesterday, guys. Saki says you versus the thing she tells you not to worry about. Yeah, no shit. Have you guys seen the movie Labyrinth with David Bowie? Because now I kind of have. And honestly, I understand that it's a kid's movie. And that's kind of like how I feel about it. Like, if you are a kid or you have kids, that makes sense. But otherwise, nah, dog. I was like, I mean, to be fair, I was extremely tired before the movie even started. Snake says, dude, he was packing the whole time. Yeah, I noticed his dick. I did notice his dick. His dick is a large part of that movie. But aside from that, I really, really struggled to like stay awake the whole time. Partly because I was extremely tired, but that movie was also quite boring. Quite dull, to be honest. Honestly, the songs were like fine. They weren't like compelling or even good. But like it was fine. It was like an okay thing that happened now and then. But like much of what was happening, I was like very checked out for. I wasn't doing anything. I was literally just watching the movie and trying to stay awake. And I fully like, there's like companions that they make along the way, and I fully like returned to myself, like a long blink or whatever, and I was like, I don't know who the fuck these two characters are. Like genuinely, I was like, I don't remember these dudes being here. Snake says you have to play the drinking game with that movie 100%. There's a drinking game? What is the drinking game? Anytime the crystal ball is on screen or anytime you can see David Bowie's package. Anytime somebody messes up Snoggle's name. See, I was paying attention. I know stuff, but I also did not see the whole movie, I think. The ending of that movie is also like really weird. Snake says those are two of the rules. Oh shit. That was pretty good. Pretty good guess. Holy shit. But yeah, I don't know. I wasn't like blown away by it, but I could see like, especially like a little girl liking it, I guess, because it's kind of about being a princess, sort of. There's like weird fucking predatory shit. She's 16, right? In canon? All right, mate. Let's get it done. Beatrice says, you don't want to be a princess, mate? I don't think so, mate. I mean, I was thinking about the different kinds of princesses. I definitely don't want to dress, mate. Yeah, I don't think so, mate. I don't think there's a princess that I'm interested in being. I don't know if I'm interested in having a princess either, mate. That seems like a lot. Snake says, I can't remember them all. I watched that shit once when we were in a cabin about 2 miles off a trail, mate. Oh, shit. No, I think I fully don't want to be a princess, to be honest, mate. I can't even think of something that would, like, really appeal to me, mate. Is there a princess that I do, like, see some appeal in, mate? Definitely not any of the frilly type of princesses, mate. So, like, I don't even, like, that I would want to, like, take the place of, you know what I'm saying, mate? Yeah, I got nothing, mate. Actually nothing. Am I just bad at thinking about princesses, mate? Xena the Warrior Princess exists, mate, but... This is like a really violent place to live, mate. Beatrice is Xena, my beloved. Mate, wow. Is there a princess in Pokemon that I would... Wait. Let's just say mate. And then... Sorry. I was considering how I wanted to end that sentence, and saying the word mate there would have been weird. Xenomorph? No, I'm not interested in that, mate. No thanks. They show a lady predator in one of the movies. Like one of the more recent movies, mate. Beatrice says, you're supposed to be on vacation, hiss, mate? Let him do what he wants on vacation, Beatrice. Jesus. Let him fucking live his life. Jesus, mate. Beatrice says, I could never, mate. You could never let him live his life, mate? Jesus, Beatrice, have you considered minding your own fucking business, mate? Beatrice says, I'm going to bully him regardless, mate. Is he on vacation or are you on vacation, mate? Beatrice says no, mate. I don't know. I feel like there's nothing wrong with him doing what he wants to do on vacation, mate. I read all of Aragon when I was on vacation once, mate. And I had a great fucking time, mate, to be honest. Snake says, when I go on vacation in July, I fully intend to get first every day, mate. Oh, shit. Well, I guess I shouldn't stream during the month of July then, mate. Snake's like, what? No, why? Why would you do this, mate? Why? Everybody unsubs on June 30th so that they don't waste any sub money all of July, mate. Saki says, it's night and we have to be awake at 9 a.m. I'm not going anywhere. That isn't my cabin, mate. Oh, I see. Beatrice says, can't sleep in? Shit, mate. Yeah, no. Imagine going on vacation and not being allowed to sleep in, mate. Could never. Actually, most of the time when I've gone on like vacation or whatever, mate, I haven't really been like super duper lazy when it comes to waking up. Snake says, well, what is night to you, mate? I mean, it's 9:40 right now, mate. So that's what he means. Well, 10, I guess now, mate. So it's definitely nighttime. I've missed breakfast at hotels, mate. But that's the most that I've slept in, which is like 10:40 or something, mate. Like when breakfast ends. The problem isn't even like missing the breakfast, mate. The problem is like getting dressed, mate. Your boy was like awake and stuff, mate, but like going out, like getting breakfast, like being breakfast ready for the hotel experience, mate, that's too much. So yeah, it wasn't so much like a waking up, mate. It was more being like, you know, public ready, mate. Not that that is a lot for your boy, mate, but it was, I wasn't alone. Let me put it that way, mate. Like I can throw on a t-shirt and jeans, you know what I'm saying, mate? I can make that happen if it comes down to it, but it was a little more involved, mate. Snake says, I want 100% go in my PJs. I don't care, mate. Well, I mean, depends on your PJs, brother, because you can't exactly rock out with your cock out, brother, mate. You can certainly leave your room, but you'll keep on leaving, mate. They won't have you back. I promise you that, mate. Snake says, bet. Look, man. If that's what you want to do, mate. Enjoy that indecency charge, mate. You see a lot of different teleports here, mate. It's pretty interesting. I was very surprised to see the giant teleport as much as we have, mate. Which makes some sense. It's the new hotness, I guess, mate. But it's not a very good boss to do, especially for money, mate. So I really don't get it. I guess the combat challenges are here now, mate. But yeah, no, I'm still very much good, mate. I don't need to do any of that shit, mate. So I guess, is this giant teleport useful for anything else, mate? Buying your smithing cape, mate. Skeletal Wyvern's task, mate. You got these tasks, mate. If you want to get blue right, mate? This is where blue right is, mate? Yeah. I feel so weird about this song. I feel like it's too loud, mate. Saku says the Titan's Cave is pretty far, mate, from Wyverns. I'd rather Mudskipper Point Fairy Ring, mate. Are you like literally here? Oh no, it's here. Okay. I don't know. It looks closer to me, mate, but we've had this conversation before as well. Go and count. It's obviously longer for me since it's extra to get to the fairy ring, but I don't think I care that much. Actually, I probably wouldn't even need to test it myself. There's probably something that says how many tiles it is. Saku says the Brio teleport is just for Brio? Brio Fita? And Obor? Oh, so it is the same place. Oh, you can even go from one to the other. That. Wait, is that? Oh, I was like, is that the guy next to the wilderness? And it is. Vanica, yeah. Can't you just use a Slayer ring to get to him? But yeah, sure. If you wanted to, I guess you could do that instead. He's not like terribly close, but not terribly far either. If you can't use a Slayer ring to get to him, that's a fine way to get to him for sure. But I don't know why you would even be using that Slayer Master, to be honest. I mean, because you don't have a better Slayer Master yet is the reason why. There's only 2 Slayer Masters in this game, unless you count the Wilderness one. Saku says, wait, is Brio better for air orbs? I don't even know what the fuck... I don't even know what that fucking thing is, dude. Is the air orbs thing in the wilderness? I'm sorry, is the chaos altar in the wilderness? Holy shit. I mean, I guess that makes sense for if it's gonna be somewhere. Yeah, sure. Why not the wilderness? Yeah, that ladder you just clicked from the dungeon. Is it just like right here? It's not, it doesn't look like there's a marker on my map. There, okay, so I know where the water one is, right? Yeah, this is the water one. Yeah, there's nothing here. And then there's an earth one, a fire one, and an air one. I think the fire and air are both in the wilderness. So that means that the earth one would be... Well, this one's in a dungeon, and that one's in a dungeon. So, does this dungeon lead to the fire one? It's on the top of the hill, inaccessible except by that ladder. Okay. I'm beginning to notice a trend. All right. So where would there be? Crandor was the fine place for the fire altar to be. There's a Falador dungeon, right? This one? Oh shit, there's so much to this dungeon. Jesus. Oh, that is the same dungeon. Holy shit, that dungeon's gigantic. Sakis' Black Dragons, Water Orbs, and Earth Orbs are both in Taverley dungeons. Okay. Okay, so the Water Orb is here, obviously. Okay, through the Black Dragons. There's a Fire Obelisk here. Yeah, that's gotta be it, right? The Fire Obelisk. So they're just like right next to each other. Okay, so near Serb, basically. But the Fire Orth is west of the ladder of the Black Dragons. Okay, so this ladder. Got it. That's interesting. Thank you for the hydrate, Beatrice. Do people make water and fire and earth orbs for money? I mean, other than bots, I guess. I mean, air orbs are the most expensive, right? Is that because they're in the wilderness? I thought there was another one in the wilderness. I feel like we spoke about this a long, long time ago. I kind of wish they were on the map. I guess it's not a huge deal, though. Obviously, I've never needed them before now. What the fuck does the bank tutor tell you? Here be a big mole. Sick. Sakus is what in Wildy? The other altar, right? So there's the air altar, but also the earth altar, presumably? Maybe fire, whatever it is. There's a leagues tutor? Sorry, now I'm on the key. In the dungeon? Wait, it was in this dungeon? Like literally just like here or here? Probably next to the Earth Warrior side, I guess. Oh, so it's next to Chronozon? That's crazy. So both of them are just like literally right next to each other? Weird. I guess you have to hit Chronozon with every element, right? That's like his thing. Wait, Brewery has an icon? Oh, it does. Wait, but there's one there. Right? Is that not a brewery icon? Oh, no, that's a dairy churn, obviously. God, it's like you're an idiot. Yeah, thanks, Sagu. Appreciate it. Maybe we should go on a little tour. Just see things. Polishing wheel? What the fuck is a polishing wheel? I mean, I think I know what it does, but like, what do you need to polish in this game? Is it for like glass or something? I have no idea where this fucking thing is. I think it's for damaged armor, says Staku. So not, you don't mean like Guthans and shit. You don't mean Barrow's armor. Hey, question, where the fuck is this? Is there not one in the overworld? Is the only way you can get one in your house? I thought you repaired your fucking Guthans and shit on the training dummy or some shit. What the fuck is a polishing wheel, bro? The rusty equivalent? Oh. I thought you took that to a guy and he just did it for you. Like fucking fishing trawler. Where's that shit? Where's fishing trawler? Here it is. I mean, it's clearly not here. Port Khazard? Is Port Khazard actually a port? Where is that shit? Isn't it near like the battleground? Wait, so I'm looking for the fucking gnomes? Hold on. Port Khazard. I knew where I was looking, what I was looking for. I just didn't fucking see it. I don't see a polishing wheel here. Okay, so yeah, the map is working. Water sources are working. Polishing wheel. Yeah, I don't know, dog. All right. Map is dog shit. Wiki. OSRS polishing wheel. Oh. Actually, I know exactly what this is for. You were close. There she is. You're never going to find it on the overworld. You repair barrels at Bob, but you can repair in your house for a discount according to smithing level. Bob the cat? Saku says, wow. Yeah. There's just the one, I think. What the fuck is a stagnant water source? Why are there stagnant water sources in this game? Is that for like bubbles? Bob the Axe Guy in Lumbridge? I see. Where's Castle Wars? That is not a stagnant water source. It bubbles. It's obviously not stagnant, right? What am I, stupid? No, seriously, what is a stagnant water source then? Stagnant water source. What? Hold on. Are you fucking serious? Okay, it says Brain Death Isle. Which I assumed was going to be over there. I mean, I see, I know what island it is, but I just don't know where it is. Yeah, the pirate quest. Yeah. Maybe it's not in the overworld. They do a great job of accidentally clicking on shit somehow. Yeah, no, it's not here. That's Harmony. As you might have been able to read by just looking at it. Yeah, this is Brain Death Island, where there's literally nothing here. Nothing interesting happens here. Yeah, you can go from here to there, but there's nothing. There's no map for it, looks like. That's interesting. I wonder why they didn't have that in the overworld. Did they just not want to add it to the overworld? Because it's instance anyway. They could just add it to the overworld map. Oh, it's 2005, so it's legacy content, I guess, is probably why. Wait, it has like fake farm patches on it. What the fuck? Before the bug fix, Brain Death Island coordinates were, when using a water sextant and chart, are far north of the Lunar Isle. Okay, now the sextant says the sextant doesn't seem to work here when looked through. Interesting. Wow, so the sextant actually worked in this game? There's an actual brain-eating amoeba called Naegleria fowleri that thrives in stagnant water. This may be a reference to the name of the island, as there is a stagnant lake at the top of the mountain. This may be a reference to the name of the island, as there's a stagnant lake at the top of the mountain. What? Naegleria fowleri. The name of that amoeba is a reference to the name of this island? Brain Death Island? Does Naegleria fowleri mean... It says brain eating. The organism was named after Malcolm Fowler. No. I'm so fucking confused. What do you mean, Wiki, that it's named after this person? Malcolm Fowler discovered an amoeba, right? And the amoeba is in the genus Naegleria. So it's called Naegleria fowleri after Fowler. And the island is called Brain Death Island. Because, got it. The brain-eating amoeba is found in stagnant water, and there's stagnant water on the north part of the island. Got it. The island's named after the amoeba. This may be a reference to the name of the island. No, you said that backwards. The island might be named after the amoeba. There's no way the amoeba named Naegleria fowleri is named after Brain Death Island. That doesn't make any fucking sense. God damn it, Wiki. Saku says the section is how you get coordinates for coordinate clues. Oh, really? That's fascinating. Yeah, Saku says nowadays you just ask the clue plugin for sure, for sure. I did not realize that that's how the coordinates were supposed to be communicated to you, but now that part of the game makes a lot more fucking sense. Holy shit. Wow, that's actually really fascinating. So I learned about the sextant, and I learned about a brain-eating bacteria, an amoeba technically, that's like very much not named after RuneScape, but does have some place in RuneScape named after it. It's very interesting. And we learned about two things that are very, very unique in the RuneScape space, despite having map icons. I'm also not 100% sure what a woodcutting stump is for. I think we're going to keep looking at the map. Found some shit. So let's keep seeing. Let's see if there's anything more to find, you know? I'm curious now. Saku says, even back in the day, you don't use the sextant because Tippett had a thing for coordinate clues? Because Tippett had a thing for coordinate clues. So like Tippett is like a person? Man, we are really learning about the map today. Well, I guess we're learning about the game through the map. A junk checker? Oh, okay, so that's the wise old man. Saku says, I'm going to show you something crazy when I get home. Saku's making plans 2 weeks in advance. Holy shit. I could never. There's a speedrunning shop? I guess that's how you get the stuff for speedrunning, huh? Saku says it was the help website for RuneScape back in the day. What the actual fuck? Tippett? That sounds like that fucking Nintendo helpline or whatever that you could call for hints. Wait. It's kind of interesting. I kind of want to be able to turn these off too, but whatever. Yeah. Tippett. I don't know what I said, but I understand what you're saying. So what did I want to know about? Woodcutting stump. I really expected it to be like fucking here. Yeah, no, it's really not. My rate is suffering tremendously from all this learning. No, I definitely did Control R instead of wood cutting. Yeah. Oh, I see. Use it for that one quest and nowhere else. That makes sense. Lots of one-off locations that they had to add to the key just for one thing. Oh, that's certainly not what I wanted. Yeah, there she is. Shout out to the Neats Not shield, I guess. Wait, for split log. You also use it for the Neats Not shield, but you mostly use it for split log, which... Is that what you use for that trap? Used to repair the bridges in the quest of Fremennik Isles. Okay. Saku says the needs not shield. It does help. It reduces the damage you take from thrower trolls from 6 to 2. Which is kind of good. Just don't get hit by them. Just don't do those tasks, really. But I do them because they're decent cannon task, I think. And like you can reset your stuff very easily. There's like a bank near-ish. As far as a cannon task goes, it's the best cannon task that is bankable. Which is pretty good, to be honest. A bankable cannon task. There's not really anything like that otherwise. Doesn't have any superiors though, so I totally hear you not ever seeing them ever again anywhere. Saki says no, it's just the pronunciation. Needs? It's not needs not, it's needs. What? It's crazy. Why would they pronounce it that way? Also, why doesn't this guy have the new hotness? Have you not done Malgothic Sleeps? You got the stats for it. Get that vanity shit. It's just as good. Saki says, nay, 'tis not. And yeah, 'tis so. It's been too long. I don't know. I don't know what that's in response to. I'm sorry. I'm stupid. It's definitely the way I was pronouncing it. I can only assume that it's not needs not, and it is needs not. But when you say it like that, it sounds like it could go either way. I'm sorry. It's the two islands? Jatizo? No, it's Jachids. Needs not. Jachidzo? The Fremennik Isle. Is it just the one Fremennik Isle? Needs not. Wait. What are you saying to me? I'm fully lost now. I'm fully stupid. I've gone full dumb. Is this the one? No, that's Miscellanea. Oh, this is it. Oh, nay, Nay, 'tis not. Ya, 'tis so. Ya, 'tis so. I think I understand. Nay, 'tis not. Ya, 'tis so. No wonder you said it in such a cryptic way. Because I'm like, what the fuck is going on? It's like, I've never known Saku to say something like, ya, 'tis so before. But I understand now. And that's why they're at war and stuff. Saku says, yeah, it's a pun. It sure is. Like everything else in this game. It sure is. And I didn't get it until this very moment. At this point, I'm looking around like, what else is a pun? Waterbirth Island? The Lunar Isle? You know, for a quest called Lunar Diplomacy, it isn't about anybody that's crazy, right? Like a lunatic. Also, fucking... What's her name? Oh, God. Baba Saga? She's an extremely small part of this game. She, like, literally comes up one time, and you just, like, have a conversation with her. She's like, oh yeah, Baba Saga, yeah, she's in this game. Yeah, sure. Like, that's like, bruh, really? You just literally talked to her one time in her fucking walking ass house? That's just it? It's actually crazy. I didn't mean to move that second time. I just wanted to get out from under this guy. That little mofuck. I'm looking at this dude's blisterwood flail. Grateful that I don't have a vampire task. I don't think I do, at least. I don't know what my tasks are. I did 2 Vire tasks back to back before, and I'm glad that they're done. They're not terrible as far as tasks go, but especially since I think I got a blood shard for it, right? Pretty sure. That would definitely still be here. I mean, fucking Vorkath is still here. Obviously, the Vire would be. All right, we got Barrows, Man, Rogues, Chest, obviously, Herbivore, Bird Nest. Drift Nets. Oh, yeah, because I showed off Drift Nets to whoever that was. Maybe Kolya? Seed Pack, Hold Sack, Coffin, Abyssal Demons, makes sense. Smoke Devils, Ice Troll, Ice Troll, Ice Troll, Mutated Blood Belts, the Superior Blood Belt. Yeah, there it is. Firewatch Sentinel, 4, 3850. We're fucking soaked. I think that's 4 and 3850 when you'd expect 6k odds. We're fucking moist. We got 2 fucking Brimstone keys from Firewatch Sentinels. That is a sick Konar task, to be honest. Probably got those both in the same task, too. I think that's good odds as well. Fucking suckers. There's the one Serb KC. I swear I killed him twice. I thought 3 times, but I must have only killed him twice. Because I think I only didn't get loot 1 time. Yeah. Oh, you can check that without interrupting this. That's interesting. greater abyssal demons. I got exactly 0 superiors that last task, huh? Not terribly surprising. 5 out of 2k though? That seems like bad odds. 26 out of 4.5k? Yeah, I feel like I get a lot of these dudes. A lot of these dudes relative to Abyssal Demons. Yeah, literally 2k. So this is 45 versus 26. So it's like not quite 13 per 2k, but something like that. And this is 5 per 2k. So yeah, my odds on, I'm really low on Abyssal Demons or really high on Blood Velds, one or the other for sure. Maybe it doesn't have all my Blood Veld history or my Abyssal Demon history. I know that's a little inconsistent. This isn't all my miscellanea, for example. It's alright though. It does its best. Oh, only 119 dukes? Are we gonna get another level today? No way, right? We've got like 3 hours left in the stream. Oh, maybe. Yeah, I think we will get another level. Holy shit. And then it'll be 1 level next stream and 1 level the following. Nice, 97 crafting. I'm quite satisfied by that. Be fully done in just a moment, to be honest. Not bad at all on the grand scheme of things. Some skills are certainly going to be slower than this one, but not too many, really. Like, Slayer's going to be bad, right? But these are all going to be fast. Herblore is going to be relatively fast, right? It's just expensive. Mining's not going to be bad as long as we duo it. We can do Arania for rune crafting, which is kind of as good as it gets, whether it's bad or not. Hunter shouldn't be bad. Woodcutter's a little slow, but we're doing it as fast as we can. At least without tip manipulation. Fire making's not going to be bad. Fishing's certainly not going to be bad. I don't think fletching is all that bad. I'm not sure how fast that is. Is there a faster way to do oh yeah, of course, darts. We just have too much money. I don't think we're going to do that. Fletching's a little inconsistent with regards to profitability as well. I think it's profitable again now. There's like a phase where it isn't profitable. Is that everything? I think that's everything. Yeah, we looked at every single skill. So as far as this skill is concerned, it's like about average relative to the ones we have remaining. Which I think is pretty good. So, you know, I mean, and this was one of our slowest skills, or lowest skills actually. Like we started at like fucking 84 or something like that. Like low 80s. We finished it pretty fast, I think. But, you know, it's like a couple weeks here, a couple weeks there, over and over again. before you know it, we're 56 weeks out, you know? There's 23 skills in the game. 2 weeks apiece, that's 56. But, you know, we're grinding it out. We're doing our best. And honestly, I'm not upset with the progress. So far, so good, for sure. 5 max skills, about to be 6. Not going to be a significant cape, I don't think, unfortunately, because... I mean, it is better. It's straight up better than the Achievement Diary cape, but it's, like, not that much better. Like, Shanty Pass is 7 to 9 tiles, and this one's going to be guaranteed 7. So it's a little bit better, sure, for banking, but it's like, whatever, I guess. Other than that, woodcutting's gonna be the next main skill. Gonna do that as much as we can. And in fact, we'll do that in between as well. If we ever have to wait for these battle staves to buy. Which I don't think we will. I think we're gonna just do it in between. We'll see. I mean, obviously at the start of next stream, I'm gonna buy all the battle staves, right? So I could go straight to woodcutting if they don't instantly buy. I don't know if I will do that though. I think I might try to instantly buy them. Because I really need... Well, I don't need, but I would like to get this done before my collab on Saturday and Sunday. Well, obviously it's impossible to get it done before Saturday, but you get what I'm saying. Do my fair share on Saturday so that I can be done on Sunday. And then we'll go straight to woodcutting. And straight from woodcutting to fletching. No. Straight from woodcutting to prayer. And that way, Booze can bother me. If he wants to do raids. And then I can get like a fucking shadow or something so he can shut the fuck up and leave me alone. Ideally, right? Ideally, we get in. We don't even like do well. We just get that shadow, split it, and just walk away. Maybe he would make us do other raids then. But certainly we're not going to do... If we get a shadow in TOA, certainly we don't do TOA ever again. No way. Shadow or pet. Anything else I don't think matters. But those two things, like, yeah, we definitely walk away. There's more raids though. We could do Cox. We can do TOB. I'm familiar with both of them at this point. Can you imagine? It makes me do every raid because I keep getting the ultra rares. That'd be actually pretty funny. I think it's like really low odds on TOB though. Because you gotta do like, wait, are there three difficulties for TOB? I think it is. It's entry, normal, and hard mode. Yeah. I don't know what the difference between normal and hard mode on the rates. There might not be a difference. Saku says, if you TOB, I TOB, do you need something from it? I mean, obviously, Scythe of Atur and whatever else. There's like an armor set. Justicar, I guess? Yeah, because Inquisitor is with Nightmare, so it must be Justicar. I'm going to be dog shit. I'm going to have to, like, relearn all of it. Saku says 3 difficulties. I think it's, like, 1 in 9 for purples for 1 player. 1 in 9 is not bad. For hard mode or just always? 1 in 9 is pretty good odds, though, honestly. It's just, you got to do it. Procy says, I think there's just entry and hard, but hard has a challenge time to finish, but I'm unsure. Saku says, if no deaths. I think that I'm much better at the game and much less likely to die now, but I'm not sure. Saki says entry normal hard. Yeah, I think so too. Also, hey, what's up, Procy? How's it going, dude? Because I knew at some point, like I have spoken to like the number 5 TOB hard mode player. Like he used to come by the stream pretty regularly every now and then. Rosie says, hey Panda, it's going good. How are you? I am well, I suppose. As you can see, we're set up to get this done. We do these last 5,000 or so. And then we do like about 12,000 tomorrow and about 12,000 the day after. And then we're done with crafting, I think. How's it going, Procy? Did you do anything in RuneScape in recent memory? Obviously, you've got your Emberlight now, and you've got your Scorching Bow now. I don't know if you did either of those things on stream. But you still got some more Slayer to do. That's for certain. That's for certain. Let's see, what have you been playing? Do you not have any VODs? Yeah, no, he doesn't have any VODs. That's okay. I don't know what you've been playing, but that's okay. I know you've been playing Slayer the Spire a little bit. I was there for a good amount of that. Rosie's is not on stream lately, but I've done a bunch of stuff off stream. Oh yeah, I forgot to upload my VODs. Oh, I see. It's all good. I was just going to use it to cheat a little bit, but Procy is a variety gamer. Unfortunately, he's been known to play League of Legends, which, you know, we hope he gets better. I haven't seen you play any Marvel Rivals, I don't think. And that's a damn shame. Damn tragedy. He often plays games with a bunch of his friends, actually. I've seen him do some stuff with the Way of Gold, particularly a Pokemon Soul Linked Nuzlocke, I believe. That was in Heart Gold Soul Silver, I believe, just the regular game. But I believe they had a very good time with that and also like just crushed it. Like I literally heard they were going to start it, and the next time I heard from them, they had already finished it. It's like, oh shit. But yeah, Procy's a group iron. He's finished with the Bofa grind completely, in that he's not going back for the helmet because he can just wear a Slayer helmet. He's got his Emberlight, he's got his Scorching Bow, so he's ready for Zamorak. I'm sorry, Krill grinding for his Hasta, which I believe will be his best in slot crush for a very, very long time. But he has literally best in slot slash, I think. Isn't Salad Blade literally just as good as it gets unless you're using a two-handed weapon? But other than that, he's got quite a few grinds left. He needs all of the God Wars dungeon stuff. He needs all the raid stuff. I don't think he has anything from raids at all. He could do Cox now, which is nice. Is this guy, are you sniping me right now? What's going on? Are you good? You all right? Looks like you're pooping. Procy says Salad is pretty much best in slot until Scythe. Yeah, like I'm like struggling to think of an actual slash weapon that's in between them, unless you're talking Scythe or Soul Eater Axe, Soul Reaper Axe. Those are the only two things that can be slashed that are better, I think. Maybe the Noxious Halberd is technically better, but it's worse than those two, so like it's not really, but whatever. Rosie says, I haven't played any League in months. Yeah, I've heard that story before. Sure. It's probably true. It's been a while. Time passes very fast for me, so I'm like always in the past. He says, but I've played Rivals and haven't played since before the Fantastic Four stuff came out. Oh, okay, so you played it, but not recently. Got you. Rosie says, I've done 100 Zolar kills from the last time we spoke to you in the past 2 days. God damn. So he's trying to get that syrup help, trying to get that Trident of the Swamp. I think that's it. Just those two things. No, blowpipe. Huge. You don't need the blowpipe that much, but it'll be useful for quite a few things. But yeah, Bofa's definitely like your main ranged weapon from now on. But I could definitely see the blowpipe being pretty important for a few things here and there. Like if you go to Ziliana, you want to kill the ads with the blowpipe, spec them out a few times, something like that. But yeah, Swamp is going to be your best in slot for fucking ages. Procy says essentially Bofa until Tebow. In the vast majority of cases, yes, for sure. No doubt. Obviously, Scorching Bow for Krill. If you end up doing Leviathan, you might use the Blowpipe for the Enrage phase. Technically, the Blowpipe is best in slot during the Enrage phase. I don't know if you really want to sweat that hard, but it is technically good. Procy says everything else is side mission stuff. Yeah, because Tebow is like really anytime you're fighting a boss, usually the magic levels are pretty good. If you're fighting a boss using ranged, usually the Tebow is pretty fucking good. Technically though, there are cases where the heavy ammo difference is big enough that you actually want to use a Zarite crossbow instead of any bow. But if you use ranging potions and rigor, then the difference is either reversed or mitigated. Just because the Bofa is so fast, I guess. So like heavy ammo isn't actually all that. I was looking at heavy ammo versus the Zarite crossbow and stuff. Rosie says, yeah, Zarite is good. A good one because of the spec at the very least. Oh yeah, it's a spec weapon. There's no doubt it has value. Music? Oh, it's just quiet. But even as like a main hand weapon, it's also quite good in a lot of cases. Anything that's weak, anytime there's something weak to heavy ammo, it's like kind of shows up a little bit. It depends on how big the differential is. You know, the game is like kind of weird when it comes to that shit. Procy says, and then sometimes you want the higher accuracy and you get an offhand access. An offhand access. What do you mean by that exactly? But Bofa is always going to have higher accuracy, right? Oh, the Zarite crossbow? Oh, so sure. If you want an offhand access, then you want Zarite crossbow. Sure. But if you want higher accuracy, it's always going to be Bofa, no matter what. Bofa never has lower accuracy, technically. It's just that the DPS changes because the damage is way lower on the Bofa relative to a proc, or even the potential for a proc on a Zarite crossbow. And the T-bow is always going to be, well, not always. It's very likely to be more damage than the Bofa. Procy says, but you are also made of paper and don't have the spec with the Bofa. It's true. Just don't take damage. Just kill him. Also, you don't necessarily need a spec. It depends. When you're fighting Leviathan, you just spec him in the enrage phase, and that's just it. But Bofa's good enough. You don't need a spec, to be honest. Like, you don't have a spec when you're using the shadow either, right? Nobody's upset about that shit. In fact, most of the time when I see people using like a shadow, they don't even switch to a spec. I guess you could, like the Accursed Scepter's a magic spec or whatever, but very seldom they're just like, nah, fuck it, it's fine. Sorry, I needed to turn that music down. I really needed the other song to be louder, and I feel like this song is way quieter. It's still quieter than most though, because it's like twice the audio here. So I'm glad that they didn't decide to blow up my fucking eardrums by playing one of the loudest songs. I don't like this Jad. This Jad isn't very good. He's not very handsome. He grew on me a little bit, I'm gonna be honest. I thought he looked really ugly before. I like him a little better now. The other Jad though is sleek. He's sexy. He's smooth. This is like a fucking old Nintendo console. The new Jad is like a fucking Sony console. Like this PlayStation 5 or something. You know what I mean? Like he's sexy. He's got curves. You know what I'm saying? It's good. He's not sexy in the way that I'm like a monster fucker, but you get what I'm saying. Like he's got form factor. I mean, don't get it twisted. I'm down with being a monster fucker, just not for Jad or Jad. Neither of those dudes. Rosie says, I think that Jad has charm. I agree. Nowadays, I agree. Before, when I first saw him, that pet, I was like, I don't know. But Nowadays, I kind of like him. He's kind of a spiky boy. I kind of like him. He's cool. I'm definitely not a. This is not fuck territory to me. Not at all. Not at all. Maybe if he's got a really good personality, but otherwise, absolutely not. I would not fuck that monster. No, thank you. Now show me a spider lady. Not really Verzik. Verzik's too Ursula coded for me. You know what I mean? I feel like she's gonna fucking take my voice or some shit. I don't know. Is Verzik inspired by Ursula from The Little Mermaid, you think? She sings and stuff too. Maybe. But anyways, not really Verzik. I'm thinking more like Keylog, or her sister. I think I like Quelaag better than her sister. I think her sister's a little too soft-spoken for me. Procy says, yeah, Verzik is too Ursula. It can't be a coincidence, right? It can't be a coincidence. Procy says, I'm talking about Arachne-san. Who the fuck? Is this a person? Is this a specific anime character? I see the pun. I see that. You're not slick. But is this like an individual person? Safe search. It was like, hey, you might want to... Who is Arachne-san? Is it this individual spider lady? I don't know who this is. Her actual name is Rachnera. Okay, it actually auto-corrected to Rachnera, I noticed. She's fine. She's not amazing, but she's fine. But yeah, Spider Lady's pretty good. I don't like spiders. But I like ladies more than I dislike spiders, I guess. Weird. It's a good pun though, Arachne-san. Saber says, someone said, would I push an old person down some stairs for $1 billion? And I responded that I pushed them down to help, push them down, then help them back up the steps and drop kick them dying light style for dollars. Damn. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. But yeah, no, easily. Uh-huh. They might not even die. Shit, even if they die, it's probably still worth it, to be honest. But like if they live, then you know they can give, you can give them $500,000 or $500 million. You can give them $500,000, they'd probably be fine with it. But you could give them $500 million if you feel bad about it, and they'd probably still thank you. You know what I'm saying? Like, absolutely. Fucking, yeah, sure. $1 billion? You could do a lot with $1 billion. You could do a lot more good than pushing down one old person down a flight of stairs. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You could definitely change the world for the better in a way that is perceptible to a lot of people. $1 billion. You could give 1,000 people $1 million. You could give 1 million people $1,000. I don't know if $1,000 is going to change somebody's life, to be honest. It depends on the person, I guess. Sometimes $1,000 can do a lot, but usually that means that you're like just $1,000 short of something rather than like, you know, you're starting from zero, if you will. $1 million though, that could definitely change somebody's life in a big way. I'm gonna be honest, if I gave you $1 million and you didn't turn your shit around, then you were never gonna make it. You know what I mean? Like $1 million should be a life-changing amount of money. Either that or you were good. You were big chillin', right? Either that $1 million is a drop in the bucket or it's changing your life. And I don't mean like changing your life like changes your situation or whatever. I mean like $1 million should like set you straight for like a good period of time. It's pretty interesting that there's such a big difference, right? Because like $1 is like basically like a rounding error. $1,000 is a significant uptick, but it's not going to change your life. $1 million guaranteed, I think, changes your life. And $1 billion is like so much that like you like, it's like the opposite of the like drop in the bucket. You know what I mean? Where it's just like, there's just too much for that to like, I don't know how much that is. You know what I mean? That's like too much. Should we do, instead of orders of like 1,000, should we do like half steps? Beatrice says $1,000 might change a life. Give it to me so we can find out. It's not gonna change your life. If I give you $1,000 right now, Beatrice, I think you still go to work tomorrow. Well, you don't work tomorrow, but you get what I'm saying. I think you still go to work on Monday. Like, you know that your life has not changed. You know what I mean? Like, you don't even call out sick. You know what I mean? Like, Beatrice says, I could fly somewhere for the weekend. It's true. It's true. You could fly somewhere for the weekend, I guess. Would you though? Probably not. If I gave you $1 million, I don't think you'd fly somewhere for the weekend. You might make plans to go somewhere, but I don't think you go somewhere spontaneously like that. Beatrice is like, I mean, I could, but like, you know, home is pretty comfortable, and I don't have anyone to take care of my cats. Beatrice says, honestly, no, I'm gonna be too busy looking at houses. Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. How much money do you need to get, Beatrice, to cancel stream? Like, since we're gonna be playing Marvel Rivals tomorrow, right? How much money do you need to get for you to be like, nah, I'm not streaming, I'm busy? Is there an amount of money where you cancel stream? Or is the more money, the more likely you're going to stream? Because you're already gonna stream with us, right? So like, if you got $1 billion, would you still just like show up tomorrow to stream? Does the amount of money change that answer in any way? Because I could see it not changing it actually in retrospect. Because like the more money I got, the more I would stream probably. Beatrice says, for 1 billion, should I delete my account for that much? Yeah. But I'm saying not as part of getting the $1 billion, right? Right. I'm just saying, so like, there's this, if I gave you a certain amount of money, if I gave you $1 billion, you're not going to work Monday, right? Like, fuck them dudes. Like, you're not going to work Monday or ever again, probably, right? So does the amount of money change streaming in any way for you? It probably just increases the stream, if anything, right? Do you think, okay, hold on. Thinking about this more. People that don't like stream professionally, right? Who don't make enough money to stream as their only thing, right? The more money you give them, the more money they stream probably, right? Until a certain point, right? But also, there are people that are like just barely getting by at the moment, right? Probably from streaming. So they stream a lot now. So if you gave them more money, they might actually stream less because they're only just barely getting by. So they're like overexerting themselves, overstretching themselves. Beatrice says, oh, honestly, I'd probably stream the same amount, but I'd yap about taking trips. That's very funny. I'd stream the same amount, but I'd have more interesting content. That's very, very funny. Beatrice is like, it just makes the content better, actually. In the end of the day, you know what I mean? What it does is it makes it so that I have something to talk to you guys about. She's like, so the thing about France is, what you guys might not know about France. And, you know, I didn't think that Thailand would be so nice this time of year. Oh my God, the arcades in Japan are just unbelievable, right? It's just unbelievable. It's like, Beatrice, I see you every week. How are you visiting this many places? He's like, there are weekends. Beatrice, you stream 3 times a week. When are you going to these places? In between streams. Like, Jesus Christ. I don't think no matter how much money I got, I don't think I would start traveling, to be honest. I think I would stream much more, and I probably would throw money around more, but other than that, I don't think anything in my life would change all that much. Like, you guys probably would all know that I have more money because I would be subscribed to more channels and stuff like that. But other than that, I probably wouldn't actually do very much with it at all. Like, I'd probably still drive the same sedan. Probably still live in the same house. Maybe not. I don't know. This house is fine, and it works very well for like me being alone. But if I'm ever not alone, or if I ever want to like visit other people, it's like kind of far away. Percy says, if I won the lottery, I won't tell anyone, but there would be signs. Panda 2025. I would probably tell people, but I would probably be pretty harsh. I would probably be pretty harsh because I would want to see who asked me for money, but they would probably not be prepared for how strongly I would respond to that. Yeah, I probably would not be against telling people, to be honest. I think it would be a good way for me to know. But like, there are definitely people that are like playing the long game or whatever, and I'm not very perceptive either, so they definitely could play the long game and probably get away with it, to be honest. So like, I don't know, maybe it would be nice to have a fake friend around, even if, as long as I never found out. I don't know, maybe not. Obviously, if I found out, it would suck, but I've had fake friends before, and it was great for years. The only issue I have with having the fake friends that I've had is I wonder what happened. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I guess we're just not friends anymore. You know what I mean? Like, that's the only problem. It's not like there was a crash out or anything like that. It's like, damn, I kind of miss my fake friends. So yeah, no, I mean, honestly, it doesn't seem that bad, to be honest. It'd be different if it was like somebody that was like constantly asking for something or whatever, but like, I can just cut them out of my life. That's fine. You know what I'm saying? So like, I feel like it's actually not that big of a problem. Like, I feel like I could probably deal with that okay. Maybe that's weird. Is that weird? Do you guys feel like billionaires should be less lonely? Because I feel like it shouldn't be that hard to find somebody who's like, just like a regular person to you. Like, it'd be one thing if like everybody knew that you were a billionaire, but there's plenty of extremely rich people that nobody knows about. So like, couldn't you just like have just regular friends? You know what I mean? Is that weird? Like, I understand if you're like a billionaire and you're like, oh, I'm a billionaire, I can't play MMOs, but like, bro, if you're, you know, fucking fart sniffer 420, like nobody's gonna treat you like a billionaire. Like nobody's gonna know that that's true of you. You know what I mean? Like you could just be, you know what I mean? You could just like play a lot of fucking Diablo or whatever and people will just treat you like a Diablo player. Is that not friendly enough for billionaires? Do they need to have like a more meaningful relationship than that? That's probably the problem, right? They're probably not worried about friends. They're probably worried about dating. Is that what it is? Because I feel like you can get friends probably like pretty easily. Like, especially as a billionaire. Because, so like the biggest reason that I feel like most normal people have problems with friends, right? Is because they don't know where to meet people and they don't have time, right? To me, billionaire, infinite time for sure. And borderline infinite resources, right? Like if you want to get friends, right? You could just like start a hobby. Hey, Miss Panda. Miss Panda says knock knock. Who's there? But like you could just start a hobby. You're like, you know what I mean? You want to make new friends? Like you just like, oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna learn how to scuba dive. You're gonna be at a school with people that are scuba diving and just like talk to them about stuff. Miss Panda says who? Wait, okay, so knock knock. Who's there? Who? So I say who. Wait. Wait a second. Normal, I would say who's there, and you would say something, and I would say that's something who, right? Okay, so it's who. And Miss Panda says, I didn't know you were an owl. Yeah. Jesus Christ. The script was hard to follow on that one. Couldn't you just said who what? But speaking of owls, look at this guy. You could own this owl. This owl right here. You could purchase this with money if you wanted to. But you do need to get him. Hold on. His tail was cut off. You do need to get him before the window closes. He's not available for purchase. He's available for pre-purchase. And if enough people don't try and buy him, then he won't be a thing that exists in the world. He's a limited time pre-order plushie. We need 200 pre-orders for him to be made. I don't know how many there are. Let's find out. There's 35 of 200. Oh, wow. There's only 10 days left. Okay. So the odds are not looking so great. But if you guys are interested, you could be one of the remaining 165 pre-orders. And then he will be made. And then not only will you have one, but I will also have one. And together, we will both have goldies. That's all. You can hang up, by the way. You can also still be here. Let's see. They're kind of expensive. $30. So that's what? Oh, God. It's like very expensive. 30 times 165. Yeah, it's just a clean $5,000. Yeesh. Yeesh. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna swing that one. There may come a time when I could swing something like that, but not this one. I missed a phone call. I wonder what that phone call would have been about. I have my car now. I very rarely get phone calls, guys. So when I had my phone or my car at the mechanics or whatever, I was getting called by those mechanics way more often than I got called about anything else in my life in recent memory. And that they called me like once every 3 days or something like that. Which is not terribly frequently, but is much more than I'm used to with regards to phone calls. And also, they were calling, and I felt like I should answer. You know what I mean? So it's not a phone call that I didn't want for once. Have I been ordering a lot of food? Not a lot. Yeah, kind of a lot, actually. We shouldn't order food anymore for the next, like, 2 months. Yeah, it's like way too much food. It's all good, though. All right. Good. Done. Beatrice says, rip Panda? It's not a huge deal. That's part of the reason why I ordered so much food, because I know it's not that big of a deal, by and large. I try to spend a little more responsibly than that. I think I did, let's see. Usually I go, I'll order out. And by like order out, I mean like get McDonald's or something like once a week. And I did the frappe and the milkshake, which I guess I should count. I did McDonald's the week of the 6th. I did that Japanese the same day that I got the milkshake, right? And I got something from the pizza place as well. If not for the pizza place, I would say that was about on tempo for like going out, but I got an extra thing, so I should probably not order out for roughly a couple months. Roughly. Maybe when I go grocery shopping again, something like that. It kind of depends. Sometimes I order out because like it's not necessarily a need, but you know, it's one of those situations where it's like, you know, we need a mental reset on this one. I really don't feel like the food is very good though. Like shockingly bad, to be honest. Like I really don't prefer ordering out to the food that I can make myself that much. Like even the best food that I know how to make myself. That's kind of why I wanted to learn something new. Because I feel like the food that I can make isn't that good. Beatrice, is not that many local restaurants. There are, but I've only ever been to the pizza place. Well, so there's a pizza place, there's a Domino's, there's a Chinese place, there's McDonald's, and there's like 1 or 2 more places that I've never been, but they're like dine-in restaurants. And I could go like a little out of my way to like be at like a place that has a bunch of different options or whatever, but I'm not going out of my way for that. Yeah, and I'm also not like, I would rather just like get something DoorDash to me at that point. So I'm not dining in anywhere, to be honest. That's just never gonna happen, I don't think. Part of it is because if I dine in somewhere once, then I'm gonna feel like I'm gonna dine in more. And I don't really want to do that. Like getting takeout is fine, but dining in somewhere, I don't know. Especially where I live, I feel like there's gonna be like people that recognize me. You know what I mean? I don't want to be recognized. You know what I mean? That's too much. Like if they speak to me, that's gonna be a problem for me. So yeah, I think I'm gonna stick with the idea of like trying to do it closer to like every time I buy groceries rather than every week or so. Part of the reason why I was dining out every week though is because you kind of like want to drive your car every week or so. So that's really what it's about. And I don't go grocery shopping every week. Not even close. I guess I could. I don't want to, but I guess I could. Maybe I should just go grocery shopping every week. What would I even buy on a weekly basis? Beatrice's produce. I buy onions and potatoes and a head of cabbage every time I go grocery shopping. The onions I have trouble using, to be honest. I can use them. I'm just not very good at using them. Beatrice says you can add fruit. I get bananas and clementines or oranges or apples every time, actually. I always get bananas and one other fruit. It's just that I'll eat all of them by the time like a week or two goes by or whatever. I'll eat like a banana a day and then like a couple of whatever else I've got. So I guess that would be it, is that I would just buy bananas and whatever fruit. Because I don't use very much of anything else. When you live alone, you don't really use many resources. To like need to go grocery shopping weekly, you know what I mean? Like I really don't know what else I would buy. Like I could restock everything that I just used. Beatrice says I go weekly. Yeah, but you have like cats and stuff. I don't know how much cat food. I guess it depends on how big the size of cat food you get. But if you get like canned cat food or whatever, you're gonna go through that shit pretty fast. But I genuinely don't know what I would, because like, all right, let's say pizza every day, right? I can fit comfortably 6 frozen pizzas in my freezer, right? So if I ate nothing but pizza, 1 pizza a day, weekly, then I would have a reason to go grocery shopping, but I would be eating nothing but pizza. You see what I'm saying? But that's the other thing, is I don't use my refrigerator very much at all. My refrigerator has like, actually, can I list everything in my refrigerator? Hold on. Maybe I can do it. So we have the water pitcher, the tea pitcher. We have baking soda. We have the onions. We have, there's nothing in there now, but there would normally be a cabbage. We have mustard and various sauces like that. I guess I don't name all the sauces. I could, but we'll skip that for now. We have no cheese. Yes, we used both of the cheeses the last time I made the chicken Devon. Hot dogs. That's it, other than sauces. Yeah. I do need to get more sriracha. I might be out of sriracha. But yeah, that's it. I think that's literally all I've got in my refrigerator. And that's because I don't like having things in my refrigerator that are going to go bad. Like those onions that I keep talking about. I think I'm going to stop getting onions, honestly. I feel like I don't use them with enough things. Like, they're a fine food to like buy. They're nice and cheap and I don't mind eating them, but I just don't have anything to use them on, man. Normally, like what I was doing before, I would buy like 1 or 2 onions, and I could use both of those. But it's so much cheaper to buy a bag of onions. But like, I just don't have anything that I want to use that many onions on. It sucks. Maybe I just need more onion dishes. That's the other thing, is like, I don't want to make anything. Like, a lot of the things that I know how to make, I end up cooking too much of it. Beatrice says you could caramelize them. Yeah, but like, that's gonna take fucking ages. But yeah, I end up making, like, anything that I cook, I'll make like at least a day, probably 2 days of food. So I can only cook like 3 days a week. Because if I cook any more than that, I'm gonna have more food than I can literally eat. Which is just like the most first worldingest problem there is, to be honest. But like, it's actually a thing. It's like, I genuinely can't, like, I need my like schedule, like my food recipes, like, you know what I mean? Like the order, how do I say this? My food schedule, I guess. Like the days that I eat food, it needs to be like 2 or 3 weeks long in order for me to like consistently make things and also not have too much food. Miss Panda says, I know a guy who always does magic tricks. Yeah. David Blaine? David Copperfield. Chris Angel. Presto? I don't understand. Was this another joke, Miss Panda? I didn't get it. Miss Panda says, you're supposed to say who? Oh. Who's the guy that always does magic tricks? I guess I'm really bad at this, sorry. Presto? I don't know who that is. Miss Panda says Presto, aka you? Do I do magic? Miss Panda, I don't get it. I don't get it. What's the magic that I do? I feel stupid. Miss Panda says, you're gonna get my ass confused? Why am I gonna confuse your ass? Beatrice says, yay, Panda suffers. And then she also says, I don't get it either. Oh, okay. Okay, bye. Damn. Well, how much money do I need to finish prayer? I think it's gonna be like a lot. I don't think I have like anywhere near enough. Chaos altar. Dragon bones. 17,000. Dragon bones. Oh God. I think that's a big number. I don't know what 17,000 times 4K is, but it's probably big. 17,000 times 4,000. That's a lot of fucking zeros. Oh, that's not terrible. 668 mil? Okay. I thought it was going to be one other significant figure. We might be able to afford it then. Miss Panda says to Beatrice, I know a girl who sounds like an owl. Punk Panda, don't say anything. Oh, you said that way too late. Beatrice says meow. And then Miss Panda says, oh, you still owe me 10 push-ups since still I redeemed it last minute. I think I did those 10 push-ups as I rated out. And I think I also refunded you. I think I did those push-ups and refunded you. I think I did both. So if anything, you owe me push-ups. Or at least channel points. But yeah, I can do some push-ups, I guess. I don't know if I can do 20 in between, so I think I have to do them in groups of 10. Drop and give me 20, soldier? No. I'll give you 10 at a time. Because I want to continue doing this. My rate's already fucking terrible, so I'm trying to not embarrass myself at this point, mostly. So yeah, we'll do 10 push-ups. And then we'll do another 10. But we can only do them in groups of 10. I think I probably should do groups of 10 no matter what. Honestly, anyway, because like doing more than 10 will probably exhaust me very, very fast. Because I'm not very strong. I could definitely do 10 push-ups though. But I think I can do 10 push-ups sets of 10. Score. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But yeah, I think I can do sets of 10 much more than I can do any more than 10. I never found out what my upper limit is because I've never had that many routines. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Because I've had people do redeems before, but I always did them in like one big group. So I'll do like 60 push-ups in a set, which is like fine, but it's just like a lot. Actually, maybe not 60, maybe 40. I've seen a lot more from this push-up redeem now in the last 2 days than I've seen in weeks. Wonder what's up with that. I was really considering removing this redeem. I might still, to be honest. Might still. But not today. This panda says, if I can do 40 leg presses, that I had to do 400 pounds, and you can do 20. $40 leg presses at 400 pounds? That seems like a lot. I know that your legs are way stronger than your arms generally. 400 pounds. Let's see. Leg presses. I don't think I could do 400 pounds even once. Trying to remember what my max was for my legs. Miss Panda says I do track. That's not surprising. I think it's been a long time since I've exercised my legs with any kind of weights. I guess similar to my arms, to be honest, but I've had dumbbells. I've had access to dumbbells without a bar. But the time that I was doing bench presses was the same time I would do leg presses. But I'm trying to remember. I probably wasn't even at like 300 pounds then. I might not even have been 200 pounds, honestly. For a leg press. I know what my bench max was roughly, but for leg presses, like I genuinely am not sure. If I had to guess, I would say that I could probably do 200 pounds one time right now. But that would be just my best guess based on my legs are probably stronger than my arms. Well, hold on. No. I'm thinking relative to my maximum strength, right? And I'm not as strong as I used to be. So the most that I could bench right now is probably like, if I had to guess, I would say 100 pounds. So not my body weight anymore. But legs usually are stronger, but probably not twice as strong. So I could probably bench my body weight. So like 130, 135, if I had to guess. That's probably what I could leg press one time. But I don't think I could do very much more than that. And I also don't do track. I don't really know how I would know what I could do for leg presses either. Because there's like, without doing a leg press, I don't know how you would even approximate them. Let me see. Maybe I should get like workout stuff. I don't know. It's a lot more dangerous to do weight training than it is to do, what is it, calisthenics or whatever? Body weight exercises. I mean, it's fine if you just do it safely, but I only know how to do so many exercises and I'm very much out of practice. And also I'm not like super good about stretching or anything like that. So body weight exercises are probably the one for me. It's probably the answer. What is this guy fucking doing? It's your Soul Reaper Axe and fucking Darox. Is that Darox? I think it is. Yo, I need to get through these 4,000 battle staves. Well, not all of them, I guess. It's okay if we don't get through all of them. I just needed to finish 12,000. Yeah, that's Darox. Is the music too loud? Let's see. Yeah, it was a little loud. But yeah, I think working out, oh man. Figure out a workout schedule and what is it called? A menu, I guess? I guess a menu. That seems like a lot. Seems like too much. I guess I could do it though. Because I'm trying to switch from eating at night to eating during the day or in the morning. But I also don't want to switch too many things because I feel like it's hard to change. It's hard to change kind of at all, but it's especially hard to change a bunch of things all at the same time. So maybe we just eat anything in the morning and then we try to figure out what it is that we should be eating regularly and when. And then follow that with like exercising in the morning also. That seems reasonable. Maybe 1 week at a time. I mean, I don't think it needs to be that slow, right? Maybe I can figure out the menu thing and the eating in the morning thing at the same time. Because like I just need to figure out the menu. That's not something that's going to actually take me time to adjust to. I just need to know what it is that I'm supposed to do. Is it weird to schedule something like that? I feel like I live really well with schedules. Like I'm okay with breaking schedules, you know what I mean? But I feel like rationing out like pizza and stuff like that is really normal to me. Beatrice's scheduling it is fine. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter as long as it's not hurting anybody else. Like, the police aren't gonna break down my door like, oh, are you scheduling your food again? You know what I mean? Like, it's probably fine. So, let's see. What else is there to consider? Maybe I'll end up grocery shopping. If I make a menu-ish thing, right? If I like schedule the meals that I have, then I probably will also be scheduling my grocery shopping, right? Something like that. I think that makes sense. And I think it also makes sense to schedule my food, but not every day, because I think Monday and Thursday, since I'm not streaming, I can kind of do a lot more with food. So maybe I should like consider those days like days for experimentation for food, especially like cooking. That makes sense. The problem with that is I often grocery shop on those days too, so it's really hard to go grocery shopping and do some experimental cooking. Not that it's hard to do that, it's that usually by virtue of me going grocery shopping, I'm going to order out because that's one of the few times that I actually drive. So like it's a scheduling conflict more than it is anything else. That's okay though, I can just not order out. I planned on not doing that for a couple months anyway, right? Oh wait, but we're talking about when I go grocery shopping, so that would not actually change anything because I'm not going grocery shopping anytime soon, right? I'm not sure actually. Let's see, how much food do I have? I have all the fish sticks. I haven't eaten any fish sticks. We've got like 2/3 of the chicken nuggets. We have 3 days worth of protein, not counting those two things. We have 3 pizzas. Oh god, so many vegetables. Like maybe 7 days worth of vegetables. That's actually not that many vegetables if I have so much fish sticks and chicken nuggets, actually. Beatrice's dinosaur nuggets? Yes, they actually still are dinosaur nuggets. I only got them because the regular ones were out of stock. But they are unironically, like, kind of good. Something about the form factor helps, I think. I think it's the shape, as you might imagine. But maybe it's also premium chicken. It says premium on the bag, but I don't know if that's real. But I was getting cheaper ones before, so maybe it is relatively premium. Okay, so hold on. Let's try and find out the number of days from that. So it was 3 days worth of protein plus 3 pizzas. That's 6 days. Fish sticks, probably... Oh god, that's kind of hard to figure out. Maybe 5 days? Sure. And then the chicken nuggets is similar, but not as many. Maybe 3 days? So 8 plus 6, I think. So 14. We have hot dogs, 3 days, I think. We did the math for them before. Wait, it was 8 plus 6 is 14 plus 3, so 17? Yeah. Then... Oh, we have tuna still. That could be 1 or 2, depending on how many weeks that is. I guess that's 2 weeks. So 17 becomes 19? Is that it? Oh, ramen. that could be as many days or as few days as we really want it to be. We eat them in groups of 3, so that's, I think, 8. Do we have 12? Definitely 6. I think I have... That's 8, which is a weird number, but now let's call that 3. So 6 days of ramen. So 25 days. 26 if I want to count tuna again. And today is Friday. Oh, I need a calendar. I can't count days like that. It's too hard. Oh, wow. That's a lot of days. 26? Jesus. Okay, so 7, 14, 21, 28. So we're talking March 21st? That seems reasonable. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be able to make it then. Okay. So we have 4 weeks worth of food, but no days. Oh shit, I didn't count the burritos. 5 burritos? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 probably. So 10, but we eat them in pairs, so 5 days. Is that enough food? 2 burritos for a day? Probably not. What did I do last time I ate them? I think I had ramen as well. Yeah. Wait, and French fries. Oh shit, the potatoes and the onions. God damn it, again. I forgot about them again. Okay, hold on. How do we do this? Well, that means that I can definitely make it to the 21st. No problem. I just need to figure out how to use these onions. You suggested caramelize them, which I certainly can do. But that certainly isn't the only thing you would want me to do. Because I would just dead-ass caramelize onions. They would just be caramelized. Just eat caramelized onions for a meal. Maybe with a vegetable? I mean, that's basically like what the plan is for them, I guess. Just anytime I would have one of the proteins, just do something with the onions too. Isn't caramelizing onions just like slow cooking them? I've used them in the air fryer a few times. Actually, they come out fantastic, actually, but they're not like onion rings, obviously, because they're not like breaded. But otherwise, they kind of would be. I wonder if I should try just like slicing the onion like vertically, if you will. And then just like not separating the layers and see how that goes in the air fryer. Because they end up like, they like poof out. They're like poofy. Oh, but I bet the air wouldn't circulate through them very well. That might not be a problem though. That could be okay, I think. As long as it cooks all the way through, right? I think it depends on how thinly I slice the onions ultimately. Oh my god, more science. See, this is why meal planning is hard. I don't know anything about anything, so it's all just freeballing. Let's not think about food too much, because obviously I'm not very good at it. Ooh, is that because I'm bad at thinking, or because I'm bad at thinking about food? Beatrice, does Panda Brain really do be going burr? Yeah, it's not a good sign. Let's see. So Monster Hunter Wilds is coming out pretty soon. I think that I'm going to play it, but I'm not sure what the actual idea is there. So it comes out on the 27th, which is Thursday. Okay, so no need to do anything there. Beatrice says, you overcomplicated. LOL, aiming for like perfection, full optimization. Well, I'm not aiming for perfection or optimization. I'm trying to make it so that I don't waste these onions. And I'm also trying to make it so that I make food, like I cook food regularly instead of just doing whatever's easiest all the time. Because what I do now is just do whatever's easiest all the time. And like, I don't think about it very much. And by virtue of that, like my onions are like borderline going bad. And I either need to stop buying onions or I need to incorporate them more directly into, you know, the menu, into the food schedule. One of those two things needs to happen. And I certainly can just stop buying them, but that seems like a maladaptive choice. Right? It seems like I should probably figure out how to use them or figure out things that I should be making in general instead of just living off of pizza, basically, right? Beatrice is honestly, I'm surprised you buy a bag. I only grab like one or two. Yeah, but the like savings on buying a bag is so good. It's just only savings if you use the onion. I forget how expensive the onion was. Beatrice says then just throw out the excess onions. That is extremely wasteful. No, there's no way that's gonna happen. I'll just stop eating onions if that's what it comes down to. Beatrice is why you're like this. Not wanting to throw out food that I purchased needlessly is pretty ridiculous. You're right. What do you mean? What do you actually mean by that? There are some things that I know how to make with onions, but they only usually require like one onion or so. Beatrice says it is when we're talking like 60 cents an onion. I mean, the principle of waste is still a bad one. I don't see how the magnitude of waste matters that much. Why would you waste something that you didn't need to waste? That's the problem. Doesn't matter how much it is that is being wasted. So I know how to make shepherd's pie. Why do I feel like that's the only thing I know how to make with onions? Beatrice says, interesting, I waste stuff all the time. Yeah, you seem like the type. I don't know. I don't know what else I know how to make with onions. How am I fucking blanking on this? Do you think I can throw a raw onion into the rice cooker with the rice? and end up with cooked onion and rice? I think that's worth trying. I wonder if the onion would burn. Beatrice says absolutely. Oh. No, wait, maybe she said absolutely in regards to trying it rather than onion would burn. There's a delay in there, so maybe that's what that was. If she said it would absolutely burn, I wouldn't try it. Onion and rice pot, yes? Okay, so try it. Got it. We're gonna dice the shit out of an onion and make some rice. That seems good. What else? So that would work with like any protein, basically. Probably like one onion for that too. Did the shepherd's pie have one onion? I think it had like 3 actually. Like 3 small onions. What is 1 large onion but 3 small onions? Guess we're towards the end of stream then, huh? Okay, delete this. There's the shepherd's pie recipe. What do you have to say for yourself? Does it say the recipe in the description? Yes. The ingredients, I mean. 1 large onion chopped. What is 1 large onion but 2 medium onions? Beatrice says, oh, you leave the onion halved on the very top so it gets steamed and doesn't go to the bottom? What do I do with the other half of the onion? Okay. I feel like we haven't solved this problem. We've just moved it. All right, so 1 large onion is 2 medium onions, right? We're talking a bag of onions. That's probably more than 6, maybe 8. Beatrice says you can use both halves in there. Just you want it cut to like release the flavor and shit. Can both halves of an onion fit in there? Maybe. It's worth a try. We'll try. Okay, so we're talking 2 onions for shepherd's pie. Right? Right. Six more onions. That's a lot of fucking onions. Okay. But wait, we get 6 proteins worth of food. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. They're 1 to 1. So we use the onions with the proteins. I get like a meatball thing, a Salisbury steak thing. It's all just like banquet. Like high in sodium, but otherwise it's fine. And they could all use rice. Okay. Okay. We're on to something. Then potatoes are either French fries or baked potatoes. That's literally like the sum of what I can do with potatoes. I can make smashed potatoes too. Smashed potatoes? Mashed potatoes. I mean, I can make smashed potatoes, but that's not really a food exactly. Beatrice's potato salad? Slow down. Potato salad? What are you talking about? What are you saying to me? How do I do that? Potato salad. I don't know how to make potato salad. I don't know anything about potato salad. How to make the best potato salad? Sure. Ever. Tater salad, I don't know. There's different kinds. You can make it sweet, some make it salty. It serves cold so you can prep it too. Yeah. All right, so potatoes, mayo, pickled relish, mustard, apple cider vinegar. I don't have that. Celery seeds, I definitely don't have that. Paprika, got it. Hard-boiled eggs, son of a bitch. Eggs again. Celery stalks. How do I need celery seeds and celery stalks? Also, what are celery seeds? Sweet onion, okay. Okay, we're cooking. We're cooking. Wait, which ones are sweet? Celery seeds. Oh, it's just like a spice. Okay, sure. Fresh chopped dill. So pickles? Potato salad has pickles in it? Wait. No. It's just dill, not dill pickles. No. Chill. Dill is like a spice as well. It's like an herb. It's like it's like parsley or something. It's like a fucking. Okay, hold on. Today I found out that dill wasn't a brand of pickles, I guess. Or I guess a flavor? I mean, I guess it is a flavor of pickles. Okay, cool. Salt and pepper. I think I could just do it from this. Do I need the ingredient, or do I need more than the ingredients? I think I get the idea. All right, so how do you make the potatoes? Like, what, you do just like dice them and boil them? Yeah, you just dice them and boil them. Okay. You can forego cider and celery seeds. You can also use a bit of pickle juice if you have it instead of dill. I do not have pickle juice. I could do potato salad. That's good, actually. Hold on. We're adding that to the list. Shit, I can maybe do potato salad now. I don't have dill, but, you know, how important is that? All right, so maybe I won't do it now, but like in theory, right? Wait, didn't I need something else? Oh yeah, eggs. Okay, so not. Shit, wait, so we solved one problem, but we introduced a new one. Potato salad. But still, we can maybe make this work. Beatrice says, I thought you were in the pickle pack? I am. But we are the pickles. We don't need them. I'll be fucked up. Beatrice says, just save the recipe for later, silly. Well, yeah. So... Okay, so is that a wilderness sword? It is. I think that's level 1 of it. Okay, so where were we? We were talking about eggs now. Okay, so wait. Slow down. Onions. So onions, potato salad, proteins. What else? Shepherd's pie as an option. But we don't need to do shepherd's pie every time, but we can. Okay, onions I think are solved. All right, but we've incorporated eggs now, which is great in some ways, but terrible in others. Okay. So eggs for hard-boiled eggs for potato salad. Got it. Eggy rice. That's pretty good. Eggy oniony rice? Holy shit. We might be cooking. Okay, what else? Can you steam the egg the same way that you steam the onion? Slow down. We're doing too much. We gotta one step at a time. We'll get there. We'll get there. Experiment later. Focus, gamer, focus. Certainly not, because it's on top of water, right? Like, that would be bad. That's got to be bad. All right. What else? What else? Eggs. Baking? Should we be baking once a week? Because eggs will last for... How long do eggs last for? How long do eggs last? 3 to 5 weeks. Oh, we're fucking chilling. 3 to 5 weeks. I could do that. I could do 3 weeks of eggs. Oh yeah, but they're expensive. It's fine. It's fine. Hold on. Okay. So the problem with eggs is that the more you buy, the more you save. So if I buy a lot of eggs, I have to plan for using a lot of eggs. How many eggs am I planning to buy? Okay, the worst I think they get is like 18. 3 weeks. That's 21 eggs. What? No, it's 18 eggs, but 21 days. 1 egg a day? That's kind of a lot of eggs. I mean, I could definitely do 1 egg a day, but like realistically, it would be more like 6 eggs a week. You can use a lot of eggs making egg salad. What the fuck is egg? Wait a second. Eggs have, or potatoes have egg salad. What the fuck is egg salad? It sounds like you're saying just throw eggs, onions, and potatoes together and just make a salad out of it. Is that not the same thing? Is that not the same dish? Hold on. What the actual I Google searched egg salad and a link that was already clicked was appeared on my shit. I feel like it's literally the same fucking thing. Green onions and seasonings, salt, pepper, paprika. So I have those seasonings. Green onion I don't typically have. I like green onion though. Eggs, mayo, salt, pepper, maybe an onion mixed in, then put between bread. That's an egg salad sandwich, which I don't buy bread, but you can have egg salad without it being a sandwich. That's fine. 8 eggs! 1/4 cup of green onion, chopped green onion. Green onion seems like a good call though. I don't know if I want to have egg salad without. Can I blend these eggs? I think I can blend these eggs. I guess I don't need to blend the eggs. Yeah, it's probably not necessary. What do you suggest for an egg salad? Dijon mustard. Oh wait, the other one didn't have mustard in it, did it? Salt, pepper, paprika? Yeah, I don't think it had mustard. Red onions, that's fine. Lemon juice. Got lemon juice. Chives. I got chives. They're not fresh, but you know, whatever. Dill, sure. Can dill come in a fucking spice thing? Like chives? Can I pepper dill on stuff? What did you say was optional earlier? Celery seeds? Beatrice, yes. Yeah, it comes in a spice jar. Okay. So, dill. Celery seeds and cider are optional. Yeah, I got you. Do I need cider? Probably not. I used it for the fried chicken I made that one time. Egg salad. We'll add that to the list too. Dill. Is there anything else that I'm missing? I mean, technically eggs, but I think I'll gather that one with the egg salad being there. I'm pretty sure I could piece that one together. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. Milk. So that I can bake. Wait, do you need milk to bake? How do you make Beatrice? How do you make brownies? Oh shit. Oz, thank you for having me tabbed up as you pass out, man. Thanks for stopping by, and thank you for the bits. I think I already gave you a shout out today, but we'll give you another one in case that people forgot. Beatrice says, but to be honest, I'm lazy pleb who usually puts Laurie's on everything. I don't know who that is, and I don't know why you would do that to Laurie. It's very rude, I think. Laurie seasoning salt, motherfucker. I still don't know who that is. Wait, so you're taking his salt and putting it on everything? That's fucked up. What if he needs it? All right, so I think milk could work. Beatrice says, if you use brownie mix, you don't need milk. Oh shit. What about cakes? Do you need milk for cakes? What do you put in brownie mix? You put something in it. Water? Is it water? I think you can sub the water and it's better with milk. Oh, so you can sub with water, but it's better with milk instead. Okay. Water and a ton of oil. I've got oil. All right, so we'll add milk to the list, but we'll look at what the brownies says. Should I do brownies or a cake? I think I have to do brownies, right? I don't have a cake pan. I could do cookies instead. Brownies? The last brownies I made were fantastic, but I felt like they were kind of lacking. Please do box brownie mix. Yeah. How do you make brownies good though? I want to see Panda experience it. I've already done it. Like 2 months ago or something like that. I don't know. I've done them though. I was like, I should buy these fucking brownies. And then I did, and I just did it. And it was fine. But like, they were a little plain because I just did exactly what the box asked for. Well, what the box asked for and an optional egg or two. Beatrice says, so sub water for milk, add an extra egg, use butter instead of oil. I don't have butter, but I do have not butter. Does not butter work as butter? Hell if I know. All right, so we ball. All right, got it. We're gonna go with not butter then. And that's what makes it not butter, right? That you can use it whenever you would use butter. It's probably fine. Okay. Have we solved the egg situation though? I don't think so. Egg salad is good. Potato salad is good. We can also eggy rice. Seems like I need to be able to make more. The shepherd's pie requires eggs too, I think. And if I have milk, I can also do omelet. And if I fuck up the omelet, I can do scrambled eggs. You know, as you do. Wait. So part of the reason why the onions are such a problem is because I don't like have enough. How do I describe this? I don't like partition time well enough. Okay, so hold on though. But you're saying egg salad, potato salad are served cold. So if I cook them, if I make them and then store them, I'm using my entire brain for this one. If I cook them and make them and store them, then I have them for future meals. Holy shit. This is fucking brilliant. Beatrice, you're so fucking smart. Oh my god. Okay. So let's say I make egg salad and potato salad. Tater salad, excuse me. On Monday. Is that too much to make them both on the same day? I definitely would want to eat something that Monday as well. Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. This is... I feel like I need, like, a calendar or something. Because, like, if I go grocery shopping... I kind of want to do it from, like, the start of the cycle. Beatrice says, do you have an Instant Pot? I don't know what that means. I have a pot. And I guess I could bring it somewhere instantly, I guess. I mean, it would be slower than that, but I can be pretty quick, I guess. So I fully don't know what that means. I like totally don't know what that means. You can probably just boil the eggs and potatoes together on the same day. For Max, let's just get this shit done. Yeah. In the same pot even? Yeah, the boiling the eggs and the potatoes in the same pot makes a lot of sense. How long do you think it'll last for? And I probably don't want to do all of the eggs or all of the potatoes, but doing a lot of them would probably be a good idea. Imagine like a few days. If you have chicken bouillon, throw in a bit of that too. For the potatoes? What are you talking about? Beatrice says, I don't know, depends how big back you are. Are you talking about carrying the pot? Beatrice says, I don't know. I love potatoes. I can eat so much potato salad. I don't know. I only usually get 3 pounds of potatoes. Should I get more potatoes? I think that's too ambitious. I think we're going to start with 3 pounds of potatoes. Just like normal. Because if I make this and I like it, I could see running out of potatoes and going to 5 pounds instead. But right now I have trouble eating the potatoes. That's a lot of fucking mayonnaise. I'm gonna be eating a lot of mayonnaise in my fucking diet now. Holy shit. Okay, so I mean, it's fine. I don't mind mayo. It's a lot of fucking mayonnaise. Beatrice says chicken bouillon equals better salt, but I'm Hispanic and we put that shit in everything. Yeah, but why would you salt the boiled potatoes? If you're salting boiled eggs is like ought to be the most unhinged shit I've ever heard. Like, there's no way that does anything, right? Like, that's not gonna change the flavor of the hard-boiled egg. Is there even such a thing? Beatrice says, you season everything? What do you mean? Not the water you're boiling potatoes in. Salt the potatoes while they cook and after they are cooked as well? I think salting boiled water is literally just wasting salt. Unless you add a lot of salt to that bitch. I think it's literally just a waste of salt, bro. I don't know about that one. Beatrice is not try it for real. Oh no, it's definitely a waste for me. Beatrice, you have no idea how bad it is. My flavor sensor's basically broken. That shit's not gonna matter at all. Somebody asked me about like my taco recipe or whatever, and they were like, why do you use so much cumin? And I was like, what do you mean? They're like, you're not supposed to use that much. I used, you know, the like salt shakers of like cumin or whatever, like the smaller ones, like a regular size salt shaker or whatever. I use like probably half of that bitch for one like serving of tacos. Like one, how much taco did I use? Was it 1 pound of beef? I think it was 1 pound of beef. Yes. Yeah, because it comes in. Beatrice, thank you for the fits. That's 2 spoonfuls of bouillon. Your bouillon comes in spoons? Nah, I've got cubes of this shit. What do you mean? You can get it in spoons? What are you fucking talking about? But no, it's not gonna look. Beatrice is not a motherfucker. We use Nor brand, the chicken salt. That's not bouillon. That's a fucking chicken salt, I guess. 2 spoonfuls is not good. How much water do you use to boil things? It's the same thing? Nah, it's wrong. It's different. How dare you? A lot of water. Beatrice, there's no fucking way. Beatrice, I boiled 1 cup of rice with the water in my rice cooker, and I added bouillon to it, right? I added chicken bouillon to it. That rice tasted like plain rice. It literally was just plain rice. It was yellower than normal, but it literally was the same rice that I've had day in, day out. I literally could not tell the difference between adding the bouillon or not. But yeah, I used half a fucking shaker of cumin, and apparently that is not normal. Because I just seasoned it to taste for tacos. I haven't made tacos in a long time. My tacos were kind of expensive, honestly, because I added a bunch of vegetables to this shit. And also I had to eat the tacos for like 3 fucking days because there was so much, there's so much stuff. Still, it was good. I fucking loved them, actually. They were fucking fantastic. Beatrice says, maybe you're not a subtle flavor person, which is fine. I love how you said, which is fine. Why did you clarify that for me? Beatrice says, do you ever use bay leaves when you cook your Yes, I did. You suggested that I use bay leaves, right? You suggested that I use bay leaves, right? And I didn't know how many to use because you told me to use them, right? But you didn't tell me how many to use. So I used like fucking 12. I used like 12 or 15. I used a lot of them basically, right? and I was like, I don't know, the shit didn't taste any different. And I mentioned that to like, I think it was Cozy Goth GF or whatever. She was like, you're supposed to only use like 1 or 2. And I'm like, oh well. Oh well, it didn't work. Shit was broken. The shit was broken. I don't know. Shit doesn't, my bay leaves don't work, so I don't know what to tell you, I guess. I literally used those bay leaves like one time before, and it said to use like 1 or 2 of them, and I'm like, that's fucking stupid, but okay, fine. And I threw 1 or 2 in, and it didn't do anything. So I like okay, whatever. And I was like, I don't know if I'm ever gonna use these bay leaves again, so I'm gonna use a bunch of them. And I used a bunch of them, and it didn't seem like it mattered. Beatrice says, how long did it boil for? I threw them in at the start before when the noodles were raw. So they were in there for as long as it took to cook the noodles. And the noodles were fully cooked, so I don't know. They changed colors. They were in there. Beatrice is like, I'm not hating, but I don't know. I don't want to see like an insult. Oh, I see. The fact that you qualified it made it feel more like it wasn't. It wasn't on my radar that it could have been an insult until you said it that way. Beatrice is, yeah, you just stick to your strong flavors. That's okay. Yeah. Yeah, I can't. See, this is why I'm like concerned about making food, because like as much as I feel like I can cook food that I can eat just fine, I'm a little worried that if I make food and make somebody else eat it, I'm just gonna fucking blow their shit up. You know what I mean? Like it's gonna be like a tactical nuclear strike. You know what I mean? They're gonna be like, yo, what the fuck happened? Like at some point I got COVID real bad and didn't know, and I just haven't tasted anything since. You know what I mean? That's kind of where I'm at, which would also explain why like McDonald's and frozen food and food that I order from restaurants all taste the same to me. Everything just tastes the same. Like, I don't understand why I would order food. It seems like it's just the same food. And it's like, well, because your taster doesn't taste no more, bro. It's like, oh shit, yeah, that makes sense, I guess. So yeah, I might have done fucked up, I guess, but regardless, you know, we ballin', we chillin', etc. All right. So what is it that you were saying to me? Where did we start? Bouillon, right? Yeah, but what did I need that for? Potatoes. That's ridiculous. We're not doing that. That's a waste of fucking bouillon. All right. Beatrice is just serve your food with a warning label. Yeah, I think that's probably the end. I mean, bold to presume that I'm going to need to cook for someone else ever in my life. Because let me tell you something. I've gone to places where there are other people like that I go to meet. Never have they asked me to bring food with them. That's never happened. You know what I mean? They don't even give me the responsibility of bringing napkins. You know what I mean? I'd fuck that up somehow. God damn it, Stacy. You had one fucking job. Why do these napkins say Subway on them? I don't remember what movie that was from. Was that a movie? Maybe that's a meme. But nonetheless. Nonetheless. Good times. Okay, so we have egg salad, we have potato salad. I don't know how long they'll last, but they'll probably be good for like a week. At least, probably. Because they're like stored cold and stuff. It's probably fine. Okay, so we probably want to eat those like 3 times-ish. 3 times not counting the time that we make it. Because if we do it every other day, I probably won't be sick of it. That seems reasonable. Hey, Spot. Oh, shit. Sorry, Procy. There you go. That's just Spot. This is Spot when he's like, no bitches? Okay, so what are we talking about? Oh, yeah, food. Right. So, egg salad. Do you do egg salad and potato salad together? That seems too similar to me. I think you do one or the other. So you go like egg salad one day, potato salad the other day. And then they're different enough that it's fine rather than having them together. And then what? Could definitely do that with a protein. Easy. I don't think I'm going to do it with a pizza. Okay, this seems like week 1 should be egg salad, potato salad sides. Yeah, I think I need to like chart this out. I think that's the thing. It's like I actually should like get like a 2 or 3 week calendar. Wait, if I do 3 weeks, then shouldn't I just do 4 weeks? That would be make it basically like a monthly thing. That might be too hard though. Yeah, I think I should aim for 2 weeks. And one of the things that I can do is just like rotate out like the main thing that I'm trying to make. Because the shepherd's pie I can eat for 2 days. Wait. Yeah, it was only 2 days, I guess, huh? Okay, so if the idea is... Oh god. Is this too much for me to think about all at once? I could kind of do like week 1 is produce, week 2 is frozen, and then we go grocery shopping again. I don't want to go grocery shopping every 2 weeks. I guess so. Yeah, because the first week was the week that I also went grocery shopping. 3 weeks? I could definitely last longer between grocery trips is kind of the thing. But maybe I shouldn't because, you know, fresh food and stuff. How much do you need fresh food? Definitely for the fruit. Fucking snake accused me of getting scurvy. Bastard. Am I vitamin C deficient? I don't think so. How would I know? It could be. Because I'm not going to get that much vitamin C from anything. It'll just be from like various vegetables. Well, actually, no. The fruits that I have definitely have some of that shit. I guess I should check the label though. Because I eat like pears and peaches and shit. Canned, obviously, but still. It's got the shit in it. It's fine. Oh god. Yeah, this is too much for me to think about just by itself. I need to like draw it out. Print that shit out, put it on my refrigerator. Actually, more likely I'm gonna write it out on a notepad and then take a picture of it with my phone. Then I'll just look at my phone. I think egg salad and potato salad helps though. I don't think it's everything by itself though. But I do think that I have enough things that I can make, that I can do maybe 5 pounds of potatoes instead of 3 and handle all of the eggs and onions and potatoes and also maybe do some baking. I think doing like a baking thing once every time I go grocery shopping is probably pretty good. Beatrice says, I hope you have a bear-shaped pan. Like shaped like the head of a bear? Like this? No, I certainly don't. I have just like a regular cast iron pan. I also don't use it very much anymore. Now that I have the air fryer, like it kind of just do. I would use it for eggs. Like if I was trying to make an omelette. But other than that, I don't really have like anything that I would use it for specifically. Oh, well, hold on. If I was trying to make... I don't know actually, but if I wanted to like cook the like ground beef in a different way or something, I could see using the pan for that. But the shepherd's pie is an oven thing, obviously. But yeah, doing like a shepherd's pie once a grocery cycle seems like a thing. A baked thing seems good. Egg salad and potato salad very regularly seems good. Tuna salad like once a week seems good. I can still use the cabbage for that. That's the thing, is like I'm like slowly starting to work out like a schedule, because I'm like, okay, Monday should be tuna salad day, because you don't want to eat tuna more than once a week. So we're gonna have like a designated tuna salad day. So I don't eat it more than I'm supposed to. Also, I might have mercury poisoning. Related, might also have mercury poisoning. Whoops. Yeah, I might have fucked that up. I should maybe look at other things and make sure I'm not eating too much of them. Because I definitely ate too many bananas that one day too. Like approaching a dangerous amount of bananas. That wasn't on purpose though. The mercury poisoning was definitely on purpose. Well, not on purpose. Like I didn't want to get mercury poisoning, but I definitely ate some fucking, you know what I'm saying? That was definitely some tuna. All right. What else? What am I supposed to do with that beef? Oh, shepherd's pie, right? Yeah. That's a good idea. Shepherd's pie, beef, good. We can do chicken too. Chicken Devon. That one's pretty good. I think I can do that one pretty consistently as well. Beatrice says, how much tuna did you eat for that? I kind of was like varying the recipe a little bit. At first I just did 1 can of tuna. And I was like, well, I can do more. So I ended up doing, at most, I think it was 4 cans of tuna. Which is about 3 cans of tuna more than you should eat in a week. So, whoops. We might have done fucked up a little bit. I lived, it's fine. As far as I can tell, it didn't even affect me adversely. What are the symptoms of mercury poisoning? Does it make you stupid? Because I might be blighted with mercury poisoning. If I seem more stupid than I used to be, it might be because I accidentally poisoned myself. Alternatively, maybe I should do a little bit more mercury poisoning. I hear stupid people are happier. And it can't be worse. All right, so what else? Is there anything else? I feel like there was one other thing I learned how to... Oh, we could do fried chicken again, right? Beatrice says, okay, I'm going to buy cans of tuna tomorrow. Try to make yourself more stupid. That's a weird choice, but all right. I don't know if it'll work that way for you. I think you might just die. Because, you know, I'm built different and everything. What the fuck? Beatrice says re. That's crazy. Okay, so we've solved a lot of these problems, but I think there's one other thing. Oh yeah, the fried chicken is what I was thinking about. I can certainly theoretically do that. I kind of want to do... I think fried chicken is fine, except for it only really is like a 1 day thing. Like I'm going to make the fried chicken and then instantly eat it. So it kind of like... So the week that I buy the produce, I'll probably want to do like shepherd's pie on... Wait, hold on. Wait, so if I get like McDonald's the day that I go grocery shopping, then I shouldn't count that as one of the days that I'm doing like a long cooking thing. So I would want shepherd's pie or... Okay, so we can do either the chicken Devon, the chicken Devon, or fried chicken. One or the other, I think. And then the following Thursday, we can do a shepherd's pie, right? That's not that far into the future, right? Oh, no, the beef is probably going to be frozen. So yeah, I could certainly do that. No problem. Okay. So I'm thinking one Thursday I do a chicken dish, and the following Thursday, the first Thursday I do a chicken dish. The following Thursday I do a beef dish, because beef is going to be frozen. So it's going to last for as long as it needs to. And then the following Thursday, I can do something else as well. Like, I mean, you know, fill in the blank. It's fine. It's not that important. we can figure that out later. I think this is starting to work because I'm worried about like stuff going bad, but if I eat the stuff that would go bad earlier, then it'll be fine. And if I make the potato salad and or egg salad, I can definitely have one of those with the chicken, which would be good. But it would be gone by the time I make the shepherd's pie. Okay. Oh, and you know what else I usually buy? A meat lasagna and a vegetarian lasagna. Which aren't like terribly difficult because they're just frozen, but I can definitely cook those the next Thursday and the following Thursday. Yeah. So those are like the big meal days, I guess. Generally, they take 2 days to eat as well. Not the chicken, really, but everything else does. Does the Devon? Do I make 2 days worth of Devon? Chicken Devon? Devon? I don't think so. How much did I eat before? It seems like it should be 2 days worth of food because it's the same size as the shepherd's pie. But it's less because it's chicken, broccoli, and cheese versus like mostly potatoes, which are obviously more filling. So it's probably 1 day. Did I eat that whole thing in 1 day? No way. No way. I don't know though. But yeah, like 1 or 2 days, whatever. It's fine. The lasagna I usually do in 2 days, so usually. Okay. So I think Thursday is solved. Monday is solved. Tuna. Wait, but we run out of cabbage week 3. We run out of cabbage week 3, but if Monday's the day that we go... Wait, but... Hold on, but I don't need tuna to be the day... Maybe tuna shouldn't be on Monday, because I could do tuna pretty fast. I just like dice the cabbage and mix in the rest of the ingredients. It's not that bad. Because I realize now Monday's one of the days that I should be cooking stuff. And I do technically kind of cook while I like prepare the tuna, but like it would be great for the day that I go grocery shopping, because that day I'm gonna have McDonald's probably, right? And if we're on a monthly cycle, that starts on a Monday, which isn't quite how that works, but like whatever. If it's every 4 Mondays, right? The first Monday I have McDonald's and the other 3 I have tuna. That's fine, because that would be enough for the cabbage. But the cabbage, it'll probably be okay for that long, but you really want to do it 3 weeks, I think. Okay, so let's not do at least tuna on the first Monday, which is more complicated. So I think tuna should just be a different day than Monday. Okay, so what else do we want to cook then? Because we have another day of cooking things that we could do, that we don't have to do, but we could do. I don't think I have that many more things that I know or want to be able to cook. Know how to or want to be able to cook at the moment. I've been suggested some things though. It was chicken. Oh, I don't remember. It's on my notes though. Here, let's look at it. It was like an Indian thing. I think Procy suggested it. Tikka masala chicken. I don't know what that means except for like a sauce with chicken, I guess. But we could do that. I think I would want to do that the day that like the day that I go grocery shopping. Procy says, yeah, I did. Yeah, I was pretty sure. So like if I go grocery shopping on Monday, which is also the day that I'm available, which is why I'm saying Monday or Thursday is probably when I'm going to go grocery shopping, I would eat McDonald's that day. Wait. But if I'm eating McDonald's that day, then I don't have that day to... Oh, but I can prep something. Hold on. Does that change anything? Can I make the stuff for a dish that I don't eat? Yeah, definitely I could. So I can make like the potato salad and the egg salad and maybe one of like the chicken dishes or whatever. I think they're usually much better fresh, like just cooked. So maybe I can just like prep the chicken, like fried chicken or whatever, and then just like fry the chicken the next day. I guess it doesn't matter a ton if I'm eating it in the morning, right? Is the plan? Wait, but I can't eat McDonald's in the morning. Well, I can, I guess. I would just go grocery shopping in the morning as well. That's weird. But I guess I could do that. Sorry, there's so many things changing about my life all at once, so I'm like trying to line everything up. It's fucking weird. I don't like McDonald's breakfast. Do you guys like McDonald's breakfast? Because it's fine, but I would much rather a burger than like McDonald's eggs or whatever. Like a McGriddle's fine, but I would much rather like a Big Mac myself. Beatrice says it's okay. Yeah. I'm definitely not going to turn it down, but I would much rather wait a couple hours for the lunch menu. No doubt. Because they shut down the lunch menu until the breakfast is over, right? Like you can't order lunch during breakfast time, right? It's just not a thing. That's just upsetting to your boy. I'm going to be honest. Like I would rather you didn't do that. Beatrice says, yeah, nah, that's unacceptable. Unacceptable. All right. So I just realized that was Lemon Grab. Is that what his name is? The Adventure Time guy. I'm not going to imitate his voice because it's very shrill and definitely annoying. but I just like stumbled straight into that on accident. But yeah, so doing that might work. We'll figure out the morning thing later, I guess. So we're just gonna plan the meals, and we'll just let the meals happen when they happen, I guess. Okay, so we got the tikka masala. We've got that zucchini dish that Toya recommended as well. What else? I feel like maybe the fried chicken should be one with those. Those three should be in rotation together. Because the other things that I have, the lasagna, the two kinds of lasagna, and the shepherd's pie are both 2-day dishes. And maybe the chicken divan is too. So like I'm leaning towards the three things that were recommended to me, and also our fried chicken. I guess Laurie suggested the fried chicken in retrospect, actually. Or like a Monday thing, and the other thing is a Thursday thing. Not that it matters terribly, because I'm gonna be eating it before stream anyway, so like it's not a big deal when it gets done. I feel like this music is like incredibly fucking loud. Am I crazy? All right. I know I just muted it on accident and then turned it back on. It's whatever. It's fine. Okay, so this is fine. I wanted to think about one other thing, right? Oh yeah, the in-between meals. Okay, so if we consider those guys solved, we can get tuna somewhere in there as well. We want the tuna to be eaten the first week, so the cabbage is going to be gone. I like a third of the cabbage. That seems the right amount. It's kind of harder to cut, but thirding a cabbage is the right amount of cabbage for tuna salad. A half is too many, too much. And a quarter seems like it wouldn't be enough. Okay, so that's 3 days of the 7 solved. We've got pizzas, a lot of them, 6 of them. So we can definitely do a pizza a week. And call that 4 days solved. And we can alternate between pizza types as well. Usually we get 2, like a pepperoni and then a pineapple, or like a supreme or something, you know, like, or cheese, you know, whatever. It's like pizza, whatever, not a huge deal. Okay. What else do we buy? Oh, we have fish sticks, chicken nuggets, and like miscellaneous produce. Okay, so it was 2 cooked meals. That's Monday and Thursday. Oh wait, that also carries over to another day. So that's Monday, Thursday, Friday, 3. Because the shepherd's pie or the lasagna will last for 2 days, basically guaranteed. Then we've got a pizza. That's 4 days a week. Then fish sticks, chicken nuggets, or produce, like a banquet thing. That seems like 5, I guess. I usually get 6 of those as well, so if I eat them in step with pizza though, then we'll be done with them at the same time. Okay. And then that means that I can have a different day for the chicken nuggets or the fish sticks. That seems fine. I wonder if that's enough. Do I have 6 days worth of chicken nuggets or fish sticks? Probably. That would only be 3 for each. That seems like it would be fine. Yeah, okay. Is that 7? So chicken nuggets or fish sticks, banquet, pizza, 2 cooked meals plus an extra day. That's 6. And tuna. That's 7. Holy shit, we did it. I think. Well, that's only for the first week though. Because only the first week will I be able to make the cooked meal with the like chicken or whatever. Also, I kind of like unsolved it because the first day, the day that I go grocery shopping, I think I'm supposed to have McDonald's as well. But it's mostly there. Beatrice, you don't burn yourself out planning like this? No. If anything, it would be the opposite, I think. Yeah, if anything, it would be a problem if I didn't think it through. Because what happened is I just ate pizza for 2 weeks straight. So yeah, no. Thinking is warranted. And also, if I think about it, then I have a thing that I can follow, and then I don't need to think about it anymore. So I mostly got this solved though. There's just a little bit of like ironing out the details I think that needs to happen. Because in theory, yeah, the first Thursday, I can use the produce that I purchased, like the tikka masala or the zucchini or the fried chicken. And then the following ones I do shepherd's pie or lasagna. That would be fine. Because what that does, it requires me to do something a Friday, but otherwise it would solve everything. Because I have the McDonald's on the Monday, and the Thursday I have the tikka masala, for example. And then the Friday I need to do something else. But there's other things that I buy, like the burritos and stuff like that. It's fine. Beatrice is panda. Yeah, a little bit. So yeah, I think we can still bridge this gap. I think it'll be okay. I just want to get something. I think I want to get something like pretty ironed out though. But I think you guys have helped me enough. Because I also don't know where exactly the egg salad and potato salad go. But it'll go somewhere. It'll be fine. It'll be okay. I'm pretty sure. Monday. We probably don't eat it Monday. But Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. If we spread it across 3 days. Which we probably would. I'm trying to figure out how much I would make as well. I guess it depends on how much ingredients I use. Really, it's like I can make as much or as little as I really want to, in theory. But like, I typically try to like make the same amount of something so I can like get a better idea of how much it is, how much I'm supposed to season it and stuff. So like once I settle on something, I'm gonna make like that amount every time. So I think if I make it so that I can have 4 servings of it, that'll be 4 days of side. Or 8 days, I guess, if I count them in parallel. Is 8 days too long? They probably will keep for 8 days, right? They're not parallel, the opposite in series. I think it'll be fine. A week for something that's refrigerated the whole time. Is that too long? Is it like leftovers or is it like... How long is potato salad good for? 5 days. Okay. So maybe not 8 days then. Okay. The potatoes last for pretty long. So do the eggs though. So we can just do egg salad or potato salad. I think. Because I don't think I want to double up. I don't think I'm going to want to eat egg salad and potato salad the same day, if I can help it. For up to 4 days or 5 days, right? So if I make 4 servings of it and I don't eat it Monday, it's Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. That's weird. Because Thursday I'm gonna have like a shepherd's pie or something. Are they too close together? Is Monday closer to Thursday than Thursday is to Monday? Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Oh wait, Monday is closer to Tuesday or Thursday than Thursday is to Monday. That's fucking weird. Time is one-dimensional, I guess. But nonetheless. So the same thing, but the opposite days? No, but it can't be the opposite days. Well, it can be, just not the first week, right? Yes. So make egg salad and potato salad on Thursday for the weekend and Friday, Saturday. Wait, but that doesn't change anything because I'm not going to eat it. Oh, but if I move the shepherd's pie to Monday, then I can't eat it that day. Okay, so I would eat it Thursday and Friday and Saturday and Sunday. And then come Monday, I should be out. Okay, got it. Wait, what am I making every week that isn't? Yeah, because the tikka masala and stuff, I only can make the first week. Because I only have the chicken. I'm only going to have it for the first week, basically. There's no way it's going to last longer than that. Okay. We've unsolved it, unfortunately. But I do have spaghetti. If I get beef, then I can make spaghetti with beef instead of unbeefed spaghetti. Vegan spaghetti, as I like to call it. I think that's okay. We can kind of fake it a little bit, seems like. Beatrice says, yeah, and you can always do peanut butter and jelly rice. You're goddamn right. You're goddamn right I can. This time I did the rice so that it was like... Okay, so I like made the rice. I put it into a container. And I put jelly on one side and peanut butter on the other. And then like mixed them independently, like one side and one side. It came out pretty good, actually. I think I like that slightly better. But I think I still can do more. I think I still can do a little bit better. Saku suggesting onigiri is like kind of real. I'm not 100% on like the logistics. Because it seems to me that I would need some way of like wrapping it or something. I don't have containers to put them in, is like the thing. Obviously, I could get containers to put them in, which would solve that problem. But I'm not understanding how I would do it without a container for it to like help me with. Like I can make it into rice balls. That I can do. But to like make it into a rice ball that has something in the middle of it seems impossible. Beatrice says, do you use Ziploc bags? I have Ziploc bags, but I don't really use them for anything now. I guess I could do that. I don't think I can make an onigiri in a Ziploc bag, but I could make an onigiri and then put it in a Ziploc bag. But I think that the structure of the thing that I'm describing would help me make it into onigiri, not for like storage per se. The Ziploc would help with that storage part though. That's for sure. Can I do it somewhere else? Maybe. Maybe if I just like use like a, what are they called? Tupperware or something? If I just like, I don't know what I'm doing. Instructions unclear. Maybe it would be okay, but I guess I can try. That's why I put it in the Tupperware before with the half jelly and half peanut butter, because I was thinking if I put it in there, it'll help. And when I put it in there and it was just like a flat piece of like flatbed of rice, I was like, I don't know how to make this into, I don't know how to like fill it. You know what I mean? Like it's unclear to me to like make this like, I was like, I'm sure that's an important step somewhere. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do with the rest of it. You know what I'm saying? Okay. What else? Maybe I should like write down all the things I know how to make too. Just so I have like obvious choices. That should maybe be an expanding list of options. Well, a theoretically expanding list of options. Because I kind of like the idea of having it to like, this day is supposed to be for this, like these things, and this day is for these things. Because it makes it so that I have to think about it less. I like following a plan. Even if I'm the one who makes the plan, it's easier if I follow the plan. Is that Nia? Is that who that is? It is. Like, wait a second. I know who that face is. All right. Wow. I appreciate you guys for helping. We've solved mostly food plan. I do have to like follow through on it a little bit. And the first real test is going to be tomorrow, because tomorrow we wake up and then stream starts. So the dream, right? The dream is we wake up, we eat, we stream. I'm not sure. I'm not sure that that's going to go down that like that. I don't know what I'm going to eat either, which is another reason why the whole like figuring out food thing would help. Beatrice says, do you have oatmeal? I do, actually. I do have oatmeal. I kind of forgot about it, but I do have it. This is another reason why having the options. I should definitely be more aware of the fact that I have oatmeal. Can you even eat it with a banana? Yeah, no, I was thinking with like oatmeal plus canned fruit. It's like easy dub every single time. Okay. Can we think about Sunday too? Maybe tuna salad. Wait, I don't have... Oh, that's fine. I don't have cabbage, but I can do it without. I can just be like straight up a degenerate. I think I'm going to be a degenerate. Like I've I've discovered things that I'm willing to eat for dinner, and I think I'm just gonna fully switch from eating at night to eating in the day. We're just gonna fully invert it. We're just gonna have dinner for breakfast all the time. We're gonna have fucking fried chicken for breakfast. We're gonna have fucking everything. Everything's just gonna be for breakfast. A shepherd's pie, breakfast. Lasagna, breakfast. You know what I mean? But you're right. I should consider oatmeal an option. There's really no reason not to. It's a fine breakfast meal and also dinner meal, as the case may be. Beatrice says you can put it in the rice cooker probably. I thought about that. It seems like it should be fine, right? Like, why wouldn't it be fine? You know, it would be something though. What if, so if I'm adding, let's say, a can of like mixed fruits or something, right? What if I go rice cooker, like rice cooker bowl, right? Add rice, dump can directly in there, full of like syrup or juice or whatever it's got in it, right? And then just fill to the like the water line in the rice bowl, so it's mostly like syrupy. That's probably good, right? It might work with rice too, honestly. Not just oatmeal, but also rice. I feel like this could be a thing. Beatrice says, yeah, that's how I do it. It comes out more mushy than if I were to make it myself, but man worth. Your oatmeal comes out more mushy? It's like maximum mushy to begin with. How much more mushy could it be? I feel like there's a chance. There's a chance that it's just fine like that. You should probably like wash the rice cooker. Beatrice says, I cook it al dente. I don't know. You cook your oatmeal al dente? My spaghetti comes out al dente, I feel like. I don't speak Italian. I don't know what... I think I get it, though. It's like mostly cooked, but like not completely or whatever. My spaghetti does come out that way as well, but like it's fine. I'd just like there to be some chew. Yeah, my spaghetti definitely does come out that way. I'm not sure why. I think I got a different kind of spaghetti. I'm used to like the angel hair spaghetti, I guess. And I got like some like thicker whole wheat stuff or something. I don't know. Beatrice says, means you're doing it right. Good job. I don't know. It's fine. I don't mind it either way. I think I do need to like think about spaghetti as well. So like I need to figure out how much beef I'm getting and if I can make the beef into shepherd's pie and into spaghetti. And if I'm gonna always do that, I think there's like basically I kind of want to like check my plan, like my schedule against like my groceries, like my grocery receipt. And then like, as long as they're like, the math is mathin', then it's fine. It's okay if I'm a little negative too, because, you know, peanut butter and jelly rice exist, ramen noodles exist, you know, shit like that. But like, generally I want to like, the stuff that I'm buying is like being used every month or 4 weeks, really. I think that would be the goal. And I'm not like accruing too much stuff that like, it's fine if I'm accruing like ramen noodles or something like that. You know what I mean? Ramen noodles or rice or whatever. But like, if I'm getting more fucking, you know what I mean? Like if I don't eat the fucking pizza quickly enough. Which I don't think I would be because I think I planned for 4 weeks. But that's okay. We can just like rotate the pizza up. Just buy 4 instead of 6. It's okay. Not a big deal. But you get the idea. It's like, I just want to make sure that I'm not like fucking eating things in a lopsided way. And also I can start looking at my actual, like, the scope of my diet. So if somebody accuses me of developing scurvy, I can be like, no, 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 look, I have this regularly. Like, I'm sure that, like, this is fine because I so consistently do this thing or whatever. Also, how much water do you add to oatmeal versus how much water do you add to rice? Is it the same amount of water, do you think? Because my rice cooker just has like a serving cup that gives me the amount of rice that I'm supposed to use. 1 to 2. Okay. Is that what rice is too? But and what I just do is I like fill it to the fill line of whatever the bowl says. It says use 1 cup of rice and then fill it to the 1 cup line in the bowl. It's very simple. It didn't even have instructions. I just figured it out. The interest is I never learned how to make rice, to be honest. That's why I have a rice cooker. I see. That's kind of real for me too. I guess if I just try to fill the rice cooker, the rice bowl, with 2 cups of water, that would tell me, wait. No. So I fill it with rice. The cup with rice. I put the rice into the cooker, and then I add 1 cup of water at a time. That would tell me how much water I need to the rice. Because I would end up at the fill line at some point. And if it ends up being 1 to 2, like oatmeal is, or like 1 oatmeal to 2 water, then that means that I can use my rice cooker exactly the way that I have been using it with rice, with oatmeal. It also means that I wouldn't be eating oatmeal tomorrow. But that's okay, I guess. For the sake of science, you understand. We make sacrifices. I've had oatmeal for so long. I literally got a replacement thing for oatmeal and then never used the oatmeal again. It was a little bit of a pain in the ass because I was cooking it in a pot, but cooking it in the rice cooker would be huge and also much better. And also, I probably will be eating it much more then. I kind of look at it every time because it's right next to my rice cooker, but I'm like, I don't know. I've just never been brave enough to use the rice cooker, but I feel like it should be fine. Maybe instead of doing the science for the rice, because we don't really need to know about the rice. We might as well just like find out about the rice, the oatmeal. So maybe we should just try, just fuck around and find out. Just like throw that bitch in there and just see how it goes. Sure, right? How bad can it be? I guess it could be too much water. That would be kind of bad. That would be kind of bad, I guess. Just add oatmeal to it, I guess. Yeah, at some point it's not going to be too much water. Okay. Got it. Yeah. That'll be fine. Wait, but that does fuck up the whole thing, though. Because if I'm adding water to the fill line and that's too much water, then I would add, like, I don't know, like a cup and a half and do to the fill line. Yeah, I guess we would have to figure that out when the time came. No point in tooling that one around too much. Just, you gotta cross that bridge when you come to it. You can't cross it before, you know? It is what it is. Maybe I should stop doing this. I don't know. We'll leave some. Yeah, we'll leave some. I'm kind of like trying to like leave some battle saves for tomorrow morning. So when I'm like actually buying them, because I don't think we're going to instantly sell them. We're going to do it at market value, I think, because it's not going to be too terribly long that we actually come back. Yeah. So we'll get ready. We'll get ready. See if who's live. See who we're going to raid out to. All right. I also have a list of people that I've raided recently now, which is good because that means that I don't have to remember that either. Okay, so we'll add nobody's really playing like RuneScape or anything like that. Should we do someone new? We could do someone new. We could do someone old. See how long have they been live for? Not that long, so they'll probably be live for a while longer. We could do... Wait, are you still playing this game? How long has he been live? Oh, okay. Berry Panda raid. Oh no. Sure. We'll go with our friend here. His name is Osner. It's a very different tempo for the game, but that's okay. Sometimes we don't get a chance to raid Osner. He's not always live at this time of day. But right now he's playing Resident Evil 4 Remake. He's doing the Ada storyline, which obviously you have a vested interest in, Beatrice. I don't know if you've played the remakes at all of Resident Evil 2 or 4 or 3, I suppose, as well. But you were playing Resident Evil 6 and he's playing Resident Evil 4, and both of you were playing Ada. Wow. Right now I don't have any idea where he is, but he's popping off. Yeah, you've done only the remakes. I see. Fantastic. So you're very familiar with this then. It'll be no spoilers for you. But yeah, I'm going to send you guys on over to Osner. He's a PI VTuber. That's private investigator detective boy, which is part of the reason why he started playing these games. He was playing Resident Evil 2 Remake because Leon S. Kennedy is a master cop. He also played the game in between, where obviously he was just playing as Jill, who is technically also kind of a cop. Ada is absolutely not a cop. She's a fucking merc with a mouth. She barely says anything, actually. But I hope you guys have a fantastic time. Sending you guys on over. He's... Whoop. He's a variety streamer, mostly plays comfy games rather than games like this one, but he decided to take up, you know, a bit of a horror game this time. So I hope you guys have a good time. Oh my God, that is so much money. I hope you guys have a good time watching him, and I'm going to be back in like 8.5 hours live here after some breakfast, probably some oatmeal. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'll see you guys later. I've been that Death Up Banner. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. All right, we're good. We're done. Wrap it up. Send it in. Pack it in.